Hey yo. What is up? What is up? Hope y'all are chilling. Sorry I slept in a little bit today, but it is what it is. Man's gotta get his rest every now and then. I didn't even really get a chance to cruise and see what the hell's going on, but we'll see. Got that volume spike right there. Good morning, my friend. Sorry I'm a little bit late today. Look, we're crossing the MACD. Look how strong of a cross that is right there. This is pre-market. Did you take this play or no? Not long enough. But that's always the answer. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what's up. What's up, Rick? I told everybody that there might be an option strat. And, like, I don't know how clear I can be that they're, like, I'm not a financial advisor, okay? Like, you can't listen to me. Like, they don't listen to me about stuff, right? But, like, I could say be careful of stuff. Wait, Weber. Like, I could say to, like, be careful of things. And, like, I've just been, like, I've seen this, like, this play out before. Nice, AQSC. You guys want to watch the order flow. Like, you want to see, like, the inflow versus outflow at open, and then you also want to pay attention to the turnover rates, and basically that's it. Price action, turnover rates, and order flow. And then you also want to pay attention to that at 11:30 when Europe closes. Yeah, but you didn't see the news from like yet or 2 days ago, did you? About XRP? And then you remember how I said that? What's it called? Remember how I said that? Like I found out that Snapchat owned like nearly 14% of China owned 14% of Snapchat. Like, wow, look at that. So like just be weary, I suppose. Days like today are the days that millionaires are made. Okay, so there's a clear break. Oh yeah, it's a clear break. It's okay. Guys, watch out on ENDP again today. Look at that back and forth, back and forth. Pop, 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 pop. The shorts are in trouble. Oh, like a lot of trouble. Yesterday we ID'd 55 cents as a key level. Yeah, there's 9 people in here. You guys could hit the like button. There's 10 people in here. You guys could hit the like button. PTN is doing a reverse stock split. Just announced from mod and in group chat. That's PTN. PTN. I'm not taking plays, guys. Like, all right, hear me out. My biggest problem when if I go ahead and hit like trades like all over the board, right, is that I will overtrade and I will not execute to my best ability. Like, that's what it breaks down to. So I'm not taking any additional plays unless they like slap me in the face to the point where like I kind of have to. And that's just kind of where it is. MVST. I was talking about it all day yesterday, guys. I told you guys I took a position in it. Do what you want, but like, she's looking really, really tasty. She's looking dangerous, is what she did. Like honestly, looking really, really dangerous. Oh, and then I warn everybody about what's it called. I warn everybody about options traps, and then and literally like the biggest gamma play on the street. Like, guys, God, like, congratulations whoever bought puts. Like, I'm sorry. I'm literally sorry for you, and like I'm sorry that has happened to you. But at the same time, I'm not, because like that's a big learning experience, and you'll probably never make that mistake ever again. Yeah, I don't want to look at it on earnings right this second. I want to see what MVST does. I want to see this trade above $3. And so this is not a rational market right now. It's not moving in irrational ways. So TBLT could have a great earnings report and then trade down. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at like right now I'm looking at like this is a momentum play. MVST is a potential short squeeze. This could turn into a short squeeze actually. TBLT. I really, really like TBLT, and I have a nice chunk of money in TBLT. But even if they head downward after a positive earning report, I'm not gonna let go of them. So like, I don't think it's necessarily worthwhile to stress myself out, especially with how low my entries are. If they start pumping, let me know. But other than that, it's just like, it'll be in the back of my mind. But unless I'm making an entry, I don't know. It'll be volatile. It'll be fun to watch. Like every now and then, like we'll check out like what's going on. But like, I don't know. It's not gonna act rationally. That's the problem. I like things that act like in a way that I could like. I kind of pick up the vibe of. You know what I mean? Like if I know the vibe, then chances are I'm gonna be able to chart it, like pretty like I don't know, with some sort of precision, right? Might not be the best like the best, but like usually I'll have some type of precision. However, if something's acting completely irrationally, then there's likely no chance that I'm gonna be able to do shit. Swear jar, god damn. So yeah, we'll be checking it out every now and then, but like, unless there's like big spikes here and there, I just don't see a point. It's all about P&L percent. I'll just look at my own portfolio and look at the percent I'm up on my stuff. Now keep in mind, most of my TBLT. Okay, so all of my TBLT straight stock is house money, and then I have a couple $100 in warrants. Well, it might be 1,000 now, but so I have money in both. Warrants are a lot more volatile. A lot more. PGY warrants seem to be picking up yesterday and moving closer to the underlying, which I finally like. I'm already up on my position, but like for the longest time they just haven't been moving in like properly. Like if you think about market dynamics and like how you actually read the paperwork, like they weren't moving how they were supposed to be moving. And I actually made a video that they might be like the biggest layup on Wall Street potentially. That was like when it was at like 65 cents. Or when they were at 65 cents, excuse me. But we'll see. Now, you guys are gonna say, why are you looking at Tesla? Tesla moves with more velocity than most of the mega caps. Usually tells me kind of like what's gonna happen with like the Qs and the S&P. Look how bullish of a pre-market that looks. Okay, I'm alright. Double bottom off there. Bang, bang. I'm not worried. Now we're in between the 48 and 200. Let's get it. Rick, are you telling me to buy more TBL or more BBIG? Yeah, there's 15 of you guys in here, and you guys can't like I stream like literally like 60 hours a week, give or take. No, actually, not that doesn't even count my overnight crypto stream. And you guys can't even drop me a like. Help a brother out, come on. But no, I know you're not a financial advisor, homie. I know, bro. Neither am I. You know what I'm saying? But like, I can see it's down. That doesn't change my opinion that like I absolutely love it. You know what I mean? I buy dips, I sell rips. Days like today's are days like millionaires are made. No, I'm not even like, guys. Shit is beat down. So like, what are you gonna do about it? You gonna sit there on your hands and feel sorry for yourself, or are you gonna go ahead and you're gonna make a play? Like, I'm choosing to go ahead and make and do my very best to make plays. That's what I'm gonna be doing. It is what it is. Not everybody's a playmaker. Some people are meant to sit on the sidelines. It's okay. No offense. But like, let's get hype. Like, wake up, people. Wake up. Hell, like, I just woke up. Like, let's go. I'm not even, like you guys gotta give me, like a half hour to wake up, too. And then we could be, like, really, really humming. But, like, right now, I'm just kind of clearing my zone here. Like, I have until about 9 o'clock until, like, I'm serious. So, like, I'm feeling very, very sharky. And it's not even 8 o'clock in the morning. Like, are you guys ready to, like, make some fucking plays? Are you guys ready to go ahead and do some shit? Or are we gonna go ahead and are we gonna, like, cry because some things are red? Like, I don't know. Do you. Like, invest the way that you invest, but, like, there's opportunity out. There's opportunity everywhere. I see opportunity everywhere. Watch this. It might catch some resistance here at the VWAP. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Wow, that just made a strong move towards 200 right there. As soon as I said that. 19 people in here, and 9 of you guys can't hit the like button for me. Come on. Every single one of you guys needs to hit this like button for me. Come on. See, as soon as you ask a favor, people leave. It's so funny. And I'm literally giving back to my community as much as I possibly can by literally streaming as frequently as possible, and definitely outdoing my competition. And you guys can't even hit the like button. Yeah, you guys definitely don't deserve the percentages that go on in this room then. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. Look at mine. That's crazy. That's been rolling. Sometimes I'm pissed that I don't get deeper into my own my own things that I mentioned. But it is what it is. Good morning, Juan. Good morning. That makes you. That's one person. So we're still missing. Let's see. more people left, right? More people left than actually help me. I appreciate those who help me, but more people left over me saying hey, just tap the like button. That's so funny, guys. Holy shit. It's kind of like crowd psychology in a way, because it's how bad is society? Okay, and these numbers that were put up yesterday, they had to have been fabricated. I'm sorry. Do you think that we beat on the Philly Fed Manufacturing Index? Do you think we beat by that much? That's over a 10% beat. Well, no, sorry. It's just under 10% beat. It just doesn't make sense. The day before we beat on oil. Okay, we don't have that many. We don't have really any financial things scheduled for today. Let's check out next week, actually, just so we get a vibe. Because remember, today is Friday. Why doesn't it make sense? Okay, because do you think that the economy is getting better right around you? I don't know about you, right? But by me, the economy's not improving. In fact, consumers are pissed. They're not confident. And crude oil being that how much we beat on crude oil from was it yesterday's report? No, it was 2 days ago. 2 days ago we had a report on how bad we crushed oil, the projections. Okay. Jackson Hole starts on. Oh boy, I can't believe that it's already been a year. Guys, Jackson Hole is next week. Hold on. I didn't realize Jackson Hole started next week. I just that's something that just didn't cross my mind. That's big. That is huge. It's just enormous. Alright, and then let's see here. Alright, that was then. Alright, let's go all the way to the bottom here. Today's the 19th. Alright, so okay. So prelim GDP. Same day as the start of okay, so prelim GDP, 8:30 that morning. Jackson Hole Symposium starts that day. Core PCE, so that's what the Fed goes off of. That's what they said that they go off of, but I think that they just go off how much money they could print realistically. Consumer confidence at 10 on the 30th. Unemployment. This is okay. Now that I'm like these stars are aligning, guys. Hold on a second. So what's up with next month? Because these are very, very important dates. Like these are like above average, like on an important scale. You know what I mean? All right, so OPEC meetings, guys. Something's like there. All right, so with everything that's been going on, okay, and the meetings that are coming up, something is aligning. That's all I'm gonna say. Something is aligning. So OPEC meetings. We then get the ISM PMI. Friday. Look at that. Bang. Holy shit. A lot of data. A lot of data in a very short period here. Employment change. That's Canada. Alright, so I think my options would probably start for like the 9th if I was like just saying. Oh wait, never mind. Wait, there's CPI data this week. So then I guess I'd be looking at like the next month's monthlies. Cause look at this, all in one day. Okay. Now this is England. We're getting monetary policy, official bank rate, 8:30. We get core retail, the Empire State Manufacturing Index, retail sales, Philly Fed, unemployment claims, right? All in one day on Thursday, on the 15th next month. And then on that Friday, we get U of M consumer sentiment. That could be like an absolute bloodbath if it's if it's a bad report. Alright, that's all I'm going to say on that. Hey, look. We crossed the 13 over the 200. That's perfect. That is perfect. Okay. Now, keep in mind, this is Tesla. So, this is going to go ahead and this typically moves, with more velocity, but it will, like, in essence, lead, not always, but usually it'll lead the S&P and the Qs. At least that's what I've noticed over time. So we might just be coming off the bottoms for, the start of our trading session, guys. What do you freaking know? I told you guys I took a position in MVSC yesterday. I said that live. Popped yesterday as my videos indicate, that I thought it would. Do what you will with said information. Take it, don't take it. I don't care. I would feel bad if I did something and didn't tell you guys about it. Yeah, no, VTGN popped on news of, I believe it was there was a trust that bought them, and then I think the CEO might have bought some or something, but they could be a retracement play from the other day. Just saying, it would be a high risk play, and chances are, again, I'm not looking for plays right now. I'm more focused on the part about executing the plays that I'm already in. And that's it. Like, I've already found what I believe to be gems. So now it's just about executing those. Oh, also, I'm like 99% sure. Okay, I saw screenshots of data from the Revlon case about the Chapter 11 bankruptcy and all that stuff. And it looks like everything went through, no problem. I don't know why it's not being reported, but yeah. That was from from somebody that's even more invested than I am, and everything all looked legit. I have nothing to. It's from a mod, Now, usually I'm all about going ahead and back testing, right? But I'll be honest, I got it late last night, and I didn't have a chance to go ahead, and I didn't have a chance to, obviously confirm that. So if one of you guys want to confirm that, that'd be dope. Basically, it was like there was no there was no like please to there was no like please in order to go ahead and reject the offer. It was just kind of like, yeah, okay, we're okay with that. Okay, no objection. Bang. Like that in essence, that's what I read. So no objection means everything's moving according to plan on Revlon. Now that's if the information's correct, but again, I have no reason to doubt the source. And it looked legit because they sent me the screenshot. I saw the website. They said that they did that they looked it up themselves, and again, it's a mod, so I trust my mods. It kind of leaves a trust me bro situation. That's why I'm telling you to go ahead and research it and tell me if I'm wrong. But yeah, just go ahead and if you want to look that up, go ahead. But I'm gonna operate off the assumption that there was no I don't know, there was no change of what my perception of the play is. My perception is still sky high on that. I mean, we'll see though. We'll see if I end up right or wrong. Get ENDP. ENDP is I think it's gonna be very violent today. I can't wait. Again, I think we're gonna go back to back violence. All right, sorry about that. GCT. Okay, GCT was gambling. I said that yesterday, but I mean, we'll see. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. Just know that you're gambling. You're gambling, right? I have to let Bella out real quick, but just when I come back, please tell me if you know that you're gambling. Okay, good. Good. And watch your feet on that one chair too. It's only one chair, so I mean, you do you, but just watch your feet. 8 o'clock. You know what? Honestly, let me log into my own thing. There's 22 people in here. I have 19 likes. Come on, guys. Come on. I need each and every one of you guys to help me out like I help you guys out. I gotta watch kind of my verbiage, but honestly, I don't have to stream. I don't have to, right? I could be, just doing this with just my friends and not making myself putting myself out there for everybody to go ahead and I don't know, just. I don't want to say the word torment, but running a community it's rough. I'll be honest. But I'm putting myself out there for the public to kind of disseminate. You know what I mean? And it's I told you guys yesterday to watch out for options traps, right? And then what happened? BBBY, which again is a play that I do not play because it's. I believe that it was solely gamma, and I told you guys that. And I said, watch out for option traps. And what happens? How many of you guys got option trapped on BBBY? Just from, just because. You know what I mean? I'm doing what I can within the limits of the law. all you guys need to do is click the subscribe button, click the like button. That's all that I ask. It's so funny. 4 people left, and then 2 people actually liked the video. Thank you very much for doing that. Thank you very much for whoever the 2 people are, or 3 people are, whatever. Like, thank you. Whoever left, fuck your feelings. Good morning, though, Jack. Alright, let me catch up to you guys, because, like, I kind of still waking up here, just kind of like getting my vibe going. Let's see. T2. Yeah, I'll look at T2 in a minute, New York. I'm not worried about T2 at all. GCT. Wire. GCT. Ape. Ape love Ape. Okay. You're always on these hype train trades that you want me to, like, look at. Right? Stop. Please. Please, 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 please. Like, find me, find me a trade that's, like, that hasn't popped yet. And, like, have me look at that. Like, GCT was it was just a gambling trade. I don't gamble. That's not what I do. Like, when I'm working, okay? I'm like, I don't know. It's, I don't know how many times I have to say it, but I'm fundamentally investing and fundamentally trading. I am not gambling. I'm not. That was, like, if I'm not mistaken, GCT was an IPO from yesterday. So, how would you even trade that with fundamentals? You wouldn't. Like, because, alright, statistics tell you that the market hates IPOs. They go boom, and then they go plop. That's been what's going on with them. They go boom and then plop. Like, so after it went boom, right? Now you're telling me to, like, dig into it, and what comes next after the boom? Usually a plop. Why the fuck would I put my money there? Think about that for a second, bro. Think about that. I would rather buy, like, leaps on a stock that nobody knows about, that I've posted videos about, that I believe can pop, that would be, like, close to the money, like, very, like, close to the money, but not in the money, and I'd like to buy them as far out as possible for cheap as hell, because nobody knows about, like, said stock yet, because then the IV would be, like, in the dirt, and then just, like, literally sit on them. And I really wouldn't lose much in theta at all, either, because then, you know, like, the IVs would be so low, you know what I mean? Like, and they'd be so cheap. So, like, if I was gonna play the lottery, I'd buy something like that. I wouldn't be buying, you know, something that, like, is a scratch-off ticket. I think that's very, very irresponsible. Like, like, if you're gonna be in that trade, I, again, wish you the best. I always want my subs to, you know, make money. However, whichever way they can, but, like, I'm not gonna be a part of that. I think that's very, very, again, I don't want to, like, I have to watch my mouth, because, like, I don't want to be, like, too offensive, but, like, I think that's idiotic. I'm sorry, I had to say something. I think that was I think that would be idiotic. Like, LIDAR is under $2. LIDR is under $2. This is one of the leading, like, as far as, like, technology goes, this is one of the leading artificial intelligence companies in the world. And they're trading under $2. If you look, right, there is value everywhere, guys. There's value everywhere. You just gotta know where to find it. That's all. No, no, bro. Like one of them, like one share or like, yeah, you know, like you know that you're gambling, right? Because if not, then you would have bought more, right? Like if you're buying one share and like if you're just like screwing around, that's totally different. I'm talking about like a significant amount of funds. Like I'm talking about a significant amount of funds. Like just like again, I'd rather go like down the road to the Mohegan Sun by my house, and I'd rather sit at a Spanish 21 table or a blackjack table, because then I could at least run statistics. That's all that I'm saying. People are gonna be people though. They're gonna make mistakes. They're gonna make irrational decisions. And it is what it is. Sometimes people have to learn things the hard way, even though like one of the reasons why I'm doing this is because sorry about my dogs. Lucky, chill out, Bubba. Hey, you have nothing to bark at, man. Just because she's Hey, just because she's barking upstairs means that you don't have to be, barking down here. Alright, sorry, he like copies everything my older dog does. Anyways, like if you look, there is value in many different areas. Just, do you want to play value or do you want to play gambles? I like to be the play. I don't like to chase the play. Like that's the mindset that I have, and I think a lot of people could benefit from that, honestly. I had a homie, like I had a guy, like the subscriber, right? It was $15,000 over BBBY, and then I had another, what's called? I had another subscriber make a lot of money on BBY puts, but all I want to say is like I was warning everybody of potential option traps. Like I didn't know on which equities. I didn't know. If I knew, I'd be a millionaire right now. Like, if I knew, I'd be a millionaire. Like I'm not. Fact is I'm all in on this. I'm all in on the market. So, like, it's just like, I feel like I've learned like enough like I've learned by my mistakes that like you guys don't have to repeat my mistakes, which is why I'm doing this. And like all right, now I know that I'm a hard ass from 9 to 4, okay, because I'm like it's my job and I'm very serious when like it comes to that. But like pre-market and after hours, like things change a little bit, right? So like I'm gonna speak from the heart for a second. Like I genuinely care about like just about people. So like to see people like make great sums of money, awesome. To see people lose a shit ton of money, I'm like that makes me feel really bad for them. So like I know I can't give financial advice, guys, but I could say things that have happened to me. Okay, I've lost a lot of money. I've made a lot of money. Like it's been both sides. I've seen that how high I could get. I've seen how low I can get. Like you guys don't want to see the low side. The low side hurts. The low side is legit pain in your chest. Like it's not fun. It's not fun. So just remember, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, and with that being said, it's cutthroat. A lot of people don't have heart. Like once 9 o'clock hits, I don't have a heart. Just like sponge. Like I can't teach anything, but Just sponge, because I don't say what I say unless there's a reason for me to say something. And I'm sorry that I'm going on this rant, but like it was very upsetting to see that somebody lost that much amount of money after I specifically said all day yesterday to watch out for option traps. Yeah. So, sorry about that. No, of course. Good morning, Rocket Girl. Good morning. Wow. This is gonna be beautiful. Watch MVSC, guys. MVSC is gonna scare a lot of people. Smith. Good morning, Smith. Thank you very much for that super. He's breaking in the super buttons very early in the morning. Let's go. It's not even 8:15, and he's breaking in the super chat button. Like, look at this man. He's a madman. But, just like, guys, if something seems too good to be true, chances are it might be. Just remember that. And then evaluate. Like if something seems too good to be true, it might be. So think about that. Step back and think about it from a hedge point, like a hedge fund's point of view or a market maker's point of view, and then you might get a little bit more perspective. And I guess what I would say is like, what I try to do is I try to be grounded. I try to be more grounded. Like, it doesn't hurt to, reevaluate your trade midway through your trade. You keep the same trading plan, right? Like, I'm not saying to change your trading plan, but like, think about your trading. Like think about the trading plan. Like halfway through, if it seems too good to be true, that's it. If it seems too good to be true, it might be, and you might be walking right into an axe. Which a lot of people probably did. And I'm sorry if you did. I will always care. Yeah, feelings were left at the door, but see, I'm allowed to have feelings until 9 o'clock. Remember that from 9 to 4, I have no feelings. Literally, I am an ice block. I am emotionless. I am cool, calm, and collected. And as a human being, I have to have feelings at some point throughout my day. So if I barely have time at night before it's time to go to bed, then I gotta go ahead and I gotta, I guess, shout this shit from the rooftops before 9. So that's what you guys are getting right now. Swear jar. Goddamn. Good morning, bro. Good morning. Good morning. They might run it though now. Like this is what we were talking about in after hours, right? I was saying watch out for a potential options trap. Well, first of all, I was saying that all day throughout the day, but then I was like, well, shit. If they options trap really hard, and then all of a sudden, like run things, like what if at the bell they load up on, like watch the call volume versus the put volume across the board. Like so, they watch your options chains, etc. And then what if they just start to just run, absolute tear. Now at 11:30, it would kind of make the most sense, because at 11:30, that's when Europe stops trading, so then they could fool, Europe. But I mean, the EU and Europe and the US could be on the same page and just run it right out of the gate. Watch for a complete reversal. Like just watch for a complete reversal. That's all I'm saying. Like, look at that. Crypto has a lot of room to run. Now, what do we know about crypto, guys? Sometimes it moves very violently. It can move very violently up, too. It's not always down. A lot of people think, you know, like, I don't know, they seem like, you know, it only, like, moves violently down. That's not the case. And then what's going to follow Bitcoin, most likely? Probably SPY. We want to reclaim 424, just so we all know. 424 is a key level. Look at this movement on SPY, guys. Watch SPY. I don't know. I think that today's gonna be a good day overall, but just because of how bad it started, if that makes sense. I think a lot of things are gonna have a good day. There might be some option traps out there, but like, I think generally it's gonna be a good day, unless all of a sudden, you know, they want to throw a flash crash at us. If they throw a flash crash at us, everyone's gonna be like running, but like, to me, that's when I would be that's when I'm gonna be doing stuff. Is if something happens in the market, like let's say that like something tanks, right, and then others start to follow. That's when I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to be aggressive as fuck, because that's where my money is. It's literally on like retail's mistakes. Like not to like bash anybody or anything, but like all right, look at this, guys. Let's have a talk real quick. Hexo, cheap as hell. They look like a decent like acquisition opportunity. I have friends that live in Canada that say that, you know, Hexo is a product that, you know, is like heavily sold. Look at this opportunity that they're potentially giving us. I might have to take a position even though I don't want to. Look at that. Gold cross in the 4 hour. Look how high we are on the MACD. I might have to take a position. I again, remember how I said, like, hey, I don't want to take any positions, right? Well, like, now I might have to. Now I might have to. This is a 4 hour, so it double topped on the 4 hour, but I'm more concerned about the moving averages. RSI is a 46. I have a dog at the door here. So I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to grab. I think it's Bella. I have to grab her in a minute. But all right, on the 2 hour, 13's just through. I think that wraps. This could be the bottom of like a potential cut. What's it look like on the daily? Let's see. I never play Hexo. I never ever play Hexo. But because of how cheap it is, right? Think about the percentage gains that could be had. Look at that shot up, shot down. Here. Now let me look at Ortex real quick. I'm going to do it on this computer just because I don't know what's going on. Like, it seems like I can only be logged into one. I like to do it on this computer because, like, I know you guys can't see it, but like I'll just like read out what I see. It's much easier to present to myself on like a larger screen. So bear with me. Oh, and then today, the camera was, I guess, delayed by Amazon. So I do apologize, but it said that by 10 p.m. I should have that, and then that would give me, you know, at some point during the weekend, I'll go ahead and I will set up my second 24-hour potential stream. So that's pretty exciting. All right, let's see. 88% of the company is on float. Excuse me. There are a lot of shares of it outstanding. I will be honest about that. There's 530.92 million. So that's more shares, like, you know, on float than what I usually like to screw with. However, it's just off the 52-week lows. The 52-week lows are only 18, like they were 18 cents. It's what, 23 cents right now? Yeah, it's 23.5 cents right now. 52-week high, just under 350. Okay, so there's some upside, but it's not. It doesn't seem like a crazy upside play. However, I believe that they could be like, you know, a potential acquisition. Overall, hold on, I'm just looking at their balance sheet real quick. Like, well, at least their financials. Debt, they don't. Okay, they have cash on hand right now. They don't have any debt. This went, all right, pre-Rona, this was a $914 million market cap company. $914 million market cap company pre-Rona. Revenue. That same year that they had that much of a market cap, their revenue was only $37 million. In 2022, they're estimated to bring in $151.5 million. Oh, like just think about that. Like that's. I think that's pretty impressive. Revenue growth year over year. For 2021, they don't have an outlook yet for 2022 estimated, but for 2021, year over year growth was 53.21%. All right, let's look at their straight up balance sheet. Cash and cash equivalents are up. Total current assets, $540 million. So the total current assets, right? $540 million. Now that doesn't count the liabilities that they have, but it's a hell of a lot more than their net market cap. Look at their market cap, $140 million it's trading at. Total equity, so this is just a general overall number, $570.36 million is their total equity. Let's look at holders real quick. I think I might target at Hexo today. I might have to open a position. Let me see if it's backed. Yeah, it's got some backing. It's got some backing. Not the strongest backing, but teachers are in it. Okay, it's got strong backing. I lied. It's not. It doesn't have the big three in it. Well, actually, all right. Here's State Street. I didn't see BlackRock or Vanguard in it. Renaissance is in it though. Barclays is in it. There are a lot of companies that do happen to tend to go short. Citadel is in it. But teachers are in it, and you guys know how I feel about teachers. Morgan Stanley's in it. B of A, BMO, Susquehanna. Canadian Imperial Bank of Commerce and Asset Management. Do you think that they'd get in it if, you know, or do you think that they'd stay in it if it was a rough play? All right. Think about this real quick, okay? 88.22% of that's the utilization. Okay, 7 days ago it was actually 89, so they're slightly going down. Okay, live interest or live short interest is saying 2.79%. So it's not going to take any much more in order to go ahead and fill out the utilization. It has barely any short interest, but it's there. Okay. However, the chart is telling me on the 4 hour that we might make a move. So I'm going to listen to the chart, I believe, and I think I'm going to open a position, but again, that's me, that's not you. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. I got a little bit off my heels. So let me go ahead and let me drop this. All right. Free my grandma. ENDP. ENDP looks like a play, bro. To me, at least. I mean, look at Endo. Hold on. I did a video on it in after hours yesterday. It looks like a big cup and handle at the current time, but I mean, you be the judge. You be your own judge. Yeah. So yesterday we slightly broke through my my flag here. Okay. We're looking at a hammer. What does a hammer mean, guys? We're looking at a hammer on the 48 of the 4 hour. After an inverse hammer. I specifically talk about like candle structure, right? What does an inverse hammer and then a hammer usually like signify? So like, and we're also, it looks like it wants to cross the MACD. Imagine what this might do over the MACD if we are so lucky enough to swing it on top, right? Just say we step up. Okay. If we step up to this level, look at all of that resistance right there, and then bang, we're looking at another potential jump up, and then bang, like this thing could go burr. Like this thing could go burr. It just they had an agreement yesterday. Was it yesterday? To be bought for what, $6 billion? I think it was. I could be don't quote me on that because I'm not I'm not 100. I'm pretty sure it was $6 billion, right? Now I understand. Yes, there are liabilities. There are whatever, right? But as long as you're not greedy, you can make a lot of money on this play potentially. I mean, people were profit taking yesterday for sure. You know what I mean? I don't blame them, but at the same, I didn't profit take because I just looked at the chart and that kind of told me how I should play it. But I just looked at the market cap, and then I thought, they're being bought for $6 billion. Now I understand that there's liabilities, but $6 billion, I don't know. Trading under 100 million market cap, it's a very large difference. And then also with how cheap it is, the percentages could climb very, very quickly. Good morning, Ron. Good morning, Dave. Ron, I just want to let you know you are on my short list in order to get modded. As the channel grows, you are on the short list. Same thing with Rude as well. I don't know if he's in here yet, but good morning, Flex. 1 second, I'm gonna grab the dog. Oh, you need more water, baby? Here. Alright, my bad. Time to get nailed. What do you mean time to get nailed? It's fucking 8:30 in the morning. Do I need to call somebody to come check up on you? Are you time to get nailed? Jeez. Talk about a bender. TBLT's gonna be dangerous today. Could be dangerous in a good way. It could be dangerous in a shitty way. I really hope it's a good way because the amount that I have on them. But I mean, we'll see. Is oil going up or down? Watch out with the whole oil trade because of what was announced yesterday from Germany. That might have been a top signal. It's headed downward. If you guys were in here, you know my thoughts. I don't want to get into that, right? Or like, especially after seeing a homie, you know, take a high risk option and then like blow it up. Like I don't want to. I don't know, steer clear, I suppose. However, remember my original like shout on like a potential long was at like 113 on Gush. Just say. But right this second, if okay, so say that they go ahead and say that like the news said yesterday, say that Germany went ahead and they stopped they stopped operations at an oil refinery. What does that signify? Typically, that would signify that they're getting oil from somewhere else. You would think, right? However, this report, we'll go back. Let's see. Today, am I in September? Yeah, I'm in September. Hold on a second. So this week, if this loads, okay. This week we got this. Where the hell are you? Wednesday. Crude oil inventories. Look how much of a beat that we have. That's a difference of 6.8 million barrels that we beat estimates by. 6.8 billion, or excuse me, 6.8 million barrels. Million. That's a big beat, right? That might signify that they're pumping more than what they're, than what they're saying. They may have started to allow the pumping, and we might be providing our ally with oil rather than them getting it from Russia, which I would hope would be the case. That should have literally been the first thing that happened, but I mean, I guess better late than never, right? Like that's kind of like the. It shouldn't have been Build Back Better. It should have been better late than never. Like that should have been the mantra. But basically, maybe we're starting to pump and maybe we're starting to move it. But at the same time, like they need to go ahead and they need to just to start the pipeline. They need to go ahead and give access to it. I need to go get him from the door. My bad. I had to let one in, one out. Now I gotta bring him in. Alright, come on, bud. Alright, time to chill out. Time to chill out, guys. Let's calm down. No in and out stuff. You guys play and stuff, which is no in and out. Hey, yo, Devin, what up? Thank you for what? Could be. Now, it depends on how big money makes, retail disseminate the information. Because, alright, as soon as that earnings report comes out, big money is going to dictate how it moves immediately. Right, so before anybody even reads the report or hears the earnings call or anything like that, they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna move the absolute shit out of the stock. Okay, now are they gonna move it up or are they gonna move it down? Who knows, right? However, that's not that's not gonna be retail, and a lot of people are gonna take it as retail, but realistically, it's not gonna be retail. All you have to do is look at the turnover rate, and usually it'll tell you. I don't know how obvious it has to be, but I mean some people still don't get it, and what they'll do is they'll try to get people to panic sell. Even on a good report, they'll try to get people to panic sell. On a bad report, they might run it up, and then drop the hammer on everybody. But I mean, like, I'm not expecting a bad earnings report out of them. I mean, but we'll see. I mean, I'm not always right. Like, I take pride in the fact that I usually am, but I'm not always right. Yeah, what do you mean thank you for? Oh, okay. ENDP, TB. Oh. Yeah, I got what you're saying. I'm sorry. Again, I barely sleep. Like, I'm trying to, you know, keep putting up like as much content as possible for everyone, and to keep the quality of the content up to my standards. So like, your boy's a little bit beat right this second, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm resilient. I'm resilient as a motherfucker. Well, we got this. I just need a minute to wake up. Still, like, that's it. And I need the charts to start doing something, so then I can actually read something rather than, you know, pretty much flat lines. Guys, look at the moving averages. Fast update on T2. Nothing has changed, in my opinion, except for the fact that they've duped a lot of retail investors into thinking that it's a bad play, when in all reality, if you do your research and you look at the market cap, my like position was never even put into question. If anything, my position was actually added to. But I mean, that's me. That's not you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying to do that. I'm just saying that, like, they just gave me a chance to, like, at first I was averaging up, and now I'm kind of like just adding, because like now it's like, now I'm probably near my average now. Like, I got in T2 really early. Well, okay, so now if I were to add right now, now I'd probably be like adding like at like around my average. So maybe I don't know. I still might be averaging up a little tiny bit. Okay, now I'd definitely be averaging up like a little bit, but I still, like, even at the price tag, I personally still look at the market cap and I'm like, something seems a little bit weird. Like, that's all I'm saying. Super trend up on SPY, love that. I doubt that. I don't know if it'll hold that. I might, because we're not through the MACD. We need to get through the MACD and then have a nice curl like that. But yeah, for BBBY, that was an American Shanghai special. But see, like, ours was obvious though. Ours was obvious. Like, ours was like, all you had to do was look at the options chain. I've literally been saying that for, how long have I been streaming? I started streaming, then I took a little bit of a break because I wanted a high-end options trade, and I didn't want to do that on stream, in all honesty, because I didn't want anybody else to, like, even consider doing what I was doing at all. You guys should not be taking my trades at all, but I know that people probably are, even though I don't want anyone to. So I stopped streaming. I started a high-end options trade a little bit, and then, you know, I got myself settled. And I started, like, streaming, you know, like, almost constantly. So, but ever since I started streaming, like, I've made it very, very, like, abundantly clear to pay attention to your options chains. Okay, like, it'll kind of give you an idea of what something's going to do in open market. And I'm sure that there was, like, a lot of options activity. And I'm sure that then all of a sudden that just died down, or something along those lines. I don't even want to pull up an options chain and get people depressed, You know what I mean? But just if you got burned, then now you know, like, you've made your mistake, you've been humbled, and hopefully you become a better trader because of it. For me, it took June 2nd of last year in order to get humbled by options. No, June 3rd, excuse me. So on June 2nd, I made a lot of money on options, and I was very, very happy. On June 3rd, I got humbled. So, with that being said, now I'm still net positive, but that's neither here nor there. It's just the fact of, like, when you lose a lot of money, like a lot of money, you don't forget about it very easily. Everyone's perception of a lot of money is always going to be very different depending on how they grew up, their income, etc. But like for me, if I make 150K and then the next day I lose a third of that, right? Like, to me, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So but it took me losing that in order to become a much better options trader. I'll tell you that much. So I don't know. I don't want it to be overly discouraging, but I mean, you do you again. You know what I mean? But I became a much better options trader once I was humbled. And I feel like that's a lesson that, like, even though I try to let people learn off of my mistakes, and just be sponges and learn about what I've gone through. I understand that there's a lot of different. Ooh, look at that! I understand that there's a lot of different things that people are gonna have to learn on it, just by events unfolding. This looks extremely bullish. We're looking for a 48 cross over the 200. 13's right there, going for the cross. We do have the VWAP in the way, and then we have a critical point right there at around 540. What do I think about the dark pool? I'm bullish on MULN. That's all I'm gonna say. I have a fat bag that is down. Okay, MULN and BBIG are my bags that I'm holding right now. That's it. Those two are the only ones that I'm down on. Well, I bought very speculatively. I bought Redbox warrants, and obviously the merger went through rather than a full on hard squeeze. So I ended up bag holding a couple warrants, but they're actually still worth a couple bucks, which is kind of funny. But I honestly might just hold on to them to see what just to see what happens, just because I don't know, warrants. If you don't know warrants, it's something that can go literally from a penny to $5 in a very, very short period. So at this point where they're at, I don't care. I'd rather wait it out and have them expire than than sell them for peanuts, if that makes sense. So other than Redbox warrants, then BBIG and MULN are my bags. That's it. But I just don't have an opinion on what's called. I do not have an opinion on the dark pool volume. Guys, we could get upset. We could talk about it. We could how long are we gonna talk about it, right? And nothing be done. And it just keep being an issue that we keep bringing up. I understand it exists. It exists, for they believe, a smoother running, financial system. I happen to disagree, but I don't think that anything needs to change there in order for us to F them up. Okay, that's my opinion. I don't think anything needs to change there in order for us to F them up. It's just we as like the retail traders as a whole need to self-educate themselves. I feel like I self-educated myself, so like no, like please don't take offense to this. Most retail traders are not self-educated to the point where they know a lot, like a heavy amount of like the plumbing of something, or like little tiny fine details that can make the world of difference. Take hours, take days, right? Just go to Investopedia and intake as much information as you can, okay? About things that may go ahead and may affect your trading. I feel like that's fair, right? Like, again, I don't want to sound like a dick, but like that's what I did. I literally like I would trade, and then I would just go to Investopedia and search and just like look around and poke around. That way, I wasn't getting somebody else's views. I was getting facts. That's how I taught myself. I wasn't getting other people's, opinions or anything like that. I was just getting factual information, and then I was able to absorb that, and that's how I taught myself. Because, like, otherwise, then I'd be basing all of my opinions off of somebody else's opinion, and like, I feel like that's very silly. Like, I want, like, even though I fact check things, okay, for the most part, I told you about, the one thing that I did not fact check today. And again, even on that position, the only reason why I haven't really, like, fact checked it is because I'm in so low, and I'm so confident with my position that even if it isn't incorrect, I still don't give a fuck. I don't care. It's not like I'm gonna move my position on bad price action. So why, like, I shouldn't be upset about it. It shouldn't bother me. Yet you guys got 12 minutes until my feelings shut off. So if anybody wants to hit me with like a question where I'm gonna feel bad that I don't answer it, or anything along those lines, now's your time to shine. If not, then you're gonna have to wait until after hours. Oh, I want to look at SPY. Okay. We want to hold these levels, obviously. We honestly want them to move up, like. Yesterday we were fighting to hold 1900 on ETH and 23.5 on Bitcoin. So just keep that in mind. Qs are down 1%. They're at 325. We could have a very, very strong day, or we could have a flash crash. It's pretty much impossible for me to tell. It's pretty much impossible for me to tell. But that's just the vibe I'm getting. I'm getting either continuation or I'm getting flash crash. If it's a flash crash, I'm buying. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm buying. But that's me. If it continues, so be it. Then awesome. But I think even during a flash crash, there's still gonna be like some things that will like absolutely go, haywire to the upside. Other than the SQQ and UVXY. Do I think MULN will... You're just asking for speculation. Do you really want my speculation? Because that, like... essentially, you're asking for me to guess. Like, you're asking me. Do I think that they do it again? I think that there would be a mass amount of shareholders that would that would show their frustration. Shut up, bud. I think that there's a very large amount of shareholders that would show like extreme frustration, and I think that they know that, and I don't think that they would do that. But again, especially at the price. I think we're gearing up for a potential acquisition, but that's just, again, speculation. However, it makes sense. Just saying. UVXY is above 9. It would make sense. This is something that a lot of people did not pick up on, okay? Read what Series D shares are. Series D shares, okay? And then read the entire filing regarding the dilution. 1 second. I know it's a pain in the ass rather than me telling you to do it, like telling you, but reading it will give you an understanding as to why I read every filing. Oh, what? I didn't. All right, we will step up. So, yeah. I mean, like, I could sit here and I could give you, like, I could rant and rant and rant and rant, but, like, instead of me doing that and, like, wasting my voice, right? Or even wasting the breath, why don't you actually do it? Because I think it could do a lot of people a lot of good if they actually start reading the filings rather than coming to somebody like me and asking what my thoughts on the filings are without reading them, like, first. Because, like, once you get good at reading them, right, you probably won't even want to ask me because you won't care about my opinion. Think about that. You wouldn't even care. Yeah, like here, and I'll even show you how, bro. I'll even show you how. Ready? All right. So, perfect. It was the first thing on my like SEC Edgar company search. Bang. Make sure you're on sec.gov. Okay. Go to Edgar, and then just type in the ticker. It'll show you all of the filings. All the filings, and knowing how to go ahead and like read that stuff, it made me a better trader. Will it make you a better trader? I don't know. But there's only one way to find out, right? I mean, if you want my opinion after you read it, you know what I mean, then, like, I'm just going to tell you what I already told you. That, like, it's completely speculation, and this is my takeaway. You know what I mean? But you might read that and have a completely different outlook. It all just matters on how perception can be perceived. Like, here, wait, you know what? Let's actually do a poll. We're gonna do a poll. One second. We're about to do a poll, guys, and I'm gonna do some, like, you know, crowd psychology here. I like to do it because, like, that's what they do to us, but, like, they do it on a much broader scale. Unfortunately, like, you know, obviously my audience isn't nearly as large as theirs. But this is what they're doing. They're literally just going ahead and they are getting, like, humans, like, they're just running psychology tests on us. Like, they're doing, like they're trading based off of feelings. That's why, like, I'm like, leave your feelings at the door. Again, my feelings pretty much shut off at, you know, at 4 o'clock, or in 4 minutes, excuse me. And then they won't return until 4 o'clock. So, if anybody wants to hit me with any types of questions like that, you know, may appeal to, you know, my morality side. Okay, and I do so now because I'm probably gonna get a little bit more, I guess, zoned in here in a few minutes. And I questions that are way off topic, or questions that, you know, just don't seem legitimate, that they may go unanswered, or they may just, you know, I might not be able to dive into them as much. I love T2 at open, or I mean, they might, dude, anything could happen. I don't know. What, like, again, you're asking me to guess. You're asking. I don't guess. I don't like to guess. I don't put target prices on anything. I don't guess. I stopped putting dates on things. Like, I'm not heavy options trading like I was. I'm not heavy I should say as heavy. I'm not trading options as heavy as I was. Okay. I'm not like I no longer care about the dates anymore. Now I'm all about just like how high of a percentage can I gain in a week on a consistent basis. So now it's just about swinging for doubles for me rather than swinging for homers. Like I just want to go ahead and I just want to, like, I don't know, see what I got. Like I'm just gonna play it like that. All right, I have to grab him real quick. Sorry. Having two dogs, it's like literally like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I don't know if there isn't a setting. It's more about in your mindset and how you move forward. It's not about any kind of setting. Like, see, like we could start off blood red and I'll still be like not on a daily basis, but like overall because of my entry points, I'll still be up, like, you know, I'll still be up a damn good amount, and like I won't be as, like, I don't know, I won't be as like as shell shocked as like a lot of people. Like, that's why I started playing, you know, value as heavy as I have, because, you know, staring at an AMC or a GME chart can literally bring on depression. It's got to be to that point. So, right, I'm just gonna let my straight one sit, okay, and I am going to just keep trying to murder the value trade. That's it. There is absolutely no setting, but yeah, there's like 4 of you guys that are sitting in here chilling, and, you know, you haven't like tapped the like button. It costs you guys nothing. Like, can you guys help my algo out a little bit? Like, your boy's gonna be on here until 8 o'clock at night, and I definitely put in more screen time than any other creator. Like, just like, show me a little bit of love, pretty please. And in exchange, I'll never sell out on you guys like everybody else has. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't want to signify everybody, because, like, I can't say everyone has with confidence. I can say that the major content creators, other than Trey, right? Other than Trey, I could say that probably the vast majority of other traders that at least I watched, they sold out. My promise to you guys is I will not be one of those. And look at that. This might be your setting that you're looking for to make everything go green. Wait, okay. So yesterday I turned on because we've been absolutely killing. What's it called? Been absolutely killing like the inverse Wall Street Journal. And that's something that I made up. If anybody takes that, you guys heard it here first. You guys heard it here first. If anybody says, if anybody starts calling it inverse Wall Street Journal, then you know that they stole it. Alright, so let's see what they have to say this morning. 3 minutes ago. Higher mortgage rates and shortage of homes are hurting potential buyers, leading to the 6th straight month of falling home sales. So if I'm inverse to Wall Street Journal, I might be bullish on real estate after seeing that. The biotech sector has tumbled in the market sell-off. No, it hasn't. Alright, listen to how stupid this is. The biotech sector has tumbled in the market sell-off, but it is getting a boost from big investors and big pharmaceutical companies. Biotech has been our strong suit for the last literally the last 2 months. Alright, 33 minutes ago. I don't care. That's about an earnings report on something I don't care about. They're talking shit about BBBY. Alright, now they're talking smack about FedEx, so watch FedEx today. I'm sorry guys, I'm just like I want to see if this is like legit or not. Like the whole inverse Wall Street Journal idea. Because the trades that I've been taking based off of it have absolutely been like insane. Insane. So, I'm 3 for 3, and each one, I believe, has gone at least 50%. One being around 1,000%. So, okay, they're talking about home sales again 2 hours ago. Watch real estate. Seriously, they're talking smack on real estate. Like, these are two different tweets. They're saying not to buy Apple, so Apple might run. They're saying do not buy this, do not buy this. Wait, iPhone, do not buy. AirPods Pro, do not buy. MacBook Air, go right ahead. What? Okay, that's okay. Never mind. That's really mixed. It's really mixed. Okay, so I take back what I said about that. All right, so they did bring attention to Dodge going ahead and doing, the EV move, right? If I'm not mistaken, Dodge may be a part of Stellantis, which MULN is. They have a partnership with a subsidiary of Stellantis already. And Dodge is behind the pack as far as batteries are concerned. So that could be something to watch out for. Just saying. Do you have to go outside now, babe? This is what I'm talking about, guys. I gotta knock this out here before start of market. You guys want to watch Spy anyway, to be quite honest with you. You guys might not think that you guys want to watch Spy, but you guys want to watch Spy. Rocket girl. Alright, you fact check those. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. You're just seeing the close price on my screen. I would have to go to the pre, and it changes. So like that's where the confusion sets in. No big deal. Happens every day. You fact check those filings and Rev. All right. It is what we want to see. It is. That's what I said to your husband last night. Well, no, my girlfriend gets here in like about four more months. I hate this government. I hate the administration and the way that they set these visas up. But her visa, she basically effed up. Let's be honest. She effed up a little bit. It's okay. Still love her. It like rather than assuming that it was going to be the same as it was under the Trump presidency, she just kind of, or rather than double checking and making sure that it was going to be the same, she kind of just assumed, and she went, and yeah. So now it's a little bit of a burden on me, I'd like to think, but I'm not going to sit here and cry about it. It is what it is. Honestly, it just gave me more time to potentially change my life via finance, and pay closer attention, work harder. Cause if I was working at this rate, she'd probably be like, "Hey, you have a problem." So if anything, I'm just taking advantage of the situation in any way I can. I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist, if that makes sense. So I just it's always in the back of my mind. I always try to hope for the best, but I always know how bad it can get, and what ways could get us there, if that makes sense. I'm ready for a green day on T2 too. She's from Argentina. She went there to go visit her family because she hasn't seen them in 4 years. And she's like, "Yeah, babe, I'll be back in a month and a half." So I'm like, "Okay, whatever. If you want to go, go. You know what I mean? It is what it is." Thinking that she was gonna immediately be able to get her visa back like she did the first time. Boy, were we wrong about that. They actually turned her visa down, and they didn't say why. She already had one appointment, and they turned it down for virtually no reason. But meanwhile, people are crossing the border illegally, and they're literally flying them across the country to be located or placed. But then somebody tries to do it legally, and you turn them down. It kind of gave me a little bit of a resentment towards an administration that I'm already not the biggest fan of. So now it's I'm not revenge trading, because revenge trading is bad. Revenge trading can get you into some shit. I just want to be very, very aware. I want everyone to know that revenge trading could be very, very bad. But now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take the opportunity that they are giving all of us, and I'm just going to I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do something with it. I'm not going to let this this shit be wasted. I'm gonna make them regret that they, at least for in my mind, it'll be my way to make them regret giving us this much time in order to learn finance. Because if you took the time to teach yourself finance as thoroughly as I did personally, then you are you should be a stone cold killer. You should be prepared for just about anything, and you should have trading plans out the wazoo. If you didn't, then it's not too. I don't think it's too late. But I think I would go into double time. Guys? What happens usually after hammer and inverted hammer? Anyways, I'm just taking advantage of the situation. I don't think any other president or, any other administration would have given us this opportunity. I think it would have been more or less handled almost immediately. But here we are. So, you know, I'm just not going to let the opportunity slip. So we'll see. Well, right now I just pulled up a TBLT stock, but I wasn't talking about anything. She asked me a question, I answered it. Right now I'm looking at TBLT though. Yeah, you poor soul, you missed out on some bangers. Although we usually hit bangers in here, like it's kind of like it's just our thing. So I mean that's really nothing new, but you missed some a couple good days. To be quite honest, I don't want to. I'm not gonna sugarcoat. I don't sugarcoat. You know me. I don't sugarcoat shit. So it's good to have you back in chat. Today we're starting off a bit red, but there's a lot of potentially nice plays out there. I see I see a lot of value on the board yet. I might make a position in Hexo that I didn't plan on taking, but it kind of slapped me in the face this morning. Just the way the chart structure is, you know, like, and that's a might. That's not like a definite, guys. Like it's a might, like just a hard like it's just a maybe. You know what I mean? So we'll see. If it just runs out of the gate, probably not. If it dips, I might try to snipe a position. You know what I mean? But and I'll do it from my like if honest like if I do it, it would be from like one of my like screw around phone accounts. It wouldn't be like from one of my major portfolios. Like that's just not what would happen. Yeah, they just expanded into Orlando too. Chan, I wish you were a sub for like longer, because then you would be in Coinbase at like $50 some. But all we can do is just move on from here. I'm happy that you have a trading plan. I'm looking at ENDP. I'm sorry, I'm like staring at it like it's like I don't know. I'm staring at it like a mofo. Watch the price. Yeah, watch the price movement here on TBLT with earnings today. It should be extremely volatile, but I mean, watch. Actually? There's no options on it, so they wouldn't be IV crushing in theory. Should be pretty interesting day, whether it be to the upside or the downside. If it's to the downside, I'll just end up buying more probably. But again, if I buy more, I might buy warrants. I might not buy straight stock, because my straight stock position is now it's currently like all house money. Warrants are a little bit more high risk, high reward, and that's kind of what I'd be like headed for. All right, so HLBZ got news. Lately it hasn't been moving on news at all. Like, it's been getting fed good news consistently, and it's been going down still. Today it got good news and it is moving up slightly, so you know, like about time. It's at 111 right now. I can't believe that, like, I don't know. I can't believe that like most of retail let it slip as far as they did, but maybe it was smart money suppressing. Like, guys, just look at the market caps and then do your research. That's literally as easy as it gets. Oh. Man, I am jacked. I am fucking jacked. Yeah, you would. So, Rocket Girl, the thing about, all right. So the issue. Chan, you and I can have a discussion about that in a second. I want to respond to Rocket Girl first. You would think, right? So here's the problem: is if she were to go, if I were to meet her in Mexico, right, and have her cross illegally, the government, like literally a judge, like basically said that that would be fine, okay. However, the fact that she tried legally, and she's like that, like that's just how she is. You know what I mean? She wants to do everything by the book. So, like, and I respect that. You know what I mean? So it's just like, you would think, but in all reality, like I think that they want illegal immigrants. To be quite honest, like I think they, because like they're also trying to push through bills, if I'm not mistaken, about like illegal immigrants being able to vote, and that would help, like that would help the left as far as like that would typically help the left as far as an election goes. Yeah. So I mean, it is what it is. Like, again, I'm making the most out of the opportunity, like the most out of the situation, and at this point, it's kind of like like I don't know. I can't do much about it, so I'm not gonna stress myself out over it. But it will. It always does. Like, she'll come back to a much better situation, I think. Actually, like I like. Lucky, stop. Oh shit! Hold on a second. My neighbor's coming over to talk to my dog because they're like best friends. So my other dog might be jealous and kind of be upset. It's okay, Lucky. Lucky, come here, bud. Ah, no. Anyways, it'll be fine. It just like the thing is that like things were, I don't know. I had to like slim down the business and everything, and like I was just like, like I was trading, but not like as accurate. I was doing well, but not as well. So she's honestly coming back to like a better situation, than she actually left. So she thinks it's terrible that I'm like working as much as I am. However, I think that she'll be happy with the results. So I'm not really sweating. As far as your comment, Chan, about Kathy, I think technology saves us. And I think you're going to end up eating those words. No offense. Please don't take any offense by that. I just think that you're going to go ahead and you're going to end up eating those words. Except for her position on Hood, if she still has it. Because, I mean, now, Robinhood, believe it or not, and please, okay, don't like hate me for this, okay? I hate the company. So I want to be on the record and say that I hate the company. However, if that guy from FTX has a huge stake in it, and then FTX were to go ahead and perform, say, a hostile takeover, okay, it could completely revolutionize Robinhood as we know it. Like, they might even do, like, a name change and everything, like a total rebrand. And at that point in time, then things may be different. But, only smart money could tell. You know, like, that might be something that's, like, in the works and we don't even know it yet. But, like, some people might have, inside, foresight. It'll be larger than I imagined. I have pretty high hopes. So, and I usually try to keep my expectations very, very low. But, like, the amount of research that I've done leads me to, like, believe that this is anywhere between, like, the dot-com bubble meets, like the Great Depression. So if it becomes, if it like does act like that in any way, shape, or form, then it wouldn't be like an okay kind of performance. It should be like a stellar performance. Just the way that I've kind of, handled myself as of right now. Not to toot my own horn. I don't want to sound like a dick. I've just put in the time. So it's just, I think it's going to be that bad. And then like in situations where there's a pivot like that, like the .com bubble, there was a time where you could have bought Yandex, which nobody even knows what Yandex is now. But you could have bought Yandex for like the same price that you could have bought Google. Imagine I don't know, $20,000 on Google at that time versus $20,000 on Yandex, and imagine what they would be worth now. Like, it's just a huge difference. So now that I think that I'm very well versed in different things, and if I think it's actually worse than then, that I should be able to to not, like, literally knock the cover off the ball. But I'm not going to try to do that. I'm just going to keep trying to hit doubles. Because if I get greedy and I try to hit these home run shots, I'm going to end up striking out most likely. So that's why I'm playing Moneyball, essentially. Like, everyone here has seen the movie. I'm literally like playing Moneyball. That's how I'm going about it. High efficiency trades. I'm trying to get the most bang for my buck. And the goal here is simply just higher percent. And then, like, if you focus on your percentage, right? And you just, like, continuously rise, continuously, it'll be alright. In theory, of course. HLBZ, stepping up a little bit. Alright. 6 minutes. Are we ready to make some fucking money, guys? I think a lot of people are going to be really upset. But a lot of people aren't us. And a lot of people don't know how to play the market both ways. So just remember that. 1 second. Let me get Bella. And then I should be good. They should stop. They've both been out so at this point, so we'll see. Gotcha. You're not going outside. Yeah. All right. Oh, wait. Is today the day for Rev? Can't remember which DD said that today would be big. So let me go back to Rocket Girl's comment. Fact check those filings on Revlon. It's on the New York bankruptcy court site. Someone commented on Webull that this is what we want to see. Apparently hurts to... Okay, so as long as you fact checked it and it is on the Revlon, or it's on the New York bankruptcy court website, and it is like it said that there was no it said that there was no like no objections, essentially. So everything should be running swimmingly. Now, how the market wants to, play that is totally different than what it may be. However, yes, I believe that is what we would want to see out of Revlon. However, Revlon's down 5% pre-market, so watch out. Although, like I said, if I was YOLOing, I said this yesterday, this is not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, I would make sure that, that they're IV crushed, and at that point in time, I'd probably buy, like $1 up calls, for, not too far out. But however, remember, Jackson Hole is, very soon. So like I'd be like, now after seeing the whole Jackson Hole thing, now I'm like thinking like shit, like what about like next month's, but like the month after, you know what I mean? Or the week after, excuse me. That way, like if they try to option strap people into the monthly options after Jackson Hole, okay, then that next week you should be like you might be able to crush it. However, then it would also cover your ass in case something were to happen in front of that period. Like yes, you'd be paying for more theta, which I typically do not like, but you know there could be like the Jackson Hole Symposium is a big deal. That's a big deal. It happens once a year. So, with that being said, I know. I'm considering things for after there. That's me, though. And I realize that not everybody trades like me. I don't suggest that anybody trades like me, actually, because sometimes the amount sometimes like it's a lot more chill, to be quite honest, but then sometimes it could be very, very stressful for a brief time, just because then like if I see an opportunity and I have to hop on it, I'll be almost overly aggressive, like, and I try to seize my opportunity, but that's just how I trade. You know what I mean? Now we have 1 minute till open, so good luck, everybody. Remember, cool, calm, collected, cold as ice. Guys, like, remember your trading plan. Remember your trading plan. Make sure you have a trading plan if you don't have one. Like, and remember also, Europe stops being able to trade in 2 hours, 11:30. I mean, chances are you saw my video, right? If you saw my video, like, just make your own decision based off that. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's a full breakdown of their business. Oh shit! Wow, it logged me out of my own fucking account. I gotta be better at this. I logged in earlier, and then like for my own safety, they logged me out of my own portfolio, and then by the time the market opens, my portfolio is then logged out of, because I'm sitting here talking to you guys on full screen. Alright, your trading plan's to hold? Okay. This could just be volume under the 200. Notice how there was a hammer? An inverse hammer? Right above it? Now this is turning into a hammer. Guys, what do these wicks show? They show range, right? So this could just be eating supply. I'm literally not worried whatsoever about my Tblt position. Not one bit. ENDP. Oh, watch out on ENDP. Hold on a second. ENDP might be a rocket again. Whoo, baby. Go burr, baby. Go burr. Oh my god. Just come on, just do it. Just do it. There's so much demand. There's so much demand. Alright, come on. Go ahead. Come on. Alright. Yeah, let's get that money printer going, burr. Let's go to going, burr. Oh, come on. we need to clear the V. Or well, I mean, technically we did, but I want to clear this. Is what I care about this more than I care about this over here. To be quite honest, I want to clear the 200, and then I want to clear this line, and then honestly, there are some levels like ahead of us, but it could go pop, like pop, like what, like get out of my way pop, if that makes sense. Like, keep in mind, I can't give financial advice, but like, I try to do what I can, without doing anything wrong. I try to do what I can. Just remember that. Revlon, it's guys. If Revlon, see, you guys might be able to find a bottom somewhere. All I'm gonna say. You might be able to find a bottom somewhere. I'm selling something I don't want to sell because I feel like I have to get into something else. Oh, come on. Bear with me. I'm trying to buy something on here and it's not fucking letting me. Cool. Alright. So I split up my investment a little bit. I did buy Hexo. Pop that 200. Go ahead. 13's about to drive that 48, and it looks like we're about to do to pop the 200 as well. She's looking. Yeah, here we go. She's looking strong. She's like just right out of the gate. She was looking strong. We might see a reversal on Wall Street. Interesting. But if we do, then watch out for like a Bloody Monday, at which then we might have a turnaround Tuesday. Just pay attention, please. Everybody, please pay attention. I just took a position in Hexo though, just so everybody, just to be transparent. You know what? Here, just so nobody can tell me I didn't later, right? Yes, I talk about myself in the third person when I write these notes. Hey, Cloud. You may not be able to mod as him. Bro, just you enjoy your day. Enjoy your day. But also, I would like periodically check, my account because today could be wild. Just with like how things have been, up to the upside, to the downside. I would just, I would be checking in every now and then if I you don't even have to check stream, but I would open my account just to be safe. it's always better to you know, check rather than to not check, in my personal opinion. But what do I know? I'm just a guy that, you know, that like reads. Let's see. MVST. I love MVST, guys. I love it. I told you guys about my entry in it yesterday. That I was DCAing down. Pop pre-market, starting a little bit below that level, but it's, I don't know. It seems like something that again could pop. That's just my own belief, but who knows? I believe that's Chinese. Pets, I know. I'm late on pets, so I'm not gonna do it. I know I'm late on pets. I'm 100% late on pets. I know I am. So I don't chase stuff. FTFT. And I don't, and VT, like, I don't, if Pets is running and you're in it, congratulations. I could have been in it, like, a while back, so it's just, like, now I'm just not going to do it. But WetG, to my knowledge, bro, is a Chinese stock. If it's not, tell me and I'll do a full breakdown for you. But I'm not investing in China when we're in a trade war with China. That sounds kind of, you know, silly to me, honestly. You know what I mean? Just like you may not have realized it was Chinese. You know what I mean? So like, I get it, but like, it's a like anything Chinese, I'm staying away from, just because that adds another, you know, level of difficulty. The only Chinese thing that I'm dealing with right now, and I'll be honest, I screwed up a little bit, and I'll tell you guys when I screw up. That's the thing. It's like I will hold myself accountable. Okay. I screwed up. I took I really didn't screw up that bad, really, because I'm up on it. But I sniped Snapchat at 9:48. I thought I got it at 9:47, but I got it at 9:48. That's where the fill was. I got it at 9:48, like the other, like 2 weeks ago or something. And I just realized yesterday that 14% of it is owned by Tencent, which is China. Like that's Chinese. So that's interesting to me. However, I'm still far up on my position, and Snapchat doesn't seem like it's a company that seems to be going anywhere. If anything, like, they have to be bringing in a good amount of advertisement dollars, actually. But I mean, who knows? Let's see. HLBZ's the price could fluctuate like a lot because of how cheap it is. And they just got good news again. Not only are they moving into Orlando and Colorado and DC, now they're also moving into Miami-Dade County. So like, I don't know. Take that news as you will. You know what I'm saying? I already looked up AGLY or AGL or ANGL or whatever the hell it is that you wanted me to look up. AGLE. I already looked it up yesterday. Pain. I'd be chasing it. I don't chase stuff, guys. I don't chase stuff. That's how you end up bag holding, is if you chase stuff. Right? So for like, this is gonna sound very, very cocky, but I accept it. It's fine. It has to do with my confidence. Okay. I do not chase plays. I am the play. That's my mindset. I do not chase plays. I am the play. It's been working so far, and I'm going to miss some plays, like some momentum trades. Okay. It is what it is. There are going to be some momentum trades that I just happen to miss, and I'm going to, miss out on making money. But I can't stream momentum plays. Like right now, ENDP is a momentum play, right? And this is one that I did take. I can't be in more than one momentum play, because then I'm not going to be able to properly execute how I have to execute. I don't even want to be like this one seemed like it was too good to be true. So I just had to, you know what I mean? That's why I took it. But like I can't be streaming and doing momentum plays, because I don't know what like your guys' like skill level is. I don't know like what your trading ability is. And I don't want anybody to, you know, literally be bag holding off of, you know, just because they saw me like constantly charting it, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not telling anybody to get into this whatsoever, but I have to be aware of what's going on with it. And I just don't want to chase anything. And I didn't even chase this momentum play. I sniped this momentum play off of a hit piece. So that was slightly the difference. We do want Snapchat to close above 1250 today. There's a lot of options that would be in the money at 1250, just so everybody's aware. And Snapchat has a lot. They're in 125 different ETFs. So above 1250 would be it wouldn't be good for a lot of different, you know, holders of said ETFs or funds in the ETFs. Alan, that's financial advice. I don't provide financial advice. Just watch my videos and I don't know. If you go ahead and you agree with my opinion, then just pick the best video, or what you believe to be the best video. You know, pick that stock. You know, like I don't know. I don't know how you want to do it, but like that, what you're asking would be like classified technically as financial advice. I can't answer that. But I have a whole plethora of videos for you to go ahead and dig through, and I'm sure that, you know, you might find something that you'll like. If you don't, you know, don't make a trade, because sometimes the best trade is a no trade. But me answering your question would be like dangerous for myself. VLCN 10 million free float. This is from Mod. Pre-orders, it sells out entire fork. Wow. Okay, so VLCN is like, they got some good news apparently. All right, so pain for gains calling a reverse. Let's see. Honestly, like we shouldn't be able to use crypto as a top signal, but in a lot of cases we can. So I kind of want to see what goes on here. I think we should make it like I think we should, call me crazy, call me fucking nuts, right? I think that somebody should make a change.org thing, okay, about and try to get, and we could try to like pass this around retail and try to get as many signatures as possible about companies holding cryptocurrency on their balance sheets, right? In order to avoid other countries from affecting our trading session during market hours. Because China should not be able to trade China should not be able to influence our trading session because of because of the crypto market. They just shouldn't. They right now they are actually setting up and, you know, detailing the, you know, the like requirements like of a cryptocurrency. I think that should be in the regulations, that companies cannot hold crypto as an asset, that they have to hold US dollars as an asset, okay? Because that would strengthen the USD, okay? And at the end, and it would also prevent them from affecting our trading session as much as they can currently. Not gonna lie, I don't really care about anybody's feelings. I mean, you remind me about that all the time, bro. You remind me about that all the time. You like sometimes even I need to be put in my element about, like, you know, not caring about, like, people's feelings. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just say right back at you on this one. Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. I'm taking your advice. And also notice the time. Notice the time. I say from 9 to 4 I don't have feelings. From 9 o'clock to 4 o'clock, I have no feelings whatsoever. After 4 o'clock, my morality kicks in. Well, not my morality, because I always have my morality. I guess I'd say, like, then I feel like my feelings kick in around 4 o'clock. On Fridays, about 4:20, maybe 4:15. That way, like, after options, like, you know, run their course. APDN. Alright, APDN just got news. Guys, watch out on ENDP. ENDP might go for it again today. We are looking for a gold cross here on the 1 minute. You guys know, like how crazy this could get. Like, we've already covered it. I covered it last night in an update video. APDN is halted. Probably off that news. It's either a news halt or a price halt. I'm not in it. Wow. T2 is down 8.5%. I'm not going to lie. I'm blown away that this has reached this level. But it is what it is. Especially after the forecast and everything. It's bonkers. Just look at the market cap. Look at the market. It's laughable. Okay, GM's reinstating their dividend. That could be kind of foreshadowing a little bit about the car bubble. CDC's I'm not trusting really too many. That a boy crime. That a boy, dude. Stone cold killer, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. That, like, a lot of people in here probably got murdered because of scalps on the play. Crime foresaw what was gonna happen. I also warned you guys what was probably gonna happen, and dude made 25,000% on his calls, or on his puts. Excuse me. That a boy. That's what I'm talking about. That's like. There's no like leave your feelings at the door. Like, that's why from 9 to 4 mine disappear. 9 to 4, they're gone. Poof. Leave them at the door, guys. Heps is down to 97 cents. Crazy. GCT halt. GCT was an IPO like yesterday, so like Gambler Central Trading, is that the name of it? Like, is that what GCT stands for? I don't know. Not gonna speculate though. And if you're in it, I hope you do well. It's just not a trade that I would ever take under my trading plan, and I'm very, very, very. I'm almost overly attached to my trading plan, but it's been working, and I don't fix something that's not broken. So. Especially not during, like, what I believe to be potentially crunch time. Look at ENDP. The ENDP looks strong. Look at that. Look at the separation in the MACD. What I always tell you guys this, and look at the RSI. It's already overbought. The wider the separation on the MACD, you want that thing to spread out, okay? The wider the separation, like, usually the more velocity that something is probably moving. The MACD should be moving faster than the signal in theory. But it came down, touched the signal, and then spread right up. Just don't get greedy with this play, guys. Please, like, I know a lot of money is being made on this play. I myself am making a good, you know, a nice little chunk, okay? Don't be greedy about the play. Revlon might go green. It's only 6 cents off. Honestly, I just wish that I had even more money to throw at T2. Like when it does start to go, if it starts to go, quote unquote, because I have to say that, if it starts to go, right, because of how cheap it is, the percentage gain will be astronomical, which will then also cause potential FOMO. And fundamentally, I also believe that it may be, you know, pretty well undervalued as well. That's just my personal thought. So I think that it might right now. I like it as a fundamental play personally, right? But it's also quickly becoming a squeeze candidate. It's kind of weird. I wasn't aiming for any types of squeezes the way that I was investing. Like, yes, I'm in the AMC, GME, BBIG, MULN, okay, and I threw, you know, some warrants at Redbox, and, you know, I'm in Revlon. I bottom ticked Revlon on a fundamental basis, and that turned into a short squeeze. I bought VRM on a fundamental basis. That turned into a potential short squeeze. It hasn't popped quite yet, but I think it definitely can. I'm sure a lot of other people think that it can as well. I'm buying things for fundamental reasons, and they're becoming short squeeze candidates. Think about that. That's how screwed up the market is right now. So that could be why. Right, hear me out. That could be why I'm in so early on these things, is because I'm not buying them for this purpose of a squeeze. I'm buying them because I simply believe in the fundamentals. And then, you know, I guess it'd be, like, I don't know, the funds or, you know, whoever realizes that, and then they want to go ahead and, you know, try to get, you know, their head in the game. And then that's when potential short squeezes begin, because then they start shorting, and then retail either holds the line or gets scared. Etc. It's just like, people have to stop trading with emotion, in my opinion. That's one thing that really bothers me, is that people are trading with too much emotion, and it could hurt us all. APDN is running. Congratulations if you're in it. I missed my entry, like an entry point, a while back. I'm not gonna chase it, but if you're already in it, congratulations. Like big time, congratulations. I'm happy for you. And you might obviously you're not seeing it in my face, right? But I am genuinely happy. It's just again, no emotion. And I keep that vibe, no matter hell or high water. I'm trying to, you know, consistently keep that vibe. So it's don't think that I'm just saying that out of spite. I actually do mean it. It just, I can't break the character I've built for trading and then go right back into it. That's just not me. And the only reason I'm explaining this is because I know that I have a lot of new subs that I didn't have prior, and you're not used to this room quite yet, but I'm trying to help you adjust to it. My channel is a lot different than other people's channels. My channel is solely built on percentages. all I care about are percentages, and like hitting like big value plays. That's the goal for me. Everybody else is kind of just like, oh, most of it's entertainment and hype. It's not what you're gonna get here. You're gonna get fundamentals, statistics, and psychology. Like, this is me working and you guys watching, where other channels are built for like your entertainment. That's not what I do. I'm just like, I apologize. At least I'm blunt about it, though. You have people that will lie to you, like, you know, I don't know, say like Matt Kors. Look at ENDP. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. Somebody that's in APDN, right? Now, I know, like, I say things about, like, you know, putting a target price, like, on a short squeeze, right? But are there any key levels that, like, that are concerning to you, out of curiosity? Like, are there any, like, anybody that's, like, that is, like, good with a chart? Are there any key levels that you're looking out for on APDN, out of curiosity? Because I just don't know the trade, because it's not my trade. Lucky, I'll let you out again in a minute, bud. Thoughts on SMMT? Let me let Lucky out, and I'll be right back. This looks like it's about to cup and handle, though. 1 second. I'm back. Let me go ahead and do... What's my education background? Investopedia.com. You saved yourself. You just sponged up my experience. Wet G, it's Chinese. I'm not investing in China right now. Alright, so SMNT. Hold on a second. I gotta look this up for homeboy. Hold on a second. SMMT. So it's a. Alright, so you're already 25% off. Insider buying though. So an insider the CEO just bought. It reported at 9. That's why it's up so much. The CEO just bought 94 million shares. Almost 95 million shares. Holy shit. Why would he do that? Hold on a second. Okay, somebody else bought a couple thousand shares. Okay, there's multiple transactions. Holy God. Okay, hold on. That's crime. That might be you know, something to look into. Let me go ahead and I'm pulling up my public and seeing if there's like any kind of like YOLO type of money that I would just like throw on something, because I usually hate chasing. Actually, I always hate chasing, but in the event of something like this, you know, like maybe I should look into it. You know what I mean? Hold on. Before you go, you son of a bitch. Come on. This is wow, this is very, very interesting. We have on public, they won't let you even buy it. We have temporarily disabled online trading of SMNT. Wow. 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 That sucks. I hate. That's why I only use, what's it called? That's why I only use big brokers for like my larger accounts. That it is what it is. That's like, I'll be honest with you, Crime. I was about to take that trade. So it is. It just is what it is. I'll just buy more DSS, I guess. Son of a bitch. I don't know why it wouldn't let me do that. So I moved money from somewhere I didn't want to move it from in order to take a trade on SMMT or SMMT. Because it gapped up. The CEO bought like 95 million shares. I'm sorry, that's a big deal. It's got a $201 million market cap. I didn't even look at the short screen at all. I just bought it because if insiders are moving that heavy on it, and there's gap ups in front of it, to me, there's something going on there. But it doesn't really have short data. Like, the utilization is only 1.89%, and it's 0.62% shorted. That's interesting, though. That's interesting. I mean, honestly, I got the dip on DSS, which is another company that I do like. So I mean, like, I'm not really upset about it. It's just like, what are you gonna do, right? Is there anything for like 20 cents right now that I could buy, or am I just buying one more share T2? This is pathetic. I'm literally like, this is what happens. I'm telling you guys right now, this is what happens when you're trying to, turn a very, very small account, VTGN. Wait, hold on a second. Can I buy one VTGN just out of shits and giggles for 20? Let's see. I have the, what's it called? I have 21 cents estimated total. It's gonna let me do it, I think. No, it won't. Son of a bitch. All right, let's do a limit. We're gonna turn that there. Put one. Hopefully that goes through. Just so I have one VTGN in case it gaps up. I'm trying again, guys. I'm trying to do a, what's it called? I'm trying to do a $5 to $1,000 challenge, and on my phone. So it's a little bit harder than what you would think, just because getting out of like the smaller threshold, unless you go like all in on something and then it pops, right? Like, it's a little bit hard to get out of there. Like out of the lower dollar range when you're hedging, because I'm trying to hedge as well. I mean, I have a shit ton of T2 here. In my regular portfolio. So I'm not worried, bro. T2 looks bomb, in my opinion. You know what? Honestly, you're right. Screw it. I'll go ahead. I'll cancel that. T2 is something that I've been playing. I'm just gonna go ahead and re-enter. Let's see. Screw it. I really do like T2. You're right. Thank you for that wake up call. I've done my research on T2. I needed that. Instead of having a pending order, like, yeah, it was definitely a better play. ENDP looks like it's forming a double bottom here. I just want to see a bang. Look at the MACD. If you're worried about the candle that's currently happening, just look at the MACD. If you don't get it, please comment so then I could explain it. But I'm hoping that you guys understand the chart dynamic right now. Does that make sense? Like, I'm hoping you guys get it. Without me having to explain it. I mean, we'll see. And don't be shy if you don't understand it. Like, I will explain it. So 3 little soldiers, and then we got, I don't know if that'd still be called a spinning top. It's more along the lines of pretty much a doji. I mean, there's like no price action, but I guess there is like a little bit of range. A chance for the RSI to cool off, though, nonetheless. You don't understand? Okay. This is forming a double bottom on resistance that I drew. Okay. This looks like a cup and handle formation. Then, instead of getting a handle, we went down to resistance. And then we had three in a row. 3 in a row typically means 3 little soldiers, which is a fundamental buy sign. That's not me saying it. That's literally any fundamental book that you look at. Then if you look down at the MACD, right, we're just waiting on the twist up. When the yellow goes through that blue, right, you want it to get as wide as possible, as fast as possible, and that should show velocity. All right, look at that, guys. Look at that hammer. Small little hammer, no price action. Oh, come on. Just pop. So, like, you want that to twist up, right? But you want it to spread out then. It's like you want it to kind of do it with some velocity. You don't want it to, like, happen, like, slow and steady. I mean, slow and steady would be okay, you know what I mean? But, honestly, on something like this, I'm looking for some serious FOMO right now. Like, a lot of people were FOMOing in yesterday, but back-to-back days, I wonder if people would FOMO. Like, I'm sure that there will be some here and there, but like I want to see it in droves. However, the turnover rate is significantly higher than it was, so I'm just saying, like, hey, you know, heads up, be aware of that as well. AMC and GME are getting hammered as expected. Can I explain the MACD? It's called the mass average converging divergence. So basically, all right. So the MACD and the MACD will move the fastest. Okay, with the it'll move the fastest along with the EMAs. Those are gonna be like your fastest indicators. Are gonna be your EMAs and your MACD. In my opinion, at least. I mean, I could be very far off from that. But basically, when the MACD is going to move faster than the signal. Okay, so if the signal is going down and if it's going sideways, chances are this is going to go down and sideways. Okay. However, if this spurts up, right, and it separates itself from the signal, which is typically like lagging a little bit more, right, then that should show a significant rise in price tag, right? If you are long the stock, you want this to stay above the MACD. If you're short the stock, chances are you want it below the MACD. That's why it's very important, in my opinion, to be on top of the MACD when we're making these, you know, curls and like when we're going through these signals, etc. Because it's always better to do I go long most of the time. Like, typically I'm going long unless I'm doing like a put here or there. You know what I mean? So I, for the most part, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna want the MACD on top. Now, if I have a put, obviously I want it on the bottom, and I want like the price action to be going down. Now, also, you can't really hang your hat on turnover percentage. I think it's very, very important. But you can't really hang your hat on it because if they're trading, if they're algorithmically trading back and forth to each other, okay, it could jump the turnover percentage. If it has a shit ton of like people into it, it could have a crazy turnover percentage. Like TBLT, last time that it popped, had like a 2,500% turnover rate. At least one day. And then another day, it was up there. It might have even been higher than that. But I remember, you know, looking at it and saying, holy crap, that's at 2,500%. It's like 2,500 and change. You know what I mean? So while turnover isn't everything, turnover could give you a good idea at the beginning stages, in my opinion. And I use that as a tool. Picture a bull flag from here to here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to draw this in time. Let's see. And again, I draw body to body. I don't draw wick to wick. A lot of people draw wick to wick. I draw body to body. I find it to be more accurate. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me updated. Sorry. I'd like to see something out of Revlon today. I would like to see something pop. Remember, guys, watch the time. Like a lot of other channels don't, you know, discuss this, so I'll explain again for anybody that's new. Okay, at 11:30, overseas hedge funds and retailers cannot go ahead and they cannot trade on our exchange. So just watch the time, and that happens at 11:30. Now during when there's the because they don't do what daylight savings time, okay? Like when daylight savings time switches, that I forget if that goes back or forward an hour or whatever it is, but there's that hour difference as well. So just keep that like in your brain as well. I don't know why more people don't talk about that. A lot of people don't talk about the OCC as well. That's who handles like options. Like that's basically all right. That's like a branch off the SEC almost. That's gonna handle options. Okay. More people need to be aware of that. I just feel like there's so much like out there that people haven't like been discussing, and they've only stuck to like a few topics, which has then made retail as a whole not really like look beyond those topics. But that's why I find self-education is important, because then it's about like you're not going off somebody else's narrative, you're going off, you know, trying to find the truth in things. So that's why I like literally just go to Investopedia and search. I could spend hours on Investopedia. I could spend hours on there just, you know, just learning still now that I feel like I have a good handle on it. I feel like I could just go on an Investopedia and just spend hours. Yeah. Research is amazing, David. Research is amazing. Pain and gain. Yeah, that's why I drew that. Yes. Chan, I don't know the answer, but I don't really care. Like if you let me ask you this. And I mean this. I don't mean any disrespect whatsoever, right? Like this is a serious question. I'm just looking for an answer, right? Because I don't know. How much research have you done about TBLT? Again, I mean no disrespect. Your question just makes me wonder how much research you've done about the trade itself. Pop, 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 pop. See how this twists through it and it looks kind of violent? Hold on. Go ahead. RSI's a little bit hot. Look, turn over. Look, hold on a second. Let's see. Look at us going in volume. It's at an inflection point here. It looks like it does not like these levels. It doesn't want to get close to here. This, as of yesterday, 50% of the shorts would be underwater at this level. Okay, it does not like this right this second. Okay, do I think it goes up still? I think so personally. I'm not a financial advisor or an economist, but the chart is showing me incredible strength. And notice how the volume may have spiked, but the turnover percent, it did increase slightly, but it didn't go crazy. Thank you very much, Greg. Well, it is important. It is important. It is important. But okay, Yahoo, first of all, is a terrible source. Just so you know. Okay. Yahoo is an awful source. And the reason I say that is because it's owned by Apollo Global Management, which is a hedge fund. Right? So that's the first thing I'm going to say. What you did say is a very, very important point. Like insider ownership is very important. That's why I almost bought that SMMT if public was allowing it, but they didn't. I was even gonna chase it. I don't even like to chase, but the reason I was chasing it was because the CEO bought like 95 million shares. So like that kind of trumps my like a 24% increase, in my opinion. Anyways, what happens at 50? Then as of yesterday, over 50% of the shorts would be underwater on their positions, at least 50% of the shorts would be underwater. And now, as of yesterday's data, okay, so I mean, I could be off a few cents. Like this could be the point where they're battling right now. For all I know, but this was like I want to at least be able to have ballpark it kind of figure. Well, they're going to be underwater. They're at that point in time they either keep losing money or they try to stop that. They try to hemorrhage to bleed, if that makes sense. No, it's not that it's updated late. It's also going to be biased too. That's okay. Let's see. Newbie. I buy dips and sell rips, brother. I buy dips and I sell rips. Look at what they traded for just look back, pull up a weekly chart and go back to I don't know, last year or 2 years ago. You're gonna laugh. The only thing that happened in between was the used car bubble, aka the products that they sell. People just did it themselves instead. So I mean, that to me that explains a dramatic price drop. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Come on. All right. If this goes into a full-on short squeeze, I'm telling you guys right now, the RSI might get blown out. We're already hot. RSI might get blown out if this does go into a full-on short squeeze. No, 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 that's not true. That's just a point. That it's a point at which 50% may go underwater. So then, honestly, people might cover. People might not. They might double down on their position to try not to lose money, but they also might kind of wave the white flag and just kind of like be like, oh, okay, like let's just break even on this. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it. So I just drew, the green dotted there. That way that we would have somewhat of an idea. Yeah. So Chan, the thing is like I've done enough TBLT research where I don't give a flying F. How long until this gets halted? How long until this gets halted? How long until it gets halted? Okay. Well, then you should feel pretty strongly about their business, eh? Especially now that retail support, retail traders are heavily behind it, right? Then you should feel confident in their earnings. And even if they get a bad earnings report, it might still move positively. Even if they get a good earnings report, it could still move negatively. We are trading right now in an irrational market. This is an irrational market. This market does not make any sense at all on the way that it's been moving. I just want everybody to be aware of that. And yeah, it just that's all. That's all. That's it. And just be aware because this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Like you could end up making a lot of money or you could end up losing a lot of money. Now, in between these, there is a good amount of resistance. I just want everybody to know. In between these blue lines, there's a good amount of resistance. However, it may honestly, like, with the volume being what it is, with the obviously there's definitely people that are probably FOMOing at this point. It may just like breeze right through it, just simply because of the volume yesterday and the volume today. Because that is going to increase the average volume, right? It might make it a little bit easier for us to slice through just like past resistance. 1 second, I just gotta let Lucky in. I think Bella wants to go outside too, so I gotta switch them. This is the rough part about having two and no fence. I don't have a fence in the yard yet. Actually, I want to move honestly, so I'm not gonna buy a fence. But, anyways, 1 second. Go ahead. Like, have you read their... You're back? Oh my god. That's awesome. I'm happy that you're back on. Chan, alright, have you looked at any of their, any of their filings? Out of curiosity? Like, any filings? BBIG is 25% down right now. That's funny. Okay, so... I forget which filing it is. It's one of their most recent ones. And then I would tell you to go look at page 4. Ron might be, like, he might remember. Oh, Con, thank you, buddy. Thank you. Breaking in the buy, or the, what's it called? Breaking in the button. I appreciate that, homie. No, but I would, I think it's Ron. Yeah, Ron is the one who did that DD. So like you should thank Ron for this info. But and he might know which filing it is, which exact filing it is, because I personally forget. But it's page 4 of one of their most recent filings that should, I don't know. It made me extra bullish on their company. I was already bullish, but they made me extra bullish. Cody, I'm happy for you if you're watching stream, if you're on stream. If you're not, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna respond to your group message. So my homie who got hit hard with BBBY with BBY calls, he saved himself with APDN options. He had those hit, so all is well in the world for the margin mafia. That is awesome. Sorry, I have a hangnail. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Looking for a double bottom. Let's see. This is honestly the RSI is cooling off. Honestly, if that is the case, please like and I mean obviously you've subbed, right? But please like, sub, share, like everybody, like just please like, sub, share, like try to like get some exposure out there, because like for me, I'm playing Moneyball. I'm not trying to hit grand slams, right? I'm just trying to turn I'm just trying to turn as big of a percentage increase as I possibly can, without risking blowing up a portfolio, right? So like that's my goal. Now, do I achieve it? Stick around and find out. But I mean, other people seem to be doing pretty well. Notice how this moved directly. Now, I didn't draw this today. This is a yesterday drawing, right? I believe I drew this as a trajectory line. Notice how we're literally challenging my 55-cent line, literally on my trajectory line from yesterday. How screwed up is that, guys? You want to talk about algos? Make TA great again. I can't tell you the exact moment. I might say I might be looking for an entry, I might be looking for an exit, and then like after like a little bit like a short time after, I could probably tell you, but I can't tell everybody like when I've exited exactly. Like I can't like pinpoint a time, because if I do, then it could be considered potentially like something that I don't want to even like think about. So I'm just playing the safe rather than sorry aspect. But like I'll try to give you all the hints that I feel like I could give you, if that makes sense. But right now I do not plan on moving my position let me pull up the data as well. You're way late, dude. My entry is like almost like half of this though. Like I'm like You're way late. Major PT, bro. Like, those kind of compliments, like, they mean more to me than like what you guys think. Like, someone gave me a compliment yesterday that like made me feel so good. I legitimately told my girlfriend about it on the phone last night. You guys, like, all I do is I literally, like, I hang out with my friends here and there, right? But then, like, I literally just stream all week, and I barely sleep. So with that being said, like, hearing that totally it makes it more worthwhile than it already is. So I just want to let you know that. Yo, preach, 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 preach. Yeah, if you all right, if you guys are saying I'm that good, not only do I appreciate it, right? But like, I don't know. Can you guys show me some love and share my share the stream and maybe write some kind words as to why somebody should watch me as opposed to somebody else? You know what I mean? Put it wherever you feel like more like the most people available would be able to see it. You know what I mean? That's how you could show appreciation, because that's what I need. I need exposure. Thank you, Alan. It's called the University of Hard Knocks, and like, it's also located on Investopedia.com. Like, it ain't easy. It ain't easy. But once you get there, like, I don't know, things get better. The problem is the biggest problem is a lot of retail. This is the problem that I see. Because like look at the market right now. Now watch time though, because we want to pay attention to 11:30. Also pay attention to turnover rate as this is coming down. Looks like a bull flag to me. A lot of retail does not know how to trade down or sideways. Okay, a lot of retail does not know how to trade down or sideways. So I would be looking on Investopedia and thinking like, hey, maybe I could teach myself ways in order to trade down and sideways for when events like that, call for it. Just something to think about why I grab Bella. One second. Oh, Con, as you're reading, you just messaged me as well. For me, it wasn't a chase. For me, it was a snipe. But at this point in time, it's already like, where did we enter? What was the low? Like, what did it close on? Like, what did it close on 2 days ago? Does anyone remember? Like, off the top of their head. Look at NM. No. I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking. I love MindMed, and I'm pissed off at myself because I didn't because I didn't like have more money on it. I don't even want to look at it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, New York. I'm sorry. I love MindMed. Okay. I love it because they already got FDA approval in order to go ahead and use acid to treat generalized anxiety disorder, right? Which I think is a huge step. And I'm pissed off at myself a little bit because I knew that, and I allotted those funds for something else. But I mean, in all honesty, I moved the money to VRM. So and VRM has gone up substantially. So like, I can't really be that mad. But at the same time, it's like I should have figured something out. I should have moved one of my options and then thrown it onto MindMed or something. But now I'm chasing. So now, like, it goes against my ethos. And so if it goes against my ethos and it was a play I was eyeing up to snipe and I could have sniped it, I'm just gonna look at it and I'm gonna get pissed off. If we're honest, like, and I care more about me than I don't mean this in any bad way, but I care more about like my like me trading and like my mindset than I care about you potentially chasing a trade. If that makes, like, I don't mean that in any bad way, but I'm gonna stay sharp instead. right? Rather than pulling up that chart and then like being like disappointed. Because I'm a better trader than that, and I know it. I should not have missed that trade. It's not like I missed it completely, but I should have been able to annihilate that trade, and I didn't. That's all. So like, I made an MNMD video. I'm actually gonna share it. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, it's like literally like, I need to be on point for you guys. I need to be on point. So with that being said, I'm just not gonna, what's it called? I'm not going to do that. But what I will do instead is I'll go ahead and I will get my video that I posted a month ago and only has 41 views, and I'll go ahead and copy it and I'll drop it in chat. That's the best I'm going to do for you, though. I promise. Here you go. There you go. There's my MindMed video that I made. I made that MindMed video a month ago. I should have annihilated that trade, and instead I only like I hit a single when I could have hit, like, you know, potentially like a grand slam. Jay, I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. Hold on one second. Well, what's up? ENDP is up again, as predicted. But hey, let's see. Hope you sup well, my friend. Hope you sup well. There's gonna be all right. I'm gonna say it. Okay. There are going to be so many stocks that you guys are going to say, oh, I wish I knew about that. Right? Before, like, the pop. When you could just go into my uploads and just, like, look at, like, these obscure name stocks. And, like, do your own research on them, like, afterwards. But, like, watch the videos and then do your own research on them afterwards. And there's going to be these obscure tickers that you've never heard of before, and you're going to see the percentages behind them, and you're going to say, holy shit. Right? So, they might just not have popped yet. That's all. Like, who knew of MindMed before 2 days ago? Probably not many people. Maybe, or actually, you know, they've been around, so like maybe you did, but maybe you didn't know much about them. You know what I mean? Okay, that's awesome. What's that ketamine one? I forget the name of the ketamine one. What's the what? There's a huge ketamine one, and it starts with a K, but it's fuck. I forget the name of it, but that was on my watch list for the longest time too, and that's like something that I was paying attention to. What am I holding on to? That's a very broad-based question. This does not look like a Head and Shoulders to me, but they're trying to make it look like a Head and Shoulders. This looks like they're trying to scoot down here to the VWAP, do volume at the VWAP before it popped through a bull flag. PRTY. Stop with the PRTY, please. Like, PRTY is a potential gap fill play. It does not have short squeeze numbers, okay? Like, that may be Party City, but this is where the party's at. How about that? Look, I don't know what you want, bud. I can't play with you right now. Alright. Oh, okay. I thought you said, you scared. I thought you said hope we sold above 50. I was about to laugh at you, to be quite honest. I'm not selling this right now. I did not make anybody money. Jay, thank you for that, but I did not make anybody money. I made myself money, and you guys watched, and you guys just, like, sponged up dumb stuff that I thought was important, and you making money has been a side effect. New York, was my video, like, was it detailed enough for you? Because, like, I just can't, I can't go ahead and I'm gonna end up beating up on myself if I go check a mind med chart after I know it exploded and I didn't annihilate the trade as well as I could have. I under executed it. When you saw I posted the video a month ago. I gotta let him out now. 1 second. Let's go. Hurry up. We're not doing this all day. Come on. Ooh, alright, sorry. But, like, yeah, New York, was that detailed enough or what? What do you mean 65 cents? I have no idea what you mean by 65 cents. Yeah, GCT is also gambling. That's Gambler Central Trading. GCT. No, I'm just. I don't know what it stands for, but it should stand for Gambler Central Trading. No, I don't put targets on anything, and anything that anybody else says is their own. Like everybody has, the First Amendment. So. Sorry, homie, I'm live. I can't watch that right now. Well, I know. Who do I know? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, New York, could you tell? HLBZ. See, somebody asking me a serious question. I like that. Nuclear MOAS. Welcome to chat. Welcome to chat. See, I like new members asking legitimately good questions. Let's go ahead and let's check it out. Now remember, their 52-week high was 41.88. It is trading at $1 right now. They just got good news as well. Shorts. The short data is down. It's at 100% utilization, but it is at 8.79% right now. $8.79%. I've never been to the UK. Why? You want to pay? You want to pay for my trip there? I'll come hang out. Come on. That actually reminds me, I might actually have to get my passport renewed. I'm coming up on that, I think. I think so. Swole. There's a lot of opportunity to be had that's out there. A lot of opportunity. A lot of opportunity. But, like, people are going to invest their money into things that are, like, not fundamentally sound and gambles, like GCT, Gambler Central Trading. I don't know. There's not enough data to go off for me to say, like, oh yeah, this, you know, I like this, I don't like that, you know what I mean? Like, but there's a lot of opportunity throughout the market. Just, all I'm saying is I like to look at it from a value lens, like, fundamentally, is this a sound company? Fundamentally, are they going to be cash flow positive? Do they have any do they have like a, you know, a good forecast, you know, ahead of them? Could it also potentially be a short squeeze? Because getting in both is literally ideal. You know what I mean? But lately we've been. Oh, I did make a small position in Hexo today. GWH is. I can't believe it's this cheap. Just, it could get even cheaper, but I can't believe GWH is that cheap. There's just a lot of opportunity everywhere. But, like, I think that there's a lot of people that are looking to short-term trade when you have to think, like when I've been thinking about things through, like, a long-term lens. Like, what if I'm forced to hold something? If that makes sense? Like, if I'm forced to hold something because, like the chart action dictates it, or I take, like, a big L, right? Am I confident that that company could, like, I guess, like, prove me right and go ahead and, like, you know, like, just blow, like, the short positions out of the water? You know what I mean? Like, that's how I'm playing things. And so far, my value plays have been turning into, like, potential short squeezes. Very, very odd, but that's kind of been the story. I don't know, man. Maybe T2 or HLBZ. I don't know. Maybe OPFI. OPFI is about to have a technical double bottom. Actually, their technical double bottom is that they just did technical double bottom. Actually, OPFI technical double bottom. Not financial advice. If we were looking for an opportunity of the day, right? Nobody even knows what this is, so the IV is it's in the toilet, right? It's down 15% on the day. It gives you plenty of time. It's cheap as hell, so Theta wouldn't eat you that much. Theta will eat you, like, a little bit because of, you know, how far out it is and how far away it is from the price tag. But if it rockets, like, I think it has a potential to, I mean, like, it's better than I would think it'd be better than any kind of scratch off that anybody could buy, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, unless, like, the scratch off was a guarantee, because there's no guarantee on Wall Street, you know what I mean? But, like, nobody even knows what OPFI is, unless you've, like, one other streamer made a video on it, but they made it, like, where it wouldn't have been a snipe. It would have been like a bad entry, right? So he did. I will be upfront. I was not the first YouTuber to cover that, but I was the YouTuber that I was the second YouTuber to comment or to go ahead and post on it. And where I made the post, it was like, I don't know, how do I say, like, it was a much better like entry price. I'm already long on them, but so full disclaimer. And options are always riskier than straight stock, just so everybody's aware. But yeah, FOA is probably like low price in options too for like leaps or whatever the hell. But wow, APCX is really low too. And that just started getting attention. Wow, but T2 is under 14 cents as well. Like there's so much opportunity. Picture a bull flag from here to here. Actually, I'll try to draw it before I go to grab Lucky. Hold on a second. Let's see. Alright, one second. Let me grab my dog. Lucky, move, dude, move. Thank you. You're asking me for like a financial advice type of question. I can't even. Like, not only am I not looking for new plays because like I'm trying to execute the plays like with precision, the ones that I'm like in, but you're asking me for like a financial like as if I was a financial advisor. I can't answer what you're asking me. Don't buy things just because I say them. I'm just saying things that are. I'm saying things that are, I guess, like if I was, you know, like that would be like a gamble if I was considering gambling, like, but I don't gamble. So, like, I'm not but if I was gonna gamble, I'd probably take a high percentage gamble, and I like my risk reward there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying for you guys to go take it. I'm just saying, like, I was looking at them last night, actually, like, just out of curiosity, just kind of like flipping through. But there's so much value to be had with straight shares too right now, like with some of these companies. Like DSS straight stock, 40 cents or 30 some cents. Like they're on like some like take over the world type shit. MULN is 77 cents. They have such a strong retail backing. Revlon it's only slightly down. Like nobody even knows that the Chapter 11 process went through fine. I don't know like why it's as low as it is. Calls for next week, right? Those might go bananas for all I know. Like, guys, I'm an okay options trader. Like, I'm not the best options trader. I'd like to say, like, I think I do pretty well, but, like, at the same time, I still fuck up. And, like, don't take my trades. Don't take things that, like, make sure that, like, you have done your research, you have read the Greeks, you have done this, you have done that. I'm literally, like, looking at something, seeing the price, and kind of gauging, like, the risk-reward. And then thinking like, you know what I mean? Like if I wanted to go ahead and play a lotto play, you know what I mean? Like my percentages like I don't know if they'd be, you know, too bad here. Like that doesn't mean to go play it. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people get that confused. And I think a lot of people get it confused on what I can and can't do. Yes. Matt Woods. It's actually funny you say that because Swole Exchange actually emailed MULN to try to make me the the PR, like the head of PR. So it's funny. It's just funny that you say that. There's no way in hell I actually get that job. I mean, I think it'd be dope as hell, but like, there's no way in hell that I get that job. I think I would crush it, to be quite honest, and I think that I would actually have some ideas as far as if you're an APDN, congratulations on your trade too. If I think that I would have some awesome points to bring to the table, as well as not only handling PR, but that business. The business model could pivot a little bit, and it could be a very, very successful business very quickly. It needs to be executed upon, and it's not being executed upon right this second. And it's not being telegraphed well enough to the rest of retail. Guys, watch out on MVST as well. MVST is something that I actually bought into again yesterday. I averaged down. It jumped 20% in pre-market. Or in post-market last night. And then now it's sitting flat. Just say. Take that info as you will. Pets is still running. It's up another 21%. But again, I'd be late. That would be like me getting an ENDP right now. I might make money on it. It might be a good trade. Or I might be late. And I might end up getting, I might end up bag holding. And that's why guys, as hard as it is, right, to not be in a play sometimes, right, it's even harder for me at least, to lose money. So, I would rather take a play that I know that I'm getting a nice entry into and I know I'm not chasing than potentially ending up as a very large bag holder, because that sucks. Sitting with as big of a bag as I have on BBIG and MULN right now sucks. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Right? I'm not doing that. I don't care what it is. I'm not doing it anymore. I almost did it on SMMT. And that was because of the sole exception that the CEO bought 95 million shares of his own stock. 95 million. That's a lot of stock. So that's the only exception that I would have broken my rule for. Pop. Just go ahead. Break the trend. God damn. It kind of gives me some kind of sick satisfaction. I'll be honest, when my charts are this accurate, it kind of gives me a little bit of satisfaction. I'll be honest. It's yes, my practice paid off. You know what I mean? Note, I just want to point this out because of the low amount of subs that I have, right? Notice how few streamers live chart, I'm live charting right now, right? And how few of them are as accurate. But yet they have crazy amount of subs. It's because what they do is they go ahead and they pretty much look at the most mentioned tickers, okay? And then they just focus on those. Whereas I'm focused on making money. And I'm looking at subs as a secondary. But just notice just notice the way that my stream is done as opposed to other streams. Because I think that there's a clear difference that separates me. I think you guys probably, if you have not already figured that out, I think you guys, are, will slowly figure that out. But like, I remember watching, Matt Kors, and like, dude wasn't live charting shit. It was literally like it was just an entertainment channel. All right, volume at the 48. Are we gonna go down to VWAP? We're gonna pop. VWAP or pop? Come on, give me something. See how it's chilling on the MACD? Oh, I called him out yesterday. I've been calling people out. I don't even care. Like whoever I think is a sellout, I'm calling. Like, I've been calling them out. I don't care. Like, I don't care. If I even like have a suspicion, right? I'll do a little bit. I'll give them like the benefit of the doubt. Watch for this across through it. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll do like a little like check, a little checkup, and then like if they're seeming sellout-ish, like they're hearing from me. I don't care. I don't care. I do not have a plan B. Just so we are on the same page, I do not have a plan B. I am all in on this, and that's why I'm taking my high percentage shots, like I am. Because I don't have a plan B. Like, they're like plan Bs. I'm resilient, so don't worry about me. But plan Bs are for people who expect their plan A to fail, or cannot be resilient enough to go ahead and figure it out. At, like, God forbid their plan A does not work. I believe I'm resilient enough in order to go ahead and figure it out. HSTO is running again, and I don't believe my plan A will fail. So that's where I'm at. We're showing range to both sides on this candle off the VWAP. This might be the spin up that we're looking for, but we'll see. You're on your plan D? Jesus, bro. Stop. Okay, then, but it's important. This part's important. Did you plan those plans before or after your you were going after your plan? This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Anything could happen. Oh, I like Trey. Trey's the only one that, like. Okay, I don't watch it like many other like stock streamers. Okay. Just because I like to do my own DD, but I do like Trey. I think Trey is a very talented trader, and he doesn't try to abuse his power. I believe that, like, he's one of the good guys that's not abusing his like the strength of his platform. That's what I mean by that. Like, I think that a lot of people are abusing the strength of their platform, and I will not be one of those. That's why I created the channel, actually, is because Short the VIX and TMI and Review Dork, they went ahead and then they made that paid Discord, and then shortly thereafter, I made my own channel. Because like it should be us versus Wall Street, not us versus each other. Like, I am grateful for every single donation I get, okay? But I'm not ever going to, charge a membership like a monthly membership fee or anything like that. Like, that's not in my ethos. It's, to me, I was under the impression it was ape help ape, not ape take money from ape. You know what I'm saying? Like, I am very, very grateful for those that have like donated and all that stuff, and I'm always open to, like, I in all honesty, I could definitely use it, to be quite honest, because I'm not taking any money out of my portfolios because of where I see value. You know what I mean? I see value being, like, I see so many like stocks just way undervalued, and I don't want to miss on them, right? So, like, I'm kind of going like bare bones as much as I can. In all fairness, I'm going at the bare bones as much as I can, in order to have as much exposure to, you know, the plays that I've researched on. But the way I see it is ape help ape, not ape charge ape. That's bullshit. And if you guys are, you know, are members or whatever, you guys could tell them that I said that. And then, like, at the bottom, put, like, love the Margin Mafia. HLBZ is under $1. Oh. The Margin Mafia. My lines are spot on. Could continue. Like I said, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, so anything could happen. This is the VWAP though, so just remember that. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. It could double bottom and I still won't be scared. What do you mean we're hitting an all-time low? An all-time low on what? The Wall Street Journal. Business is booming since Thailand decriminalized Mary Jane, but authorities are trying to stop their country from earning a reputation as the Amsterdam of Asia. Is that a top signal? Still not scared. Look at the turnover rate. Just chilling. I'm just chilling. We're probably going to get support off this. Yeah. Guys, whenever you see this candle like this, first thing you should do is look at the turnover rate. At least in my opinion. That's what I do. I like it. Oh, well, okay, so I liked it the other day, which means that chances are I like it right now, but it's a couple $1 billion business, bro. Hold on, I'll look at it on Ortex on here, okay? It's a couple, it's not a cheap company. WeWork is not a company, it's not a, what's it called? It's not a cheap company. WeWork is a almost a $3.5 billion company. And it was heavily shorted the other day. And the level 2 is popping, bro. The level 2 is popping to the upside. Like, it looks juicy. That actually might be something. That might be a play, bro. That might be a play. Hold on a second. I might look at that. I don't know. That might be a big play, homie. Because I was looking at them the other day, and then now you're mentioning them. So, as I was saying, their short interest is 32.13 with 100% utilization. Hold on one second. The revenue is growing. 2021 is 2.57 billion. This year expected is supposed to be 3.42 billion. Next year projected, which is a little bit, I think it's a little bit too far out, but next year's projected is 4.25 billion. Let's just look at their balance sheet and look at their total assets. Ooh, total equity is lower. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Total current assets. What is that? 1.47 billion. I mean, it is a potential big... It could be a big money short squeeze play, to be quite honest. Wait. X WeWork CEO to launch crypto wallet after getting funding from something. Okay, it doesn't matter if it's an X. Wait, whoa. Citadel is named like on their Ortex. Citadel, Ken Griffin's financial empire with one of the most lucrative internships on Wall Street, should distribute job offers next week. 3 interns provided the inside track for summer program that accepts less than 1% of applicants. Why is he hiring? That could be a what's it called? That could be a top signal as well. If they're reporting that Ken Griffin, and that's from Business Insider, if Ken Griffin is hiring, that could be a top signal, guys. It might sound crazy. Okay, I'm happy that you gambled and you made money. That's like me hitting a blackjack, and you know it is what it is. I mean, I appreciate that. I've done a lot of work, a lot of practice, like getting to where I am. So like, I've never watched him. I've never watched his content. As far as content goes, right? Like, I will watch crypto streamers a little bit more, and then I'll do my research based off that. As far as stock goes, I'll screen my own stocks. I'll research my own stocks. I won't even watch other YouTubers. Maybe I'll watch them after, or I'll search it after I found it to see if anybody else is on it, like if anybody else has found it yet or anything like that. Because I like to go ahead and I like to hit the stocks that nobody has found yet, or nobody has really, like, you know, been on top of. Does that make sense? Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of my vibe. It just... The more retail and, like that are like in a trade, the more heavily they're going to focus on, like, screwing with the chart, and the more money that they're going to be willing to screw with the chart. Think about that. That was a very good call on what's it called, on WeWork. I did make a position. I didn't make as heavy of a position as you did, but I made a couple bucks on it. Well, I threw up a couple bucks on it, I should say. I didn't make it. And I didn't even pull up the chart. I didn't even pull up the chart. Like, so I don't even know if I bottom ticked it or anything, but like, looking at the chart just generally, like on a daily basis, and knowing that it's not just some tiny company, you know what I mean? and for how heavily shorted it is, I think it could move. I mean, Coinbase, nobody thought Coinbase was going to squeeze. Nobody paid attention to my Coinbase squeeze video. That squeezed. Nobody paid attention to my Carvana video. That squeezed. Why not? Why can't we work squeeze? You know what I'm saying? Why not? It's possible. P-Star switch. I appreciate that compliment, even though I don't know who that guy is, though. Just so you know, you're like, so you're not just like talking to a wall. I appreciate that compliment. OPFI is now further than a technical double bottom. Technical double bottom was at 247, so we're all aware. So even though I don't know who he is, I still am very grateful for your compliment, because it's taken a long time for me to be as accurate as I have become. You just have to think about, like, you have to take the whole picture into perspective. Like, the whole picture. I'm talking, like, from fundamentals all the way down to crowd psychology. That's why I asked if people thought that we were gonna have a red or green day, because I wanted to see what everyone's vibe was. Because then I thought, like, oh, well, maybe they're, you know, I wanted to see if, like, they were gonna try to switch it up. See how this is grinding down, right? Watch 11:30. We got 10 minutes. Let's see if we get, you know, something before 11:30. At 11:30, guys. Wow, OPFI is now at 244. My gosh. Europe stops being able to trade on the stock market. Europe stops being able to trade. So sometimes they actually front run it, but Europe stops being able to trade. So usually, like, right before or right after, like right before, sometimes they'll show their hand and they'll try to, like, get in, like, they'll try to, like, make, like, a big push to get into something, essentially. Sometimes they won't. Like, sometimes, like, it'll just grind one way, and then all of a sudden it'll just, like, flip, and like the United States, like, or, well, I guess anybody in our time zone, like, those hedge funds will go ahead and, you know, flip the script a little bit, and then, you know, obviously, like, fuck us over. But who knows? I just know that like overseas trading stops. That's the important part. It stops like from the United States competing against like I don't know, London, let's say, and it makes it like the U.S. institutions versus each other and versus us. So, like, we just see different trends. That's all. Which court case? What are you talking about? BBIG? Because there's you'd have to look up the docket. I don't know the exact dates. Like, there was a few of them. 11:22 would be a better time for it to rip. I mean, I'm telling you that, like, a diamond in this might be a diamond in the rough, and it's at like I believe a 52-week low. It's below. Maybe no, maybe not. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's below a technical double bottom though, because the technical double bottom I ID'd at 247. APCX is lower than it was trading at. I mean, like, things are just some things are just really like MULN, BBIG. Like, look at AMC and GME. Like, look, ouch. Revlon could, with the news that I know on Revlon, and vroom, down 12%. With the news that I know on Revlon, right? I don't think Revlon should be down, but this is an irrational market. So look at UVXY. Look how bad that spiked. Watch the key or the SPY. Watch SPY here. Watch it bounce off 422 and shoot right back up. That's what I'm hoping for. I think that's what we all want, realistically. Oh, new 52-week low. My God. Do I buy more? Hold on. See, the problem is like... Oh, man, hold on. No, I don't think I can. Like, I'm chilling. Like, it is what it is. This market's too predictable, guys. Look at the EMAs. See, the problem is, this is a legitimate problem in my opinion. The problem is that so many retail traders are like used to like a non-fundamental basis. Where I come from fundamental trading. Like I started off fundamentally trading. Like I didn't rush in with the rest of retail. I was here. Like I wasn't as actively, trading, but I was trading, and I was just doing it on a fundamental basis. And I think that a lot of traders, a lot of retail investors, they're trading on like the whole like Wall Street bets YOLO culture, not on a fundamental culture, which is what I believe that my trading is based more towards. And I think that that's why I'm like finding the plays that I'm finding, and I'm as accurate as I've been accurate, as I've been, I should say. It just I personally thought that AMC and GME, I thought they were BS, and I wrote them off, and then it kept going on, there kept being rumbles, and I was still making money elsewhere. I forget what I was like trading. But then I realized, I was like, you know what? There must be something to this. I got to do my research heavy, right? I spent about 7 hours worth of research. The next day, I sold like half of my blue chips, if not more, and I literally just bought AMC and GME. But prior to that, like all I did was trade like fundamentals and I would just simply do fundamental analysis, and that was it. And I think that's why this comes so naturally, because it's like this is my ball game, you know what I mean? and other people are, you know, trying to like trade how we've been trading for like the past 2 years, and that's how they're getting stumped in a lot of ways. But like, for me, it's like it might be my time to shine. Like shit, you know what I mean? Like it, because I feel like I have like a cheat code on or something. Like I don't know what it is. Like as of late, especially, it's just like, if you've been a part of this channel for a little while, then you know. I just feel like I have like a cheat sheet and I'm walking in to take my SATs or something. I don't even know how to explain it. Yes, I do. Well, I believe in a MOAS that a lot of other people do not believe in. I believe in MOAS in a different sense. So yes, and I hold AMC and GME, but I don't believe it's going to happen as most people expect it's going to happen, because that would be too predictable, I believe. I think that they already started, believe it or not. Why do you think that these are so cheap? I'll give it like 2 minutes, and then I'll answer why I believe that they're like the prices that they are. One minute till perfect. So it's gonna double bottom. ENDP is double bottoming right now with 1 minute to go until 11:30. Think about that. Think very, very hard with your heads. Okay, use your brain. Right, and use the fact that Europe can no longer trade after 11:30. Think about what may happen, and realize the fact that the turnover rate has barely changed since they've been, you know, just throwing these scare candles down. If anything, it might touch a 200. I don't know if it does, but just watch this shit. This is gonna be hilarious. I'll give it half hour till it's halted. Half hour till it's halted. I bet you it halts by noon. Just a random guess. That's obviously not financial advice, but I bet you it halts by noon. No, see no, it's not a split though. It's not a split. It's a dividend. It's not a split. I want you to be aware that it is not a split. It hasn't halted yet. I'm saying that I bet it does halt by noon. They could cover whenever they feel like covering. I'm guessing. That's me guessing. That's me solely guessing. Okay. It is now 11:30. I doubt I'm gonna be right. I want to tell you guys, I doubt that I'm gonna be right about calling out a halt like that. Like, especially within such a tight range. I doubt that I'm gonna be right, but I mean, you never know. Well, then don't call it a dividend, or don't call it a split, because those are two completely different things. Anybody else on why? Like, does anybody have a theory on why GME and AMC are as cheap as they are right now, with as much demand and as much attention as they've been getting? Touching the 200. Sniper no snipey. I mean, yes. Yes, manipulation, but it's manipulation because there's a cause behind it. I'm fairly certain I know the cause, but I mean, nobody could be 100%, you know what I mean? Alright, nobody's answering my AMC or GME question. So they could with the prices being as cheap as they are, they're going to wait for the perfect time, and then they're going to load up on call options most likely. Okay, because the IVs will be trashed on them, the options will be dirt cheap, and then almost instantaneously, like that, right? They'll pour into the options chain, and they'll be most likely either, you know, like a week out, the same day, like we don't know, like there's no way to tell, like, but like doing it like the shortest term possible would be the cheapest way of doing it. And what they'll do is they'll go ahead and just do a series of like gamma squeezes most likely, like they did on like remember how AMC on June 2nd was, right? I think it'll be like a series like that, and it'll be on like an untimely manner when we least expect it all the time. Like again, it's the whole crowd psychology like thesis, right? And the amount of potentially synthetic shares will get like swept under the rug. I don't see them ever, you know, ever doing anything about that, because it might be a too big to fail situation. Two inverted hammers, guys, underneath the 200 EMA. Give me a break. You missed Gambler Central Trading? Well, no, I think it's gonna be a series of gamma squeezes, kind of like what they did on June 2nd on AMC. I think that June 2nd of AMC last year may kind of been like a test run for, you know, what may happen moving forward. Like, yes, like some shorts will cover like over time, right? But we truly won't know the number until like till T+2, okay? And then in the midst of all that, how in the world can anybody track potential naked shorts? There's no way. Like, and then they'll sweep it under the rug, and that'll be the end of it. And it is what it is. I mean, I have shares that I'm literally gonna hold my shares to zero. I don't care. I will hold my shares to zero for everybody. I don't care. I don't have that many. Like, I was playing options on them, to be quite honest. I was doing okay. Like some days I'd be way up, some days I'd be way down. It was a very stressful way of trading, and that's kind of why I stopped, because it's like, honestly, like the stress. Oh my god, they're trying to scare people so bad. Look at the turnover though. Turnover isn't bad. Look at the RSI. Sorry. This is just hilarious. I wish I had. If I had dry pal, I might consider an entry, but I got in so low that, like, even now it's like, would I really want to do that? I wonder if it does it. Will it do anything off this trend line? No. Okay. Sometimes my like old trend lines will become a factor though. It's very, very odd. Anyways, yeah, until it's not. Look at the turnover rate. Turnover rate isn't going. It's not like they're literally spending so much money in order to short this thing, right? And the turnover rate is barely changing. Let me pull up the short data. Yeah, Major. Do you know what too big to fail means? That, like, I don't mean like in a smart ass type of way, but like, do you know what too big to fail means? Like, do you know, like think about it. Just, and I do not mean that in like a dickhead way or anything like that, but do you know what that means really? The level 2 on ENDP is heavy to the green side right now. Just saying. They have 7 days ago, they were at 42.75% utilization. Today, they're at 90.82. They now have 17.44% short interest on the float. This is becoming a potential short squeeze. And there's a gap in front of it. I know what you mean, okay, but and I agree with you, right, which is why I'm going to hold until 0 if, like, you know, if it comes to it, because, again, I made most of my money through options trading. I have some straight shares, but they're like, nothing, like, nowhere near my BBIG or my MULN bag, to be honest, okay? How do I phrase this? Do you think that they want to change the status quo? Like, think about that. Do you think that they want to change the status quo? Probably not. Who pays the SEC? Congress is the answer. Okay, Congress pays the SEC. Who trades? People like Nancy Pelosi. There's an old saying, which Three Little Soldiers right here. There's an old saying which everybody's going to be familiar with. Never bite the hand that feeds you, right? Never bite the hand that feeds you. Do you really, really, really think that like the SEC is going to go ahead and do anything? Do you think the DOJ is going to do anything? Right? Like, Hillary Clinton she let people, like, American soldiers, okay, die. And then tried to cover it up. And the DOJ didn't prosecute her. She let American citizens die. And she tried to cover it up. And she was like, I mean, didn't she take, like, a hammer to her laptop or something? Right? Like, do you really think that the DOJ is going to step in and help us? Or do you think that they'd rather just, you know, appease the people in power? Think about that. Like, and I hate to get political. Like, I don't want to get, like, I'm sorry for that, but, like, it is what it is. Fuck. Shanghai Special, baby. Yeah, until it's down. Again, until it's down. Just be careful. I want everybody to win. Like, I want everybody to be up. But see, this would be too close to financial advice to even touch, but, like, I kind of want somebody to trade those and then have me trade like value, right? and see who ends up with the higher P&L percentage. If that makes sense, like, because I bet that, like, somebody would have, like, unless they got very, very, you know, they weren't greedy and they were able to, you know, get out in time, right? The problem is that too many people are greedy on average. Like greed sometimes takes over, unfortunately. So what I'm thinking is I'd rather be in some value plays that could also squeeze, rather than something like that. Just because I think it's the more responsible thing to do. But again, this is what I do for a living. Like, I don't have a plan B. Like, I have no plan B, guys. None. Zero plan B. Zero plan B. My plan B is, like, I would figure it out. HSTO is up another 21%. Congrats if you are in that. I gotta actually message somebody who, they have a family member that's not doing so hot, and they are in it, and they are a part of the community, and I want to make sure that she's aware that it is moving. See, I don't forget about my people. Like, I don't forget about my people. But, like, yes! Yes! Oh, Ron. Oh, my God. I pointed that out a long time ago. And now that it's getting news, I'm going to go ahead and share my video. Oh, my God. That is great. That is great. You guys, watch PGYWW. It might go boom. It might not. I don't know. It's a very risky play. That's all I can really tell you. I mean, you'd have to watch my video, and you'd have to know warrants. You'd have to know how to like what warrant trading was about. But yeah, it's very, very speculative, very, very off the wall. But it could be an explosive, like a couple 100% play if they correct the market plumbing. But the issue is are they going to correct the market plumbing? So I'm sorry, I'm still at the point where I have to like advertise myself. I made this call 3 weeks ago. When advertising on okay. Alright, sorry, I just didn't want to get DMCA'd, so I tried to like make other noises. Let's see here. So I'll just go ahead and take this and share it to StockTwits or something. Let's see. No, wait a minute. It's not. No. I'm talking about the warrants, though. The warrants should be following it, and they're not. The warrant, that's the fucked up. It's. So in market theory, they should be moving, right? They should be moving heavy, but they're not. So the reason why the stock is moving down probably is because they're gonna eventually move the warrants up to meet where it should be. If that makes, in theory. But let's see here. Yeah, I called that out earlier. It's dirt cheap. T2 Biosystems to present at the inaugural. Oh my god, guys, why is all this happening at the same exact time? Like, I love it. I don't know. Watch how violently this could swing to the upside if it gets buying pressure. Look how. So you know how I pointed out the turnover rate earlier, right? It was in the mid 60s. How much money do you think that they spent trading it down, right, and shorting, in order to barely change the turnover rate? So retail's probably gonna take, like, if it was a beat on both ends, retail probably would have taken it, a good way. But being that they didn't beat, then I don't know. It just all depends on how retail takes it. Well, actually, I guess it would depend on how they want us to take it. Like, how do they want? How does big money want us to take the TBLT earnings? Excuse me, because it becomes kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy after that, because then just like people get scared and they sell off, or whatever the case is. We'll listen to that. Do you have to sign up for it, or can I just like log in at the time? We'll definitely listen to that. That's not a problem. Thank you for telling me I got the sauce. Well, actually, zip. They might be what's it called? They might be IV crushing AMC for say like next week or the week after or something like, but they might be IV crushing it to then buy options for dirt cheap. If that makes sense. In theory, it'd be cheaper for like market makers, or like basically whoever's short on AMC or GME. In theory, again, completely theory, this is not financial advice in the slightest, it would be cheaper for them to buy, dirt cheap calls compared to buying straight stock, because they could buy those calls and then exercise those calls if they hit on them. And as like the money gets sucked out of them, and as they decrease, the call options then become cheaper. So financially, it makes sense for them. So wait. Let's pause for a second. Cineworld, right? Did they file for Chapter 11 or Chapter 7, Greg? Yeah, Snap's down 5% today, while everything else is down. With it, like, some things substantially more. It's not a big deal at all. Coin at $75. Okay. RCAT. Again, I'll do the Ortex for you, but we're like, this just goes back to me wanting to execute upon the plays that I'm already in. So I won't be taking a position, but I'll pull it up. It's way off the 52-week high, or 52-week low, excuse me. 52-week low is 146. It's now trading at 216. They double bottomed on May 12th. And it's been a slow grind up since. I mean, right now, I guess at this level, Doesn't seem like a bad. They're actually almost like slightly above the double bottom, at 196 from December 1st of 2021. If you look back that far, slightly above a double bottom there. And there's been a lot of volume, you know, in between. But then, like, basically it traded down heavy from that point in December. After that, so basically, if it goes in reverse, obviously, you know, it would go up heavy right after that. So, I mean, like, it might be a good position, but I'm not going to take it. I don't know enough about it. It's not on, like, on their 52-week low. Again, it's just about execution for me, and I can't be in too many to execute them all great. I noticed how, like, what's called, like, MULN reaching a triple bottom on the 4. Oh my god. Yeah, we look like we're about to go pop on a lot, like, just across, like, just. I think that things are looking a little bit juicy. You know, I might have been a half hour off. It's okay. But it is what it is. See, this is very, very cheap, and like, I made a decent buck on it, but then I moved it into something else. This has some fundamentals to it, and it's 30% owned by Walmart. It's down 17%. Throwing that out there, guys. But yeah. Oh, I didn't give you the short interest, though. I'm sorry. That's the one thing I didn't give you. I just kind of looked at the chart. Oh, and the level 2, it appears to be more sells than buys right now. 41.66% utilization, 3.24% short interest. So it's not, like, I don't know. I just see other things on the table that I'd rather have. I noticed that I get a lot less views and a lot less likes when the market's red. Like, guys, today is a day where, like, I don't know, if you see value there, right, and you see something's deep red and you are like it's screaming value, like it could be like an almost perfect snipe. I see so much value on the table right now, but I just don't, like, have dry powder where, like, for everything, you know what I mean? Like, there's value everywhere. Like, HLBZ is under $1. I mean, that's one instance, you know what I mean? Like, Tblt, like, that's probably going to be extremely, like, you know, manipulated, but, like, that's down. I mean, I don't know, BBIG, like, $1.10, like, Revlon, Revlon, like, has news that nobody knows about. But I'm telling you, like, the news, like, it's... Okay, so basically, they filed for Chapter 11. There were no objections between, like, the strategic plan that they had to, like, file with the court or whatever. Like, there were no objections whatsoever. And that was as of yesterday. I think it was after hours yesterday. But nobody knows that. And it's not being like, the news isn't being disseminated anywhere. And you could think everybody could thank Rocket Girl for that information and Rocket Man. But it's not. I'm sure it's not seeing volume either, because I'm not seeing the price, you know, jump around. So it's probably getting IV crushed, which means that options are probably gonna be cheap as fuck. I mean, I don't know. I think it's gonna be a long weekend, and we might have an exciting after hours. We might have an exciting end of the day too. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's all I could give you guys. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. Cineworld is expected. What's their ticker? Do you know? Wait, I'll just type it into Vortex as a whole. And yeah, you're probably right, Rocket Girl. I probably will. If it doesn't go ballistic by then. Yeah, that's what's it called? That's on the London Stock Exchange. I thought that there was a Nasdaq listing for it. My apologies. I was gonna say, like, sometimes like Cinemark. Yeah, you could play it over the counter, right? But oh, it's definitely bullish. But people don't like. I don't want to like be rude, but I'm going to be. People do not understand a lot of data, and it blows my mind. And then they trade on it too, which is even worse, in my opinion. It's like they don't understand data, and then they trade on it, and it's like, what are you doing? Like, you all right? You know what I mean? Like, it's very, very confusing. I don't know why. I don't know why they're doing it, but they do. You know, do you guys want to post a Revlon video real quick before this goes crazy? Because like I could post it right now midday. You know what? Hold on one second. That's what we're gonna do, because I want to be the first one on it. Yo guys, so I am live right now. I'm like, this is midstream. It appears as if they are, you know, IV crushing Revlon. Okay, I know I'm watching an ENDP chart, but that's for, you know, totally different cause. It appears as if they're IV crushing Revlon. Okay, Revlon had a court date, I believe it was, or a court hearing, as of yesterday. Now, as of yesterday, there were no objections to their plans to restructure their debt, but no news source is reporting that. Maybe it's because they want to go ahead and they want to IV crush throughout the day, and then maybe run it up next week. Maybe they want to run it up at the end of the day, towards the end of the day. I don't know, but I just wanted to give you guys a midday, you know, breakdown, and let you guys know that the news is out there. Like, if you really, really search for it, but do your own DD, guys. I'm not a financial advisor. I just wanted to, you know, kind of give everyone a heads up. But come join us on stream. Late. Sorry, this looks like it's about to pop. By the time we get back, it will pop, probably. Let me just go here. This is the crappiest part. Is like how long it takes to upload. I'll probably be doing this for like 2 minutes. Just so you know, like I'm not. It's not gonna be forever. I promise. It's gonna be a 2-minute process. I'm sorry, guys. Like the SEOs are so screwed up. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Download. Buzz thumbnail, okay. Okay. Recording date today. Monetization on, of course. Who else? Let me ask you this, guys. Who else actually does like DD or drops news live, like, and uploads their stuff with you guys here? Because like, I've never seen that before, honestly. Like, I believe in 100% transparency, and I think you guys should actually, you know, believe in that too. But it just blows my mind how many people like don't like just take people's like blind DD without like doing their own, or you know, like they follow people that like that offer really nothing. Like, I'm sorry that we're literally staring at, you know, a YouTube thing. It's just like I gotta advertise. Unfortunately, it's ENDP looks like it's busting up. Huh. All right, guys, we'll be right back. Like I told you what I thought was gonna happen before I'm doing this. So like, it is what it is. Let's see. Pop up. Sweet. I used to have to search. I used to actually have to type more in order to like pop up like that. Fuck. Did I really do that? Come on. Click. So it saved itself from a death cross right there. We have to take the VWAP out at 49 cents. Uh-oh, super trend. Ha. Okay, it's like 90% of the way down uploaded. I just have to like click like 2 more buttons. But I want to watch the super trend and see what happens at VWAP. It all depends on the stock, and it all depends on the situation. Like Tblt had a turnover rate like last week of over 2,500. There's like consecutive days where it was in the thousands. I'm still deep on Tblt. It just it's not like I have like a significant number. Like it's not like an RSI where like something's either hot or it's cold. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just something to like if the stock is dropping like this, right, and the turnover isn't moving, my thought is like it's got to be fabricated in some way, shape, or form. Because people wouldn't, like, if it's dropping like that, then chances are people aren't selling. In theory. Yeah, everything might pop. You Yeah, no problem. I try to do the best I can explaining it, but like honestly, like you'll just like learn from seeing it happen. Oh, why isn't that? YouTube is taking fucking forever lately. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, don't do this to me. Don't do this. I'm still gonna be here with you guys. I don't... they're shutting down my webull real quick. Come on. I'm probably running, like... Oh, fuck. What is going on? This is the weirdest thing that has ever happened. I have no idea what that was, but okay, we're back. We're back. BBIG is pushing the view up. Love it. Guys, watch out to the upside. Maybe they waited until noon. Maybe noon was the break. Oh, they're gonna come down to the EMAs. I'm not worried, so I'm just gonna go over here and see what the fuck. What the hell is going on? Here, maybe it'll be saved as a draft on my other computer. Probably won't be, but fuck. Alright. Watch as we cross the MACD. This... Guys, if you aren't great at charting, okay, say that you are just like learning how to chart, okay? So far, this is an excellent example of a very, very predictable stock that has been, like as far as charting is concerned. It's been very, very easy. It just, like, cup. Is that gonna be a handle? I don't know. We are crossing the MACD though. We need a little bit of a push, but you know what's gonna be even funnier though, Mason? Is if they give us a flash crash, like somebody may have predicted, cough cough, and then if stuff really rips after that. That would be really like if BBBY just all of a sudden dumped really hard, and everybody got option scalped, like somebody like also said, and then the day after, you know, they appeared to be like in a flash crash, and then, you know, just started to turn around after that, whether it be, you know, in the afternoon or whether it be the next day, so the next trading session, which would be Monday. That would be really, really weird. Why is this taking forever? God dang. Fuck me. I think it's like it's obvious. It's obvious. It's obvious. It's obvious. It's obvious. Like, yes, that means a lot, Flex. That means that's that's very, 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 very bullish. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but yes, that means a lot. Black stone and black rock, like... I'm sorry, if you're gonna go ahead and get into bed with a hedge fund, it's gonna be one of those two, in my opinion. Why isn't this updated? Oh, man. Like, I don't want to keep pulling you guys off this chart, but like, I want to get this done. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Alright, cool. We're done. Sorry, guys. Okay. Done with that. Man. This is such an... Like, oh my god. Alright, now we're over on top of the MACD. All the EMAs are getting aligned. The 24 is now over the 48. Like, all anyone would need is a book full of market fundamentals, right? Or, I don't know, like, Investopedia.com, right? And to, like, look at this chart, and it would tell them everything that they need to know. Like, I'm sorry if I sound like if I sound some type of way. It's just like, I've studied for this. I've studied for like this exact moment for quite a long time. I've studied for like quite a long time for like just... It might not be this exact moment, you know, but it's got to be damn close. Like, and like just the man, it just... I have a feeling it's gonna pay off in droves. I hope it does. But I mean, at the end of the day, I guess we'll see, right? Like. Like, if you guys have been subs long, you know everything that's going on right here. You have to. I talk about it every day. Oh man. $4.76 on TBLT, my god. That's funny. That's funny. Let me look at... I want to look at their data real quick. Just... It's been like a little... Like a minute or two since I have. I'll also check Revlon while I'm at it. 50... Guys... 52-week high. 92.83. Now, I know that they had a split, okay, but 92.83 on TBLT. And very, very heavy to the buy side on the level 2. Huh. It's not even giving me short data on it. Like it's literally saying no change since yesterday, and it's it. It's saying, but it's saying that's that threshold. I wonder how much like Ortex charges in order to shut off data. Revlon's chart, holy god! If you pull up a daily on Revlon's chart, it just looks like it's cupping and handling, and cupping and handling, and cupping and handling. Wow. Rocket girl. Psh, paging Rocket girl. Short interest is now reading only 18.85%. But the chart is very damning. That's funny though. And it's saying not applicable as far as cost to borrow. Why would that be like that? That's very odd. Yeah, pull up a daily chart on Revlon. And you should notice notice the trend that's going on. It's very obvious. Like you'd have to be almost like oblivious to like miss it. So that's for every, especially if like you know how to chart, or I mean I'll chart it up for you in a minute. I just want to see how ENDP does here at the VWAP. This is too obvious. This is too obvious. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I think something's gonna bust very, very soon. Whether it be today or whether it be next week, I think something's gonna bust very, very soon. After seeing that Revlon chart, after knowing the court proceedings, and they're not even like being announced. After seeing OPFI hit a new 52-week low, after just like screening for it, and I wasn't even looking for this play. It just kind of like, it was one of those ones that like, it was just like one of those diamonds a potential diamond, I should say, that like, I came across. Picture a bull flag from here across. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to draw it. Let's see. Let's see. Now look at the MACD. Look at the MACD. See how now we're over it? Now we need to get under it, and then we need to be able to twist up through it. I think that's what this is about right here. Interesting. Good thing I have leaps on them. I have leaps. I have shares at 110. Well, actually, like 120. If we're like, I averaged down because like I kind of got into it a little bit too early. I didn't get like, a perfect fill. A perfect fill actually would have been 108. I think that was the 52-week low, if I'm not mistaken. But I made a bulk of my entry at 110. But see, that doesn't account for FOMO either. That's the issue. And what they're doing is by IV crushing it, right? They're also making that number go like that days to cover. They're gonna slide that up if they're under the average, if they're under average volume, in theory, of course. How much are Revlon calls right now? Fuck. So I gotta leave ENDP real quick. It's one of the top Reddit short squeezes. We might actually get some boom booms here. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on, kids. LTR lottery. Isn't that like lottery.com, dude? Please tell me it is. I think it is, but look how explosive this looks. Look how explosive this looks. Tell me that this is like this doesn't look ready to do something. Like, look at that gap up. That's nasty. Look at the turnover rate, 2.33%. How much are options? I don't know, 2 weeks out, let's say. What are next week's at? I don't know. They're just looking really, really spicy. The name of it is literally lottery.com. If I'm not mistaken. Like, so, like, descending channel. Look, this is an old trend if I'm not mistaken. And I just noticed that. Anyways. But LTRY, it's literally a lottery.com though, right? Isn't that the name of it? LRTY, like, okay. Think about that as a potential, as like a potential top signal. Or something. I know it's bizarre to think of a top signal like that. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. You guys ready? You guys ready? Watch this MACD twist up. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, such a red... crowd psychology, people. Crowd psychology. Crowd psychology. It's all... There's a long time left in the day here, guys. Long time left in the day. Crowd psychology. What do you think that they would want everybody to do? Maybe be like bummed out or like off their game because like they feel like, you know, like a lot of things are going down, etc. Right? Sounds about right to me. No, I'm like I'm happy that like, data is data. That's fine. Like I don't care. Like I'm glad you're saying it. Like, but that doesn't affect the way I feel. How quickly can that change? Probably about as quickly as like that candle just happened. Right? Like that could change in a matter of an instant. All it takes is like one domino to fall. Okay. One recall to happen, one margin call, like it takes one thing, guys. One thing could cause catastrophic, events. Boom, 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 just a chain reaction. Chain reaction. I notice you guys get like all like you guys get like a lot less talkative. Everyone gets all kind of like bummed out in chat and things like that. But like these are like partially these are like kind of exciting days, right? Like to me at least. It's like, oh, I wonder where the best snipe is. You know what I mean? Like where's like my best opportunity? You know, think like okay, this was trading at $1 2 days or $1 higher almost 2 days ago. As an example. Like guys. So easily we get, psychologically, like fucked. We gotta like be stronger than that. That one thing I really worry about, and look at all these EMAs pinching before a move. One thing I do get worried about is I get worried about retail's like morale during a short, like if there is just like a crazy like market event. Some people can't handle these days. Like I don't know about you, but myself, I feel as if I'm a battle-tested ape who's been here for quite some time, and I see this crap happening, and I'm not surprised one bit. I'm just looking for the opportunity, right? A lot of people are like really really fucked up right now, like mentally, like they are like this is beating them down, and like. Those people might be a detriment to us all. Those people need to be like, aware of like what the capabilities and what the possibilities are during this event. If there is an event, I should say. Like I love VRM. I love VRM. I love it. I love it long, though. Oh, today's an excellent sniping day, I think. I love VRM. I think T2 might have the biggest straight stock percentage change just because of the price tag. And I believe in them long. Maybe HLBZ. I don't know. I love Vroom, though. I have a lot of both. It's just like so many people do not know the metrics of a short squeeze either. Like, how many people do you guys see come in here and this is no offense to anybody that's in here that has asked, okay, because you just didn't know at the time. But how many people do you guys like notice that come in here and ask me like what I believe like the top is? Like where do you think the top is? It's like in a short squeeze there is no top. The top is where the people sell at. So the top is where the weak links are. And then then it becomes like kind of like a game like hot potato, okay? Unless the share, unless somehow the float gets locked, which I highly doubt. I hope, but I highly doubt. Revlon or BBAI probably has the best chance of that, in all honesty. But the whole thing is just like, I don't know. I think that like we could do better as a whole. A lot of people just need to get their emotions in check. Like, you know how like I always say emotions at left at the door? We got like everybody's got to like, you know, go ahead and, you know, let each other know to leave their emotions at the door as well. Like it can't be just here. Because I mean, I wish I had more subs, but I don't. So my word only gets so far as that's concerned. Like there is. Oh no! What did I do? Oh no! Where? Gosh! Can somebody rewind and tell me where this line was at? I hate when that happens. Fuck. Was it here? I think it was in here. I'm not positive. I'm very particular about my lines. I hate when I do that. Watch this. Go. Go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, today's the day for snipes. There's so much value out there. This is a day for the sharks. Like, are you a shark or are you a bait fish? And that's not financial advice. That's just kind of like, it is a dog-eat-dog world. And you can't let them get to your psyche. If you let them get to your your psyche, like that's why I didn't even want to pull up Mind Med earlier. Why fuck with my psyche? So I was right again. I just didn't hit it as great as I could have. You know what I mean? Like, why fuck with my psyche? Houston. Psst. Do you guys see the P-star switches? Again, these are lagging. These are lagging indicators. But like, look at how tight these EMAs are. Do you think that that's sustainable? I don't. I have no idea what you mean, Mark. What does Warren Buffett say? The stock market is a way to transfer money from the impatient to the patient. All right, something along those lines. I don't want to misquote, Warren Buffett. $58. Wait, no, that. No, I mean, it's. I guess it's kind of close enough. It's in that vicinity, I guess. Oh, maybe it's down a little bit actually. Maybe it's. I don't know. It's close enough. It is what it is. I am usually very anal with my lines, but as long as it's not a dotted line, it's not like the end of the world. But it's fine. I appreciate that. Cause oh, it was all the way up here to a 50. Is that what you're saying? Cause that would make more sense as well. Oh, you know what? I know where it was. Hold on a second. Probably right there. There. Now it's locked. It was to signify like a cup off that. That's what it was. Now I remember. Alright. Just waiting on the MACD twist. That's it. Look, I'll zoom in for everybody. This is as close as I could possibly get. See, we are officially twisted through. Very, very slightly. It's literally a sliver through. The EMAs, look how tight they are. But they are flattened out. Okay. That's it. We just need a little bit of a push. They are in line though. Is that it? Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. You know you want to, you motherfucker. Come on. Can one of my mods clip that? Can one of my mods clip that, pretty please? Like that. Like I'm sorry. Like I just that was too accurate of timing, for me not to want to clip. Like this is. What did you say? BBIG. A bear trap? Okay. If it all goes, it should. Here's my theory. If it goes, like if everything, like say that like there's say that there's an event, okay. I think it all happens at once. Because there's so many retail traders that do not have a plan. For all of you retail traders that do not have a trading plan, go get a piece of paper and a pen, okay? It should take you 10 seconds, right? And write down your plan. Maybe like if you want to enter like something long term, if you have goals that like you want to hit, you know that you're gonna like do like a certain amount at something, certain amount at something, etc. Like. Make sure you have a definitive trading plan. That way, if like something crazy happens, right? Let's just say something crazy happens. I'm not gonna go ahead and just like speculate. But let's say something crazy happens, right? Like, then you know what to do. Like, please do that. Just please do that for yourself, not even for me. Like I'm just like, telling you that most people don't have that. And they're going to take advantage of us that way. Because what they're going to do is they're going to make everybody just scurry out of nowhere, most likely. And then everyone's going to be like frazzled and not know like what to do with their money. It's going to be sad. I feel especially bad for the people that like are going to make a lot of money and then give it right back. Like, please do not over leverage yourself just like for your own sanity. That's not financial advice. That's like that's me telling you that like I've been there and it sucks. So like it's like a legitimate health concern. Did any mod snipe that or clip that? Just me like zooming in, showing the what's it called, showing like the TA, zooming out, and then it just immediately popping. Can somebody please do that for me? Like, it would mean a lot because like people need to be able to see like what's going on here, because creators that I've watched in the past, they weren't doing this. And I'm really not trying to be cocky. I'm just very, very confident in my abilities. So like I'm sorry if anybody perceives me as that, but like I just want other people to see like what's going on rather than, follow the mainstream and then end up getting boned. I mean, you guys could tell just the way I talk about certain events. I'm not bought out. I mean, it took me 5 months to get monetized. Obviously, I'm not even like there's people that buy subscribers. I didn't even do that. I wanted to feel like I earned it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. All I'm saying is just like, don't get rich and then give it all back. Do you know how stupid you would feel? Especially for like the rest of your life. Like it would eat away at you for like the rest of your life, most likely, if you gave it right back to them, like all of it. Gambler Central. Gambler Central's going crazy, guys. Heads up. Yeah. You know what? I wish I got an HKD at $22 when I mentioned it on stream, and I wish I got out at like 2,300 or something, right before the bottom fell out. But that's the thing. Greed is a son of a bitch. That's my issue. Is like greed is good until it's not. No, it's an IPO, which is just as bad. I mean, if you're confident in your scalping abilities, then you do you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even like taking momentum plays. I took this one because it seemed like a decent amount of people like in chat were like taking it, okay? And it's a Wall Street Journal. It's an inverse Wall Street Journal play, to be quite honest. And we've hit 2 like inverse Wall Street Journal plays out of the park already. So that's why I took this. However, being a momentum play, I have to constantly chart it, and I can't really look at much else, which kind of sucks, right? But the thing of it is like, I mean, it's up a crazy percentage since, we sniped it. So, I mean, like, it has its pros and its cons, but I also know the fundamentals of this company. This company has a trading, or they have a history. Their market cap is 115 million right now, and they just got bought out for $6 billion. So there's more to this trade than something like something that has no trading history, and like it's literally just trading on like the momentum of the IPO. I think PGY might be like the only like IPO like within the last little while to do pretty well. They might have actually sorry, they were SPAC. I apologize. They were SPAC. DWAC did well as well. So I take that back. Does anybody know of an IPO right now that has been, you know, like continuously successful since they like debuted this year? Swole. Yeah, exactly. Gambler Central, like Gambler Central Trading. Like that should have been like that ticker name actually. Let's see, like Captain John, part of the U.S. Wishing will not make this. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't really quote him. I'd quote myself and say, I am that mother. Like, people will not outwork me. I will not be outworked. I told you guys this a month ago, 2 months ago, I don't know how long it's been. I will not be outworked. I will not be outworked. My competition will not outwork me. And they haven't. We want that 13 and all the other EMAs to follow right through that VWAP. Yeah, yeah, I know. Bros has been okay. Alright. How long though have they been successful for? That's like that I feel like that's a relevant question. Like how long since they've IPO'd? This stock line is actually going to be kind of important. This like regular stock line that they have drawn. That might be an important level. But you didn't chase it. That like look around, Jay. There might be better value plays, bud. That you're not playing just like on like a whim. You're playing because of fundamental like statistical data. Like there's plenty of plays out there. There's literally plenty of plays out there. And honestly, at the price tag of some that I'm thinking of, if they say that they go ahead and say that they start to pump, okay, that because of how cheap they are, the percentages would be absolutely insane. Hey, boy. You're waiting for the market to correct? Okay. I mean, I cannot tell anybody how to trade. Do you guys? I could tell you statistics though. Okay. Statistically, the easiest time to make money, right, is when the market, like, when there's a pivot, like when there's a cycle change or something's going on. That's the quickest. Like that's when you could make the quickest amount of money, right? So, being that I think that we are at kind of an inflection point, like I think that this is going to be like the dot-com bubble meets the Great Depression. I think that this is one of those points. That's why I'm hedged across the board. Like literally, my hedges have hedges that are in hedges, as I like to say, for crypto. I'm buying companies that I think are just completely undervalued, and then all of a sudden they end up being short squeezes. It's just like, how did you become a short squeeze? You weren't even supposed to be a short squeeze to start off with. You know what I mean? It's kind of fun. It's just funny how it's working out. But all I'd say is just like, you could wait for it to correct all you want, but then you're gonna be late, and then you're gonna like. But like, you have to know what you're buying, and you have to research what you're buying, and see, my money has been made lately on, and this is cheaper than what I like to usually target. I mean, the market cap is there, but like, I've been crushing the $10 to like $1 type trades. That's where my money has been. Like, that's where my that's where my like wheelhouse has been as of late. I mean, I've had Carvana, which is more, and I've had Coinbase, which was more, and you know, some of those ones, like those high dollar ones. But like, my wheelhouse has really been like a buck to $10. And it, like, honestly, like the market cap, somewhere around like 100 mil, 100 to 50 mil to maybe 200 mil, 300 mil. That's kind of like where my wheelhouse has been. But not only that, but then you're also looking at like the fundamentals of the company. You want to make sure that like it seems like it's going to be, you know, like a growing company, or if it's a stock market plumbing play, you want to make sure that obviously the stock market plumbing is in your favor. Right now we're just facing resistance to pop. Nice. SR, you got news? That was an excellent trade, Jay. That was an excellent trade. See, there's not enough of a percentage change, like, for me, though. I know that's gonna sound really, really crazy, okay? But I want to snipe the low on something very, very cheap. Kind of like what we did on ENDP, right? So, what was it, like 29 cents? Something like that? So, a majority of us got in, like at the end of the day, 2 days ago, at, what, 29 cents? Yeah, it might not be, it might not appear like, you know, like a nice chunk of money, but just pay attention to the percentages. Because the mid caps and the small caps are the ones that got hammered by short sellers this entire time. Not the high cap stuff. The high cap stuff didn't get drilled. I mean, maybe like Snapchat did, or like I don't know. There's probably a few of them that did, but like mostly it was mid cap and small caps that got hammered by short sellers. There's a million next plays on the board right now, Jay. I'm not a financial advisor. Oh, fuck me. I wish I was, though. I wish I was a financial advisor. Fuck me. I just want to find something real quick. Let's see, where is it? Oh. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Right off the VWAP. Now we're gonna go down to 48 or no? Maybe. Or watch the screen, Jay. Cheese acquisition? So I posted a video on something that I really like right now. And I think I posted updates on it as well. And I can't give financial advice, but I'm trying to, you know, do all that I can without overstepping my bounds here. Are you sponging? Are you sponging? Because I want to move my mouse here soon, and I can't really do that. I just want to make sure you're sponging, because like. Jay, you gotta help me out, bud. Help me out. Have you sponged, or can I move my mouse around and like do some stuff? This ENDP looks like it's gonna pop. Jay, are you listening? Because if not, then I'm just gonna go about my day. I can't give any financial advice, but I'm doing the most obvious thing that anyone could possibly do, and I'd really like to like move the mouse around and chat and like chart and stuff, but okay. Thank you for answering. That might be long. It might be a longer trade than what might be a longer trade, but seems pretty fucking undervalued to me. Look for the MACD twist. It's about to pop again. Now we're over the VWAP. Okay, all right, but well, that's what I was waiting for. I think that you're on a delay or something, because I had that on there for a long time. I just heard a car door close outside my house. I hope it's my Amazon, the camera from Amazon, because that'd be dope. I wouldn't set it up midstream. I'd definitely set it up after, but that'd be dope. No, you're good. You're good. Bro, you might be on a delay or something. I don't know. No, you're on a delay. I get it. No need to say anything else. I got you. I think you're on a delay, though. Oh, Amazon's here. Hold on 1 second, guys. 1 second. 1 second, guys. God damn it, guys. It was a regular mailman. Oh, no, it was a regular mailman. It was a regular mailman. It's alright. It's okay. This is hitting the... This is doing volume at the 48. So, like, this is like Christmas in a different way. Kind of stereotypical for my dogs to freak out over the mailman, though. It said that it would be here by 10 o'clock p.m. So, like, I'm not expecting it until later. I just would have been pleasantly surprised if it came in advance. Here we go, I think. I don't know. The RSI, I don't know if it's there yet. Ooh. What's the RSI? 38 cents on DSS. Nobody even knows what DSS is. Hold on 1 second. I thought it was. It didn't. It wasn't yet. Oh wow, that's beautiful. What a potential opportunity that might be. Today's like a Snipe City day. Like it is crazy. It is crazy. So I gotta market myself, guys. I'm marketing. If you guys want to go ahead and throw my stuff up, that'd be dope. Sorry about that. Alright, mod, hold on a second. Congratulations if you got that snipe on what Rude's talking about. Oh, OPFI, climb back up to 250. Is it time? It's slightly after 1. Guys, watch the options, like the flow of options as well. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not even, you know, it's that, sometimes, like, people aren't even worth responding to. Hold on, I gotta respond to someone quick. Oh man, Oxy is wait, running. Wait, somebody posted it. Okay. Heads up on oil stocks, apparently. Heads up. I just got a notification. That'd be CEI, like Indo, IMPP, HUSA, Oxy. Somebody that I'd say is pretty accurate is mentioning that sector is looking hot right now. I'm not in any of those right this second, but just saying. I figure it's worth a mention. I'm always gonna call like whatever data kind of like I'm like dealing with here. I'm always gonna verbalize it with you guys. That way you guys could, you know, maybe form your own opinion, or, you know, give me something to think about. Because I come up with my own opinion. I'll tell you how I do things. I come up with my own opinion, and then I use crowd psychology off of your guys' opinion, and then I may kind of like form another opinion. It's so I have my original thesis, and then I have my like finished draft. I guess you'd call it. Based off of like what everybody else, you know, what kind of vibe everyone else is on. Watch this over the MACD, or over the VWAP, excuse me. MACD should swing. Oh yeah, dude, we're killing it. This is nothing though. Guys, most of us sniped this at the end of the day 2 days ago, and it was like around like 29 cents. This is nothing. Nothing. Now, this gets interesting over 55 cents, though. That's when this gets interesting. She looks like she's about to blow, though, in my opinion. Not financial advice, of course. GWH looks cheap as hell. Not financial advice. Look at RGS. Pumping. I told you guys a month ago that this was like setting up in short squeeze formation. BBIG coming back. She'll get it. She'll get it. If everything goes, everything will most likely go at once. Statistically, I mean, like it would make sense for, like, it would make sense for more things to go at once than to not go at once. Double bottom, or are we going down to two? This is either gonna double bottom here or go down to 200. I'm responding to someone on stock twits. I'm sorry. Down to 200. Okay, guys, look at the turnover rate. Let's see how quickly it climbs. That should have been your first move. You guys should have first immediately looked over at the turnover rate. I'm not, like, the turnover rate's not going through the roof right now. So, like, I'm laughing. Like, internally, I'm laughing. That's nothing. Like, huh. It hasn't even gone up a full percent. And look how much money they're probably spending in order to go ahead and short this. Like, $81. Okay, we finally climbed a percent. Congratulations if, you know, this pops and you're sniping right now. Uh-oh, TBL. Things could be starting to turn around. TBLT inverted hammer. Love that. Okay, Lucid's introducing something new, a new product or something, new vehicle maybe. I wish I could buy more. I wish I wish I could buy more T2 or HLBZ right now. Or maybe I'd buy calls on something. EMAs, what are you doing? Now notice how this is happening again right under the VWAP. So we did a smidge of volume over the VWAP, and now it came back down to the 200. Again, I usually go body to body. Look at that. That's almost parallel. There's a descent. Guys. This is literally a... If you're good at TA, or you want to learn TA, this is literally like a dream. What usually happens in a descending wedge, guys? You guys know this, please. And what usually happens in a descending channel? Yeah, I just said that. No, it already has FDA approval on T2. Now they have one more that they need that would be ideal for them, but they already have like 4 FDA approvals. Like, and the thing is, they're not even they're not even a drug. It's a breakthrough medical device. So, like, it's like it's similar to like a defibrillator or defibrillator. It's like, you know, like, it's not like a pill. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so it's like rapid results as well, which is not happening at the current time. They actually already have FDA approval for the C word. Revlon's green. Look at that. Isn't that funny how that works, guys? What was I telling you guys about Revlon? And down again? It's alright. Get ready. I'm feeling froggy. You know what they're probably doing? They're probably waiting for options to expire on the on like the what's it called accounts. Guys, if you have options on like Webull, Robinhood, like one of like the like lower end sites or lower end platforms, if you wanted to keep your options and not have them sold for you, you could actually set like a price for them and put a good till a good till canceled order. That way they don't sell automatically for you in 10 minutes. Or when I don't know if I forget if it's 2 o'clock or 1:30, and you could just set it at like a super high price tag. That way, it won't get executed. I mean, if it does get executed, then honestly, like that, then congratulations. But that's one way to actually avoid having your options being sold like without your permission. Just so everyone knows, like, I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just telling you you can do it if you wanted to. Yep, I'm watching. I don't want to quote you on that because I agree. It could be a T2 day. It could be a crazy afternoon, like across the board. Like, we don't know. We do not know. They could be Ivy killing, or yeah, they could be Ivy. What's it called? Ivy crushing is a technical term. They could be Ivy crushing multiple options. Okay. And then while they're cheap as hell, they could go ahead and buy them, and then run everything up and make a ridiculous percentage, and then they could exercise them if they want. They could sell them for premium if they want. I mean, they can do whatever the fuck they want with them. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, what is the most affordable way for them to do it? Is it to do it in after hours, or is it to do it like while options are expiring? If that makes sense, like while options are gonna expire, and then they buy, and then they exercise. Like which way is the cheapest, or like I guess the cheapest way for them? I've been trying to figure that out for 2 years. Like which way are they gonna do it? So far, I think that I have an idea, but I don't know the specifics. So if I knew specifics, we'd all be sitting here loaded. You know what I'm saying? However, I'm not even gonna pull them up because I don't want there to be any kind of confusion here saying that I said this or I said that. Just watch the order inflow on options on AMC and GME. Watch the order inflow and outflow. Hold on 1 second. Let me let Bill out. Notice how AMC just battled 17, 18? It just ducked below 18 for a second. Like, very, very quickly. I'm not going to pull it up. I just saw it. It just, very, very quickly, 17.99, and then bang. It didn't like that, and it got shot right to 18. 130 maybe. I'm thinking some. Is it 130 that the options expire on those like on the free platforms? Like, is that the time? Like, can anybody tell me? I don't use Webull. I chart on because I like the UI, but I don't use Webull. Can somebody tell me? Does do they expire at like 130, 230? No. I'm talking about the free trading apps. So, like Robinhood I think, and Webull do it. I just don't know what time. I don't know what time they do it at. They sell your against what you like without your permission, basically. Like, it's like in their terms of service. It's at either like 1:30 or, you know, maybe it might be later. Like, I could be wrong. But they sell your options like without you actually doing it. I just don't know. Somebody that uses one of those brokerages would have to tell us. Or honestly, somebody could Google it, but no. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I know all that. I know. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm that's not the point I'm trying to make. If you have an option on like Webull or the say Robinhood that expires that day, right? And you don't have an existing order to sell it at a higher price tag, so then like it preserves it for you, right? At what time do they automatically sell it on your behalf without your permission? RGS is in a short squeeze. I made a video on that like 3 weeks ago. And this could be a short squeeze. Oh. My buying, man, do they have it here? Hold on a second, because I have another account that I could move some money around if I had to, but I really don't want to. I'd have to sell something I don't want to, and it would go against my trading plan, and I don't violate that shit for anything. Does anybody here use Robinhood or Webull still? If you do, shame on you, first off, but, like... but anyways, secondly, at what point do they sell your options? Okay. At what point do they sell your options on Webull? Do you know? Because if not, I'm going to Google it if you don't. Because there is a time. I just don't know what time it is. Okay. I'm going to Google it. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Otherwise, you have... I don't think so. I don't think it's till 4. Because I've had it happen once. I forget when. It was a long-ass time ago. 3 p.m. Okay, 3 p.m. on Robinhood. Okay. Interesting. Thank you for Thank you for that info, Rocket Girl. I thought we both had an exercise time. I apologize. Do you want to know why this number's creeping up? Does anybody want to guess? Why turnovers slowly but steadily creeping up? I like asking these questions because then, like, you guys get, like, well, first of all, sometimes, like, I get educated, you know, and then sometimes you guys, you know, like, sponge something. So it's just, like, it's good for both of us. Well, I mean, that would cause it, yeah, but do you know why there's more selling? Do you know why people are like leaving the trade? It is a psychological thing. One second, I have to get the duck, and it's grinding down to the bottom of that drawing. I wonder what's gonna happen. Day trader and profit. No. Anyone else? Yep. On ENDP, that's not the reason, but I mean, that's gonna play a big factor in what I believe may happen very soon. The reason why is because they're making it a boring trade. Think about it from a psychological level. Okay? From a psychological level, for like your average retail trader, okay? The morning was very, very exciting, and they've grinded it now. It's still up, but they've grinded it sideways all day. Okay? Down, and then they get exciting, and then they just they're trying to bore the shit out of everybody. Right? So people are selling. They're like, oh, well, this play must be over, right? But if you've been paying attention to the volume is not nearly what it was. And when the volume was ripping, the turnover rate was actually staying lower, I'd like to think. So what's happening, in my opinion, at least, is they're slowing it down until they're ready. Right? I don't know. Ready for what? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. But they're slowing it down. And in turn, a lot of retail traders are selling it. Because they think that the play's over. But what retail isn't, like, really, like, I guess, absorbing is the market cap, the deal that was made, the short interest that's now being accrued. Like, this is what I'm talking about, like, I don't know if... I genuinely am concerned by some retailers if a MOAS situation were to occur. I don't know if they could handle it psychologically. I don't know if a lot of traders could handle psychologically, because, like, as I said before, this has been like abnormally easy to chart. Abnormal, and there's like the patterns. Like it shouldn't be this easy. It shouldn't be this easy. Like now that it's become like a chase, if that makes sense, right? Like now it's like a chase, like somebody would call it a chasey play, like myself, right? Like now they're like, okay, it ran too much in a short period of time. We got to slow it down. Hopefully people bail, and then, you know, obviously, you know, resume. That's the way I see it. But just notice the volume on it. That's all. volume, turnover, like. And if you want to like run back the tape, right? You'll see what I'm saying about the type of volume going up, and like the turnover rate was not moving at the same pace that it is now. People are getting bored. That's the problem. That's like retail traders are not patient enough sometimes. At least in my opinion. Not for any stock. I mean, like, I guess not really. I don't really see it that way. Like, I honestly feel bad for a lot of the retail traders that are gonna miss plays that they, like, I don't know, that they were like right on top of, and then they got bored of, and then bang. That's all. But I can only do so much, especially with the audience that I have. I mean, I love you guys. Like, you guys are dope as fuck. Like, but my audience just isn't big enough to spread awareness of potential strategies that they may be using. But like, guys, these chart patterns are too easy. Too easy. Like, yes, this fell out of my descending wedge to the bottom side. It's forming a double bottom and coming up on an intersection now. Like, Bell, I heard that. Bark for big candles. Oh, just today? Oh, well, the last 2 days probably had more volume than the average. I don't know what the average was previous. Alright, now I have to get lucky. He's from outside. He was just at the door. One more green would be 3 green soldiers. We're looking for a MACD swing. We're looking for strength here, so then we get that MACD swing. That's what we really want. But notice how now it's back in my drawing. Oh, hey, look! That's funny. Three little soldiers through the drawing. Now we're gonna be coming up on the 200. Uh-oh, what are we doing? All right, we want some power here. Yep. Come on, like butter. Like butter, baby. All right, now you're gonna want to watch a lot of other things too. What's SPY doing? What's ETH? All right, ETH has 1,700. It did lose that earlier. Look, we just want to drive this 200. That's exactly what we want. Yep. Right to the 48 next. Come on. Ah. All right. Notice how the MACD did go through though. We want to keep those as separated as possible, and we want as much. Nope. Give me some upwards pressure. See, upwards pressure will keep these spread out as long as we keep, obviously fulfilling it. They basically need to slap the ask over and over and over again. And we need to get back on top of that MACD. IV crush, guys. IV crush. This morning could have been that flash crash that I was talking about. If anybody notices any weird option flow, please let me know. Pretty please, because I feel like that's very important. Weird option flow is very, very important. Now notice this: under 35, under 18. Key levels on GME and AMC. Under 35, under 18. Let's see how long that those stay under there. Revlon's looking to go onch. Take it out. Take it out. Go ahead. We need to get that cross. We don't want a death cross. Death cross would be at 48 over that, over the rust orange to 200. I mean, that'd be an approximate, of course. Back to the trend line. That's actually kind of typical. Yep. Almost a double bottom. I guess I'd classify that close enough to a double bottom. Come on, go ahead now. It just double bottomed right here. This just slapped where it double bottomed off, so it ate the supply, whatever was in there. Now we're just waiting. Oh man, I'm still dealing with this fucking fly. I can't get him. $21.5 is my next target on Bitcoin. A penny down on Revlon. AMC just took 18 back and then lost it again, took it back. It's fighting for 18. Still sub 35 on GME. What do you guys believe in more, coincidences or collusion? HLBZ under $1. My gosh. Still under $1. Shanghai Special. She's green. What do you know? You guys know how I feel about MVST. Funny that's one of the things that are green today. Twitter notification. I just want to see what it is. U.S. Wait, hold on. This is a Wall Street Journal. U.S. auto safety regulators are asking Tesla for information related to its cabin camera system as part of an investigation. All right. If we're inverse the Wall Street Journal, okay, they just put out a potential hit piece on Tesla. Now we know what Tesla does, and why sometimes I watch the Tesla chart. So if we're inverse the Wall Street Journal, right, and the Wall Street Journal is writing a negative article about Tesla, then in theory Tesla would probably move to the upside, right? I mean, I'm not saying for sure. I'm just saying, like, hey, if this is our theory and we're playing it like this, then it's something to consider. But just let's see what happens to the overall market here. Oh, I want to have Tesla and Apple on my main screen. I wonder how much the 9s are for next week. I bet you they're pretty pricey, but I mean, I don't know. Go ahead, it's time. Go ahead. Notice how this, guys, please, hear me out on this. Notice how it broke the downtrend right here. So it broke out of the downtrend on the descending wedge. Now we're forming off of a double bottom. Now we're forming a potential cup. Right in between the 200 and the 48. And now we're doing like an inverted hammer, a spinning top, hammer, and like this is an unsustainable range. Oh baby, I put. Oh, God, I would love it. Honestly, like. T2 is more than just an MPOX play, though. Like, that's what people don't realize, I think. Like, everybody, I think a lot of people are thinking, like, oh, I think it's like an MPOX play. It's more than just that. It's a system that will rapidly test a whole blood sample for multiple different things. Like, guys, do you guys realize how tight of a range that this is within? We're talking fractions of a penny. Fractions. But this broke the downtrend. It's a very clear break. Now we're in a descending channel. I kind of want to check the data for everybody. Hold on a second. Let me just go ahead and let me get that real quick. Oh, I forgot to get Revlon's data. My gosh, I want to see the Revlon short interest. Oh no, I did do that already. I lied. My bad. It's at 18.3 right now, but it's looking beautiful on the chart. Oh yeah, Tblt was showing it. It just wasn't telling me the short interest for some reason. As weird as that is. It's hard. It's heavy to the on what's it called? It's heavy on the buy side to the level 2 of Tblt. Guys, watch options. Just watch the options. I'm telling you. Watch the CEI as well, just in case it does something wild. There's a lot of apes that are, you know, that are bag holding CEI still. So that might just get pressure out of nowhere, and that'd be easy to move. See, I don't know as much about Indo, to be quite honest. One second. Yeah, they will. That's and probably IMPP if like they're all probably gonna move like within like some range. Now look at the bottom on this. Look at the bottom there. We did volume here. Does anybody okay? Is anybody else here like confident in their charting abilities? Like pretty confident in their charting abilities? Like out of curiosity. I'm not teaching anything. I'm just doing stuff. But is anybody else like confident in their charting abilities? Okay, Greg. All right. Does this not like seem too easy? Okay, crime. All right, perfect. You guys both, please. Does this chart not look too easy? Like it just like everything on it has been predictable. Everything on it has been predictable. Now we just need to cross some MACD. That's it. It's in a descending channel. Waiting on it to cross. We don't want a death cross, but like it's just too easy. It's too predictable. I don't know. You know, let me get the Ortex on this real quick. I just want to make sure like I'm not the only one that thinks it's like too like it might be like a little bit sus just because it might be too easy. Like it's weird. All right, we're at 90.82% utilization. Last week, 7 days ago exactly, it was at 42.75. And then short interest is now 17.52%. So they're increasing the short interest. And the utilization jumped 50%. Yeah, it's been looking juicy, but it's not. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like predictable, as in like the trend that's like forming. Not only like you know, like on like a longer term basis, right? But now that we got the hit piece, right, and then retail got like I don't think that it's as heavy retail just yet. I mean, maybe like a good portion of retail, but like we definitely got a nice entry 2 days ago at the end of the day. But now it's just like this whole chart. It's almost too obvious, and that's what's throwing me off. It's like, are they making it obvious, the chart? Like, throw me a curveball or something. No, you're good. You're good. But did you hear what I was talking about by chance or no? All right, we're on the death cross right now. Let's see if this bounces or not. Okay. Does this chart look too easy and too predictable? This ENDP chart across across the board. Like does it seem too easy to you? Because I'm wondering if like they're like giving us something, if that makes sense. Like hey, look over here. That way they could do something over here. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Kind of, right? Like, yeah, I agree. Okay, so it's showing death cross, right? But it's literally just underneath, and all the EMAs are on top of each other. All I need to do is twist up right here, and then it would cross the MACD as well. And all we would need would be honestly like some pressure upwards. Well, not always to go with your gut, Rocket Girl. Sometimes, yeah, but sometimes no. Like, okay, alright. Thank you very much. I just wanted to make sure, like, I wasn't the only one that, like, was sitting here thinking, like, is this too easy? Because, like, sometimes charts can be, like, pretty easy to read, but this just seems like it might be too easy to read for some reason. Yeah, but see, with it being cheap, right? It could move a high percentage though in straight stock, and then they can't screw us in derivatives like they did with say BBIG last night on like for like a lot of retail. I mean, obviously I know you killed it on that, but like I'm talking about like most of retail. A lot of retail like they don't know how to play down. Like down or sideways is kind of a problem. So, but like this might be like a, hey, look over here, guys. You know, while you know something crazy happens somewhere else, and I just don't want to miss that that other opportunity as well, like the somewhere else. So that's why I keep going up and down my list here, see if we, like anything jumps out at me. Like T2 being this cheap is very surprising. HLBZ under a buck. They're making it easy to do the opposite. I don't know. That's not what I think. I get what you mean, but no. So what I'm saying is like, I think what they might be doing is they might be like kind of like giving us one, if that makes sense, and making it so obvious that everybody knows about it. If like I don't know how like I could bring that up. Like they might be bringing it to like a point where it's so obvious, right, that everybody pays attention to it. That way somebody else can go ahead, or somewhere else they can go ahead and, you know, do some other things that we then miss out on. That's the point that I'm trying to make. I don't want to miss any other potential plays just because I'm sitting here staring at this, but this is just too easy not to chart. Like it's too easy. It's just making very, very like obvious moves. Like this was trading at $5 2 days ago. $5. Now I have a video on it at like 350 something, I believe it was at, from like a couple weeks ago. But this is one of my favorite battery companies. I'm not the biggest fan of who brought it to market, but I do like the technology. RGS, that was in short squeeze position not too long ago. Well, see, the thing is that this wouldn't even be manipulation in some aspect to me. This would be like deception. Like what I mean by that is like they're trying to get our attention away from something else. I think that they're trying to deceive us in a way that like they're trying to get our attention over here when it should be over there. You know what I mean? Like, so like, I mean, very similar, but like, look how strong this looks right here. Like, it bounced right through my trend here. This was a descending wedge, right? It went right through that, almost at the intersection. So we broke the trend. Now we're going ahead, and now we're just building up, and hopefully we prevent this death cross, ideally, and we swing up to the MACD. I mean, ideally, you know what I mean? But oh, what the hell? Okay, that was weird. Like, there's not too many, like, pretty things to look at in the market right now, so, like, there's probably snipes everywhere as far as options are concerned. Like, SOXL might, I don't even know. I don't even want to comment on it. Okay. Coinbase is at $75 right now, 74. Right now, I did mention it, like, you know, a couple weeks ago before the squeeze, but it has retraced a little bit. Like, they just got like backing by BlackRock, or some kind of deal. Like, the merge is coming. We have a date on that. We're getting a bullish engulfing. Bullish engulfing. Hold on a second. It's 207. Bullish engulfing. Alright. Let's pay attention to crypto. It's SPY as well. Well, kind of, yeah, well, yeah, like a It's something similar. I mean, like, I wouldn't say that it's been baking us in at all. That would not be the terminology I would use. I get what you mean, but like I would have used I just use a different term. This was a hit piece play. This was a hit piece play all day long. Curveball. I think I'm gonna stick with the word deception. Make it like it still could be a huge play, right? And it has the data to be a huge play. Okay, where the fuck is this? I gotta get this fly. I don't know where the fuck. I don't know where it keeps like coming from, but like it'll just like appear every now and then, and flash in front of my face. Anyways, it's like it just everything is down. It's most likely getting IV crushed. Okay. And then all of a sudden, you know, everything may pop, and everyone's attention will still just be on ENDP. That's why I'm like, yes, I have charted ENDP, but I've been trying to like nonstop slide across my watch list just to see any like percentage like increases. Okay, like GME was just below 35. They are now above. AMC has 18 back. So like things might start to climb very, very slowly. They might climb very, very quickly all of a sudden. But I think that this was too easy, like too obvious to chart for some reason. That's all I'm saying. A little bit of a tinfoil hat theory, I guess, you know, but if you really think about it, I don't think it's that outlandish to think that like that they would want to fuck us up. Like I think it would actually be like more along the lines of like, you know, accurate than tinfoil hat-ish. Yeah, sleight of hand. Yeah. Here we are we gonna blast? Is it time? MACD looks like it wants to go through. If it went through right here, it would prevent the death cross as well. Yeah, I might. It's literally just one, and it's just like I must have let it inside like with one of the dogs or something, and like it just won't leave. Yeah. I'm kind of inverse. What's it called? I'm definitely inverse the Wall Street Journal. I'm thinking. Like, my tinfoil hat might be on way too tight, or I'm like, I'm playing like, you know, like 5D chess right now, and it just sounds crazy until it happens. Because I don't know. So far, we're 3 for 3 on inverse Wall Street Journal plays, and if Tesla goes up, like say they go up like let's just say like a decent amount, like we don't have to put a number on it. Say that they go up after a negative article by the Wall Street Journal, then I'm sorry, I have to like then start to believe like, okay, maybe I should start playing things, you know, inverse the Wall Street Journal. Because it looks like we're about to twist up through these EMAs towards the VWAP. Guys, PEV, they have a business model that's low overhead. They're interesting, in my opinion. APCX, since I talked about them earlier, jumped like almost 7%. Exactly, Inverse Kramer worked great. So, what about Inverse Wall Street Journal? Is that going to be like as good? So far, like I said, like I'm 3 for 3 on Inverse the Wall Street Journal. If Tesla goes up, that would make it kind of 4. I didn't take a play on it, but like as far as like taking their news and then like looking at a stock and comparing it, that would make it 4 for 4. Hammer, inverted hammer. MACD, or EMA cross, excuse me. And we are crossing the MACD actually though as well. For today? No, I have no opinion on Geo Group. No. Any new news that is just all of a sudden popping out of nowhere, like any new tickers that are popping up out of nowhere, like I kind of take them with a grain of salt when I feel like margins are very, very thin for banks. I feel like they're giving us something. Kind of like how I'm feeling about Endo right now. I feel like they're giving us something to kind of keep us at bay. That's why, like, all right. So on my personal Facebook page, I've been telling people that like shit like this was gonna happen very, very soon. For I said like over the course of this, you know, administration, basically, to be quite honest. Like as soon as like the administration took hold, and things like were signed, and you know, I just ran numbers. Like I knew it just wasn't gonna make sense. And then there were, you know, all these world events, and that made it worse. But like I've been telling people about, you know, like a potential like kind of like meltdown basically for some time, and everyone thought I was like kind of like crazy, I think. And then I don't know. Now I'm right on like I'm pretty much like smack dab, which is that's what has me kind of thrown off. Is like I'm like, is anybody else seeing this? You know what I mean? Like I have to kind of get confirmation because like it just like I honestly wouldn't believe it sometimes if it wasn't recorded. Anyways, now my fear is, because you just said jails. My fear is like what socialism does is socialism. Let's just say socialism's a no-no, okay? I think that it's very important that everybody knows their rights. And certain, like, case law, like, just to protect themselves. Because sometimes, sometimes there are, like, there's good cops. I know plenty of good cops, actually. Like, let me be very clear about that. There are plenty of good cops out there, but there are also, like, you know, people that will take, like, you know, that will go ahead and take try to like run a power play just because of their position. But if you know the law, right, you can never get jammed up. Just know your rights, because like this administration ran us into the ground. Don't be surprised if they try to jail like random people just like out of nowhere. Know your rights. Like most people only know the first, second, fourth, and fifth. I said this like 2 days ago on stream or something. I just can't advocate for the the Bill of Rights enough. As stupid as that is, I can't advocate for, you know, our rights enough. Just because if they're willing to crash the economy, because that's what they're doing. They could have taken many steps in order to avoid this. Instead, they allowed it to happen, right? So, like, it's not crazy to think that they might want to jail people and control people that way too. I don't think so, at least. It's a good way to silence people. Getting a push. I just want to see if we're missing anything anywhere. Tblt warrants. Can somebody watch what's it called? Can somebody watch a Tblt chart? And like a Revlon chart as well. And just let me know if anything like develops on either one. If you're just chilling, cause like, look at RGS, it's cruising. Like, I want to know if anything bounces that like on those two, but at the same time, it still just looks like it wants to rip faces off. And the turnover rate now, ever since it bottomed, it hasn't really, you know, gone up all that much at all. Yeah, ENDP, like, it's looking, but see, the thing is, it's looking too fire. It's like, it's almost too obvious. That's what I'm talking about. Perfectly broke a descending wedge. Well, not perfectly. It dipped down, did a double bottom, and then broke through like through the bottom of the drawing. Then went sideways. Now it's building like a foundation this way, right? And now we're looking at a potential cup and handle. That's the way I'm kind of viewing it. This candle right here, all it did was go down and eat as much supply as it could underneath the 200 and the 48. Like, I don't believe that PSAR. Like, look at that range on that candle. That's just eating supply. Hammer, or inverse hammer followed by a hammer. BBIG's at 118. I think it's really, really, like, screwed up as well. I don't know if you guys think this or not. I think it's really, really screwed up that they disallowed us from viewing the BBIG court case. And I think it's screwed up how they're now dragging it out longer as well. That's what I'm saying. ENDP has a long way where it could go. You know what I mean? I agree with you, Lonzo. Like, however, like I said, I think it's almost too obvious. Like, oh, okay, you guys just saw that, right? Watch it move upwards. It might finish red, and then it might do like one more red or something. But like as soon as this MACD twists to the upside, I think that we see like a pop. OPFI is on its like 52-week low, if I'm not mistaken. That's a stock that I did a video on like a couple days ago. Very, very interesting company in my opinion. I think it's like a long. I'm like long holding it though. Like that's my, like, I don't know how long it's gonna take, but yeah. TBLT is at 484. Go EV. Go guys. This is how irrational the market is working. Okay. Go EV got an order from Walmart and got a basically notice from the U.S. Army that they're gonna go ahead and check them out to see if they're gonna if they're if they would use them for I guess future EVs. And they've been trading down since. And the next support resistance line is $4, which it has done heavy volume at, but it's been down since. Does that make sense? Who the hell would who wouldn't take that as bullish news? It's just a very, very crazy world that we're trading in right now. Sorry, I didn't. And spite payments for following year, and then inflation starts rising again after. They've done a lot of criminal things, though. Are you really gonna put anything past them at this point? Okay, that range, yeah, I was gonna say that range. That's unsustainable. Look how tight that range is on those EMAs. Well, I said Oxy a little while ago, but if I was gonna buy Oxy, I would have bought it. I would have bought it probably on a pullback after they announced that Warren Buffett, a while ago, that Warren Buffett made as big of a position that he did in it. I probably would have bought it on a pullback, but after that, if that makes sense. And that's if I didn't find it before then. I don't even remember. I don't even remember when I found out about Oxy. But I'm not. I literally talk about not chasing anything, so it would be way against my ethos to. Well, I'm using that word a lot today. That would be way against my trading methodology in order to go ahead and buy something on its 52-week high. Not now, definitely not now. If anything, I'd be selling things on a 52-week high. Not gonna lie. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Not financial advice. Think about how that actually makes a lot of sense. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, think about all the hoopla that they brought up about Oxy when Warren Buffett invested in Oxy, right? Gush started to pump, right, heavy, and now the oil refineries, as reported yesterday in Germany, are decreasing production or are shutting down. It would make sense that things like HUSA, CEI, things like that, right? Those might go crazy, while the things that have been way up and are moving at 52-week highs, if those come down and get repriced, if that makes sense. That would actually make a little bit of logic to me. Hold on a second. Oh boy. Okay. That's the news that... Oh boy. Okay. Hold on, ENDP. Hold on. That's some crazy news. So Lonzo just said in chat, ENDP holders are arguing that ENDP is worth more than its current value in court right now. Can you source that? It's very important that you can source that. Just Google the article, and then you want to find out who wrote it, or obviously the publication, and we're Gucci. Like, I want to be able to, you know, I want to see if it's like tailored to anybody. I want to see if it's, even though it's good news for us, I want to see if it's like a BS article or if it can be trusted. Because if it's biased, you know what I mean, then it doesn't really do us much other than mislead us. Yeah, StockTwits? Wait, just to confirm, StockTwits, you're saying StockTwits is the source? Or is it somebody on StockTwits that said that? No, but like, who's the original? I'll just do it. No. I'm gonna search on my computer here real quick. ENDP value. And you said court. Let's see what comes up. ENDP news today. Wait, they beat two. Guys, the Nasdaq.com reported that ENDP beat on the top. It's saying the top and bottom as well. Jesus. Oh wait, okay. Here's something. All right, this is the Wall Street Journal. All right, it says likely imminent. I'm looking for 2 hours ago. Wait, okay. Here's something from 2 hours ago. From Investor Observer. Yeah, that's not really telling me much. News today regarding price. Or I'm gonna say regarding value, because that pertains to like more. And I don't want it to be from the Wall, or do I want it to be from the Wall Street Journal? I don't know. Whoa, okay, hold on a second. So Market Beat, now Market Beat is not my favorite, okay? Market Beat is saying that the range on Endo, aka that's what ENDP is. Endo is $1 to $6. Another thing is saying it's 95.98% away from its 52-week high. So like I could believe that, it's just I can't source that, so it's been losing it. It's been, yeah. Yeah, ENDP starting to get it. See, that could be good and bad though. That now more people are, you know, piling in. Because like I said, about like the whole psychology aspect. Look at it. It's guys, this is just eating supply underneath the 200. That's what's happening. It's a big old bull flag. And it's trading within a descending channel. And it just broke out of a descending wedge. No, I know. I already did that. Like, I know what you're talking about. Exactly what you're talking about. I noticed that myself. That's actually how I drew this original line. A big old flag. I'm just saying watch out on other things. Like, they are professionals at deception. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, it should, but I think it does. But how many people are gonna miss out on other plays potentially because they're just glued to this? That's why I'm over here trying to like slide nonstop. That way we don't miss anything, you know, going. This chart just seems too easy to read, and that's the only thing that's even though that should be a good thing, it bothers me. Nothing should be easy in the stock market. Like nothing should be easy. Like today is would be like an excellent shopping day if I had dry pow. If I had like a shit ton of dry pow, I would. Revlon just went positive. Okay. Yeah, okay, so who still looks ready to go? Okay, so then watch out on CEI, Indo. Like, look out for that, like the underpriced sector. But also on Oxy, or Gush, right? See if it's, like, slips further. And the reason why I say that is because, like, that's what they did in the 2008 financial crisis, is they packaged stocks together and they just sold them together. They moved things in like a pair or a package, you know what I'm saying? And that's kind of one of the reasons why why it happened. And then they made the law about naked shorting. And now, and obviously they're not following the law. You know what I mean? They're above the law. But that's what created the crisis. Just so everybody knows, in case anybody was unaware. We lost 18 on AMC, and like now they're doing it again with no punishments. So that's why I believe that it's complicit, or that the government's complicit. We got a PSR switch. Hopefully we get the momentum. Let's see if we get 1,700 back on ETH. Tesla turning upwards toward green. Inverse the Wall Street Journal, baby. Go. 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 Just go. No, okay, yeah, that's fine. You tested it down. You did your volume down, now go up. Up, up. Intraday high is 11 cents away. Yeah, it might be. It might be a breakout for a lot of things, but that's why I'm saying, like, watch out on multiple different fronts. Come on. No, 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 no. All the EMAs are there. We have the EMAs in line. Time to jet. This is still below the VWAP, bud. Just throwing that out there. It's at the VWAP, but it's still slightly like it hasn't busted it quite yet. It looks like it wants to, but it's still non-parabolic. I can't tell you what to do, bud. I can tell you that that VWAP stands for volume weighted average pricing. I feel like that's I'm allowed to do that at the very least. I haven't been staring at it all day for no reason. I feel like that's also a fair statement that I could say. There's like I haven't been staring at it today all day for no reason at all. RGS is in the middle of a short squeeze. We're trying to push the VWAP. Just bust the VWAP. Remember, intraday high is 59 cents. We might get a little bit hot. Don't get nervous if we pull back to VWAP. But it's just been the only issue that I have with it is it's been charting too well. To the point where I'm afraid of I'm afraid that it's there as a I don't know. I don't want to say a distraction. But because it's certainly I think it's a play. I'm in it, right? But I don't want them to be trying to pull a fast one on. It's like, hey, look, shiny thing over there. Go look. You know what I mean? And then, obviously, run something else like crazy, and then have us miss it. That's why I'm scanning still, even though this looks like it's poised to explode. SST looked very interesting when I was looking at it. The warrants even kind of looked a little bit more interesting, but that's my opinion, and I'm a derivatives trader. The old Prague is up 5% all of a sudden. BIOR. Coinbase still sub. It's moving up slowly. Coinbase still sub 75 cents. Watch for SOXL if we get a spin. Because we might be led by by semis. LABU might go off again. That's been just a space case. Tblt is hanging there, like with earnings. GoEV just got 370 back. VTGN is down after the CEO just bought more. I'm pretty like that. I mean that's the report that I saw, at least. I believe it was a CEO that bought more, and a family trust bought like a good amount as well on the dip. Watch the. They're letting the RSI cool. EMAs are catching up to it above VWAP. It makes sense. It just the chart just makes sense. But don't be surprised if it comes up, because this is such an easy chart to read, right? Don't be surprised if it comes up here and tries to do a cup and handle. I'm refreshing my ENDP short data. Yep, sell walls at 40. Actually, I have mine, yeah, at 49.95. That's what I'm seeing, and 50. That's where I'm seeing the sell walls at. 49.995. And there's like 20,000 in volume there, is what Vortex is reporting. 17.43% short on this company right now. I mean, hell, it could actually cup right here if I'm being honest. I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if it cupped right here on this trend line, or like on this one right here, and it would make like a cup off all of this stuff right here, like another volume. I see. I don't know though, because like the turnover is not going anywhere. Like it's not going like it was. They are stepping up the volume a little bit. It could just fly though at the same time. It could really just fly because it's got the data. LABU is now under $10. Remember that's 3 times inverse, or no, sorry, 3 times bull biotech. Go. Go, just get out of here. No, I wanted to close above 55. That's what I want. I want above 55. AMC at 1775. GME is at 34.93. BBIG is 20% down. Buffett has filed and been approved to buy up 50% of Oxy common stock. Shit, holy shit. But does that mean that he actually does it, though? He's been approved, but does he actually do it? Because he could. But that could also, like, giving somebody permission to do something doesn't mean that they're actually going to do it. It could just be a curveball. Like, right now, the market like, would be really fucked up by, what, a curveball. I mean, it makes sense, like, realistically, it makes sense for him to do it, but, like, it also makes sense that, like, you know, why not screw everybody else up and then take advantage of everybody else, like, screwing up? Yes, what if he dumped it, though? So after everything, what if he just dumped it? Right? This tinfoil hat time, real quick, right? What if he just dumped it? While it's, you know, trading at its 52-week high and everything else is bottoming. We wouldn't know until after it happened. Think about that. Just, I know it's off the wall. I think I come up with some, like, off the wall theories, but, like, what if? It would make the most sense for him financially. Unless he were to buy 50% of the company and then do, you know, like, force, like, short squeezes or something. GovX? Okay. Mason said GovX. That was a position that I could have gotten, like, a long time ago, so. Again, I try to stay away from FDA plays. I know I'm watching an FDA play, but this was a Revlon hit piece play. That's why I took it. I'm not looking for any more FDA exposure, but heads up on that. Lonzo. All right. He's also how old? And he's I agree with him as well, but he's also how old? And the old way of investing is coming back, it seems like. That's what I'm used to. I'm used to fundamental investing, and what's been going on for, like, the last 2 years, I'd say, has not been fundamental investing. But now all of a sudden fundamentals are back, it seems like. And I think that there's going to be, like, a great repricing event. And I think that that's kind of, like, what this is about. Like, we could call it MOAS, we could call it this, we could call it that, right? But I think everything might need to, like, not everything, but, like, a lot of things need to get repriced. There are a lot of things that I think that are overvalued and a lot of things that I think are undervalued right now. And then there's a lot of things that, like, are futuristic that the economy still hasn't, like, once we see them, then they'll be worth a hell of a lot more. It's just they haven't been rolled out yet. Like, I'll be honest, I was buying HLBZ at, what, 67 cents or something, right? I don't even know. But even under $1, I still think that they're undervalued. That's not financial advice, to be clear, but I mean, like, just, like, looking at the market cap, looking at all the, like, the forecast, like, all that BS, like, I don't know, that's just my opinion. Look at this. So now we're on top of the MACD, right? Underneath the VWAP, and now we're just waiting on the swing. And it's sitting on my trend. And unless you're part of this community, like, there's a good chance that nobody knows what DSS is. DSS has the power to, like, you know, turn into, like, an entire enterprise that could basically, like, be like the hardwiring to an entire infrastructure. If you think about it. That doesn't come to my mind at all. They wouldn't be expanding into new markets as rapidly as they are and making deals as rapidly as they are if they were having any issues. Also, the CEO would probably not be buying every single dip possible on his own company, right? If he didn't feel strongly that the company was going to succeed. That would be like a suicide mission. Like you would just be like literally just giving away, you know, millions of dollars. Hey, I've hit. Have you ever played Spanish 21? I've hit on the lucky ladies like four times in my life. You could have played them if you wanted to. I just told everybody that they were, you know, it was gambling, which it is. Oh, go ahead. APCX, a penny off. I believe it was the low of the day. It was 65 cents. But then why would they move into so many markets? And why would they have positive earnings? And I'm pretty sure that they beat on both the top and bottom, but somebody correct me if I'm mistaken. Like, I'm pretty sure within 2 weeks it was 4 markets that they're moving into. Like, the news is official. And then they also made a deal via, I think it was Italy. I screwed it up. I keep confusing Italy and Spain. I don't know which one it was. I'm sorry. I know Rocket Girl corrected me the other day, and I forget. But it was one of the two. Nancy Pelosi, wait. Oh, yes, DSS, nobody even knows about it. I have like a 15-minute video, but and I hate doing short videos. So for me to make a 15-minute video, that kind of tells you like how broad-based that business is and how much ground I had to cover for it to be that long. Nancy Pelosi, look at this candle on ENDP. Nancy Pelosi's positions could benefit from Inflation Reduction Act bill. 500 Tesla shares, 2.2 million, 50 NVIDIA call options. Yeah, Micron. Everybody pay attention to Micron. I made a lot of money on Micron, to be quite honest. Yeah. FDIC sent letters to 5 companies ordering them to stop making crypto-related false or misleading. I like that. How long ago was that, though? Like, how long ago did they send the letters out? Did it say or no? And I wonder what companies they said it to. I think that's important. Yeah, DSS was that company I was talking about. Did I what? You entered before finishing that. Yeah, I did. That's what company I did that video on. It's right here. They're trading for 38 cents right now. Here, I'll actually get you the video link. I mean, I don't care. ENDP looks like it's gonna explode, so I mean, I'll just give it a second. Let me go ahead and do this. Videos. Guys, please like and sub if you haven't already. Like, just look at the videos. Look at the past uploads. Some things may take longer than others. But everything seems to be rolling. It only has 51 views. It only has like that's what I'm talking like. This is what I like. I like plays that like nobody knows about. It only has 51 views. There you go. Come on, give it to us. Give it to us. Come on. She's ready. She's so primed up. I mean, yo, if I were you, before just throwing your money into something, like, do your own research. At least watch the video. I do source everything. I actually go to their website and I source right off their website. So, like, then you know it's, accurate. But, like, you could put this on a side screen. That way you don't miss anything. And then, like, just turn the volume up on that video. That way, like, you, like, learn what that video is. Or what that company is, if you're thinking about them. Oh, what wait, whoa. The FDIC sent something in, they sent in a bulletin an hour ago. Oh, Greg, you got me on the tip, the edge of my seat here, bro. What bulletin? Shout out to Powerflex Gym. The only place where you get ripped and rich at the same time. Things look froggy. It is time to flex on these funds. We're just doing volume now. At the 48. I wonder if we're gonna go down to 200. Very possible. Like, how is nobody talking about Revlon in the news that they got? Makes no sense. Greg, can you just give me like a I don't know, like one sentence on like what it is? Like, things are getting like really testy over here. But all I need is like a sentence, or at least like an idea. IonQ is 13% down, and they went ballistic the other day. I'm pretty sure this is the company that was regarding national defense and is owned partly by Google. I'm fairly certain that was the one. Okay. So buy your okay. I might go buy Snapchat. No, nothing against you. It's just when somebody says that something's getting hammered, like bad, it makes me want to go buy. Ooh, what is C3AI at? C3AI is at 19 something. IoT's getting hammered. 1150. I can't average up like that. That's a bad average up. Sniper no snipey. Well, no, it's at 9. I'm in at 948. So I'd still be averaging up, but I'm not that low. Like $9 would be crazy. Stating or suggesting that certain crypto-related products are FDIC insured. Does it specify which crypto products are? Because that's big. I mean, I'm thinking about averaging up. I can't give financial advice. You do you. That's called a spinning top right there. Thank you. Oh man, let's see. Waiting on that MACD spin. That's all. Doing just volume underneath the 200. All the EMAs are on top of each other. Let's go. New day low on T2. In one case, a company offering a so-called cryptocurrency also registered a domain name that suggested affiliation with or endorsement by the FDIC. Whoa, wait. Wait. Okay, that's an inverse hammer. I agree with you on that, but that's just my, like, not financial advice. Let's see here. Well, I can't. Everything in me is telling me that I should be, like, buying the dip, but, like, I can't. RS has a 28. Triple bottom off 244 on OPFI. That was like a potential hidden gem I found a while back. Well, like 4 days ago. Just picture a flag going this way. It's gonna pop, but I'm not even gonna draw it. But just picture a flag from right here. You know, fuck it. I'm gonna draw it because, like, now that I'm getting more people in here, it's just like it's better that I draw it than not draw. See, like, it's gonna be stupid. Until it's not. It's going lower for now until it's not. Just think about that. It's now, remember, it's 3 o'clock, right? It's 3 o'clock. People might be looking to go ahead and make option plays for next week. Therefore, then people would start to delta hedge and, you know, position themselves accordingly. Now, are they going to be bullish for next week, or are they going to be bearish for next week? After a day like today, I would assume that they'd be bullish, which would then call for a potential power, like a really, like, strong move. Potential. I don't think that like the whole market sells into the rest of the day. There's something weird that's like kind of going with my, like, in my head here, saying that this is just, it's too obvious. DSS is the company, with a D. And no, I kind of put them like in between like a technology company, kind of like they'd be like a technology company like Tesla, but more of like a holdings company like BBIG. So like they kind of have like a lot of things going on for them. $17.55 on AMC, $34.78 on GME. No, you're good. I just wanted to make sure that you were on the right ticker. It's just funny that I already have a support resistance line like halfway through this candle. Ooh, where are we going? I might buy more. Look at the turnover rate. Look at the turnover rate, guys. Watch 43 cents. I can't. No. It's really, this is really testing my trading, like me and my trading, what's it called? Like my trading plan. Because it's making me feel like I should be buying more. But I'm very satisfied with my average. I'm satisfied with my other positions. I didn't even want to take this play to begin with, but it ended up being, you know, pretty profitable. So I can't really complain. See, I don't know. I don't know what's it called. I don't know what Poly is, or Pally. I don't know enough about them in order to make plays on them, especially like in what I believe could be a crunch time zone. So you say the dump is here, right? Crowd psychology. That's the way I think. I think the opposite of what the average person would think. It's very it's crazy. I should not think like that, right? But it's been working, so I can't change. Well, yeah, exactly. I've been talking about the irrational market all day. I'll tell you why. Options. Options. People want cheap options. Institutions want cheap options. I've been talking about that all day long. About grinding theta down. Or IV down, excuse me. It's the only thing that makes sense. No, we're talking about the overall market, not just ENDP, dude. Yeah, no, we're talking about the overall market, not just ENDP. Like this is still following my trend line. Not worried at all. Still following my trend line. If anything, it's now gonna get double bottom off this kind of shit right here. I'm chilling, and also that would fit my drawing. If this bounces up, then it's also respecting this drawing of a descending wedge. Just saying. Not only would it be a double bottom, but then it would fit that too. Like it's too perfect. Too perfect. I'd like to think that I'm like, you know, pretty good with a chart, but like, I'm not that good. 409, or well, just pretty much like 410 on GWH. I'm not like, I'm not that good. It's too easy. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. Our entry was killer. Inverse the Wall Street Journal. What's Tesla at? Tesla's up since that article was written. Tesla's up a good amount since that article was written, actually. And they're up like a couple bucks, like $5 or something like that. Watch puts for next week on UVXY. I think this might bounce, but fuck, I don't want to see that. You know, I could do it on this one. Hold on a second. That's what I'm gonna do. UVXY. Slightly more, what's it called? Puts, or excuse me, calls on the UVXY as opposed to puts. So that would mean for a market maker, well, actually, it's actually kind of a significant number. So there's a lot of calls at 10 for next week, right? So for a market maker, they would theoretically would want the open interest to finish out of the money and not be worth anything. I'm just saying. And the difference there is by like 21,000 contracts, give or take, which is a lot. Did you snipe or did you top tick? You gotta think about it like that. Did you snipe? Oh, I'm Revlon. Okay, yeah. That was an excellent snipe, I think. APDN getting it. I almost like want it to go down a little bit and like they not obey a drawing. Like they come down or this double bottom. Like just come down and like don't make sense for like a minute or something, because like it just. The only time that it didn't do that, like where it didn't like obey a drawing, was right here. But then it drove right through it anyway. See, you let the play come to you, right? And you sniped. It's all about the time. All about the timing. I mean, like, not as far as, like, straight stock goes, but as far as options go, it's just straight timing. That's all. Up. Break this MACD. We want to curl through it. Yep. Yep. Okay. Alright. So, you're newer here. I just want to clarify. Make sure that, like, you state that in a speculative tone. Rather than, like, saying it will. Because, like, you don't know that it will. Not a big deal, but just like make sure that people know that it's speculation, because you're saying it like fact, whereas it is purely speculation. It might be accurate speculation, but it's speculation nonetheless. $17.62 on Amy. GME has $34.89. MULN 77 cents. And after hours should also be fun too. Hold on, I gotta like look at my some of these accounts and see if I want to move money anywhere. Like on my larger accounts, like I don't. I'm so I'm just chilling. It is what it is. Fuck. My phone fuck around accounts are way up, and like I'm like a little bit down on my bigger account, which is just like, ugh. I didn't even look at the other one account because the other one's like about holding, and it has BBIG and GME and AMC in it. So like I'm not even like wasting my time looking at that one. Sorry guys, just checking this out. See, the crazy part is that like maybe the chart has been so obvious because like there's not many retail investors in it. Like, you know how like if you guys have been here, then you guys know how Revlon was. You guys know how, you know, VRM was. You guys know how Tblt was early. Like, maybe that's why it's been so predictable. Like, and now that it's getting, like, heavy volume, like, now it's, like I don't know, going to start acting up at some point? Start acting weird? Like, yes, now we're trading sideways out of my descending wedge. We're trading sideways, though. So that means that the RSI is going to be low. We're also double bottoming. So, like, is it going to go ahead and start a new trend and just shoot way up? I don't know. But it didn't continue hard down. We do have 1,700 on ETH, and And we have 21.4 on Bitcoin. Wow, VRM is at 184. Crazy. Inverted hammer. $35.13 on GME. $17.63 on AMC. What, you think that bad? Like, you think that they're that far behind? I think that they would have caught it yesterday, at the very least. Like, towards the end of the day. Or they would have caught it in the morning today. I mean, unless they're going to do their homework on it over the weekend or something. Like, that could be a possibility. I mean, I don't know. I think that someone would have hit the top screen and then saw it running, and wow, GWH is at 406. I don't know. I just feel like they would have. I don't know. Maybe I overestimate, but. I don't know. Lemonade, which is an insurance company, which you guys know what I say about insurance all the time. Okay, they have come all the way back down to 25.39. Okay, that's more than still like when I originally mentioned them, but it's kind of cheap compared to where they just were. Inverted hammer, pretty much no price action. Maybe he lost a penny. Hammer. Up, 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 up. Break that shit. Okay, it broke the MACD. Are we gonna get some price action up here? We are at a 40.25. No, I don't think so. That's not. I don't think so. I disagree. I really disagree. It could certainly do $1 billion in volume. But I don't think so. I mean, we'll see. I just hope that article you guys are talking about is accurate, because I wasn't able to find anything. But I do hope that it is accurate. It's now see ENDP is now like, this is why knowing candle structure is important right here. Inverted hammer, basically no price action. Hammer, kind of a little bit of range on both sides, and now we're seeing like another inverted hammer. UVX wise, it was just a little bit higher, just so we are on the same page. Now, where's the excitement at today? Like, are you guys sniping all over the place or something? Like, I mean, some of these things are just like, you could be putting on clinics. Okay, that's a 52-week new low for OPFI that I'm aware of. But, like, there could be a snipe clinic going on. You know, it'd be a great day if MULN actually offered me a job to be their PR person. Like Swole Exchange was saying before. He actually emailed them that. And gave them my contact information. I mean, there's no way in hell, but that it would just be funny. It would be very, very funny. What's Tesla doing? Is Tesla moving up? Q's have 323 again. Tesla's at 890. It's up slightly since that article came out. Nothing crazy though. Nice. MVSC, there we go. That a boy! That a boy! That's a snipe. That's a better entry than I have. That a fucking boy. Look at this. Bang, bang. Like, they're doing all of this and the turnover's barely changing. Watch out on, guys, low-key, people are sleeping on T2. Not financial advice. I think a lot of people are sleeping on T2, personally. Like, you guys realize, like, how big of a deal they made, what's it called, that they made, you know, this P word, right? They already have FDA approval for it, for testing. For rapid testing. Like, that alone, to me, is worth more than their market cap. Like, that makes them worth more than what they're trading at market cap wise to me. Just the one patent. Not to mention the other three. And then if they get the other one approved, then that would be even bigger. No, it already has the data. It's not. It can be. It already has the data. It has that data. Rev's turning up. Okay, good, cause like oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, if anybody bottom take T2 right now, I'm jealous. 36.36 on GME. Here we go. SPY slowly creeping. I mean, I'm red because of BBIG and GME and AMC in the one portfolio. I won't even look at that one. And the other one I'm like slightly down in, and then on my phone I'm up. And that's my like screw around. Revlon going on a nice tear could bring me green though, for sure. Are we catching some decent candles? Like, anybody watching it? Are they decent candles, or are they? Is it worth watching? Because I'd hate to switch to that and then miss like this absolutely blast. Because now it's in another descending channel. Hey boy. How long did you go though? Like how far out did you go? Did you just do like next week's? Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you gave yourself some time, bro. Okay. Bet. Another inverted hammer. Guys, I'm sorry that I'm not switching off this chart, but it's addicting because it's literally just it won't. Oh wait, I was literally about to say it won't break my, like, it won't break the, what's called, it won't break like the chart. Let's see, is it double bottoming anywhere? Okay, wait, we might finally have a miss. Okay, no, right back to trend. Fuck. I almost want it to break my trend so then I could stop watching it. Okay, you have like 10 seconds to go green. Like up to, like, into my trend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go. Alright, Revlon looks like she's about to rip. And we're coming up to a potential parabolic line, guys. Heads up. Heads up. And we are getting EMA crosses. Oh, snap. Revlon. I was telling you guys about IV Crush all day long. Congratulations on your snipe. And here we go. What's up with GME? I think they like. All right, so my theory on the day all-in-one is the fact that like they're IV crushing to buy options for next week at a cheaper price. So I believe that they dragged everything through the dirt all day, okay, and now all of a sudden they're, you know, they're starting to like load the boat. If that makes sense. It might be a little bit of a wild off theory, but it would be a smart way to cover. Okay, alright, wait. Alright, here we go. We need to continue this. We are hot on the RSI, though. Everyone remember that. We are hot on the RSI. Here we go. Watch. They're gonna... I bet you they drop the news soon. Oh, no. I don't know why they're not, like, reporting the news anywhere about Revlon, but I feel as if it's newsworthy. My med's at 83 cents? Okay. Are they treating it like a scalp? Let me... I gotta look at the data on it. MNMD. It's actually like kind of heavy to the buy side on the level 2. The short interest isn't there. I bet you it comes down even more. But I mean, I'm just guessing, but you know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you're dealing with PDT, we are coming up on 4 o'clock here. So heads up for those dealing with PDT. John Colucci and Lisa King are co-CEO along with former SEC. No, and ENDP, I don't think so, bud. I don't think she is. Like, it now has short squeeze data that it didn't have before. And now people are finding out about it, and now what's happening, though, is other things seem to be getting a little bit of a jump. So it just they're basically playing, it seems like they're like playing like deception. Like they're just, they're making something go to keep eyes off something else, and then all of a sudden, now everything else will go to keep eyes off of that, almost. Like, that's the way I'm seeing it. I don't even know what that means, though, Greg. Like, what does that mean for the company itself? Do we have any idea? Like, can there be any, company, can there be any, meetings or anything, while they have the TRO? Or do they drop the TRO? Okay, they dropped the TRO? Alright, that's excellent. Alright, Revlon, let's go. Let's go, Revlon. Come here, girl. $0.75 on MULN. The TRO is how they were, how they were, getting away with it, anything at all. So, end result, right? Do you know anything about, any kind of company meetings regarding the merger? Or any kind of, workforce stuff? Or is that still up in the air? Every low point. I don't blame you, dude. If I had dry power right now, I'd be I'd still be averaging up a little bit, but it is what it is. It doesn't say anything about. So basically, we're news dependent now on that. Fucking A. I hate being news dependent on BBIG. It's pissing me off. But it's not like I'd let go of it. No, that's. I mean, no, it's fine. I mean, or Facebook. It doesn't matter. But I'll see it. It just. Let's see. I forgot what I was doing there for a second. Okay. Fuck, that's so cheap. Well, you know what? Honestly, it is what it is. There's so many things that I want to buy. Oh, these lows. For people that just comment on my videos anymore, I'm gonna ask them if they're subscribed. Straight up, because people are requesting me to do things, and it's but they're not subscribed yet or anything. So it's Like, why would I do that for anybody that's not gonna subscribe or help me like grow my channel in any way, shape, or form? Like, why would I go out of my way to help somebody else? I already posted the video that got the person interested. Funny world we live in these days, guys. ENDP. ENDP can literally be like a, like, I don't even know. It could just go on a warpath. Alright, so he's saying Pally is moving? BBIG is alright. Oh, well, I mean, does it ever, though? Probably because of options, though. I mean, I don't want to say probably. I don't want to go ahead and like guesstimate. But there might be a lot of 150 puts. Wait till those MACD spins. I don't think so. I'm gonna draw this, and it's gonna be a dumb drawing. In a short squeeze scenario, potentially. What would that make the market cap? Do you want to do the math for me? Do you know what that would make the market cap if it was $10? Because, again, in a short squeeze scenario, there's no cap to how high a price tag could go. Oh my god. That's so bullish for XRP. Oh, finally. Finally. Is the NDP getting some? Alright, is anything else getting anything? Let's see. APDN is... Okay, so the warrants are up, but the stock is down. Interesting. VTGN finally green on the day. So I knew about it though for so long that, like, again, that like I'd be chasing. Like, I could have sniped an entry, I didn't. So now it's like GWH, holy shit. 403, so like 404. Not financial advice. All I'm gonna say is wow. This was $5 2 days ago. Neg. Let me look at the data real quick on Neg. Again, I'm not really looking for plays personally because I wanna what's it called? I wanna make sure that I'm executing my plays that I'm already in. Wow. Okay. Okay. $1.46 billion is the market cap. Only 3.76% of the company, which is 13.91 million shares, are available on float. But that's only 3.76% of the company. Who the hell are the holders? It's Chinese. 60% it's Chinese. And you know what? More than that, it's Chinese. Oh, not 95% of the company is owned by China. And then there's a couple other people in there. They might rip it. Like, they might, like, rip it on purpose to screw with us. Like they, like, did with HKD or something. And but it is like an expensive company. It's, you know, $1.5 billion company, so it's not like a cheap play. But it only has 3.76% on float, which makes it really, really interesting, actually. That's a little bit gambly, but I mean, I don't know. It's weird. It's like, I mean, but keep in mind that they've been trying to crash our economy. So, like, if you want to take a gamble, I mean, I don't know. Cloud, I wouldn't be like pissed, bro, like by any means. There are snipes everywhere, guys. Snipes, snipes, snipes. Everywhere. I know. Yeah, yeah. But they're short interest. Okay, so let me... Yeah, it is lowering a lot. But let's go ahead, let's look at the short data, because that could be interesting as well. Because our level 2 is heavy to the buy side. Oh, now it's showing heavy to the sell side. Let's look at the shorts. 17.4. So they dropped it a smidge. But I guarantee, like, I can't guarantee. I can all but guarantee that the utilization is going to be going up. And at the current evaluation, I believe it's undervalued. But that's my opinion. I could still be very, very wrong. But that's for the market to figure out on its own. Revlon needs a jump because I have an option that I would really, really like to sell, but I want a parabolic candle to do it on. Oh, this might be it. Come on, jump. Curl, you son of a bitch, come on. Come on, jump. Honestly, I might exercise them. I'm on the verge of exercising them. Price is going up on them. God, give me something. Give me something. Give me something. See, look at the turnover rate, guys. So we're all on the same page. I have 2 that were going to expire today. I'm going to try to sell 1 now, and then I'm going to save 1 for towards the bell in case it goes parabolic. Or I'll exercise it. Oh shit! Come on, don't do that to me. Don't play around. I might have to exercise it. That just so I'm not stressing out. I think right there. Oh man. I think I'm just gonna flip it. Alright. Fuck it. I still have leaps. It is what it is. I do not believe that PSAR for some fucking reason. I don't. This is way below average on volume. Okay, I sold it because it was way below average on volume, and I still have leaps elsewhere. It is what it is. That's an inverted hammer. It looks like the MACD's gonna swing. I don't want that stress going in the last 5 minutes. I don't. I'd rather take a couple $100. My luck is gonna rip though right now. I mean, honestly, if it does, it is what it is. VRM is down to 180, just so everyone knows. Oh, ENDP, wow. I might take the money from that, though, and buy something. Like, I did it in one account that I have a nice chunk of BBIG in. And I think I need that money to clear in that one. Right? Yeah, it's on that day out. Fuck. So I'd have to make that play on Monday. Oh, well. Yeah, PDT 5-minute rule. I can't say her name, but she's excellent. She's always good. Because if I say her name, she's right here. So I could just like watch. If this dips anymore on Monday, I'm probably going to take my profits off those Revlon calls and literally just buy like a metric ton of straight stock of T2. Like more, I might just buy more. I might split it between this and HLBZ. HLBZ is at 95 cents right now. AMC or GME is creeping. What did I tell you guys about options? I bet you the option inflow is looking pretty nice on those. I'm just throwing that out there. I bet you the option inflow for next week is looking pretty good. Hope you guys haven't been sleeping on that, because like I've been stressing that throughout the day as well. Oh, bro. Really? I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You the man. You are the man. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Seriously. Alright, 95 cents. 94 cents on HLBZ. Ugh. One minute. Or 10 seconds, actually. Sorry. Jeez. I'm sorry. I didn't even realize. Thank God for everybody else in chat saying it. Alright, so what is going on here? Okay, first of all, if you guys are done for the day, I had a great time, and thank you for choosing my stream. I think we're going to have a very exciting after hours, so I'm going to be here, but I appreciate you. Let's see. I want to see what's going on here. I saw this jumping around. This came down to finish at 40 cents and do supply at 40 cents. That's exactly what it did. That's obvious, actually. I mean, like, look at the RSI. Bull trap, bull trap, bull trap. That's funny. That's funny. I think next week I might buy options on OPFI for, like, long dated. If nobody figures out what they do yet. Just because like the IV would be like next to nothing, and because they're so cheap, like it's not like I'm gonna like eat data like crazy. You know what I mean? Not a bang for your buck on it, actually, in my opinion, but we shall see. Look, I would rather buy straight stock on T2 for the price. Like that's like there comes a certain price where it's like, do I buy straight stock? Do I buy calls, etc.? Like for what T2 is trading at, I'd rather just have straight stock. That way I'm not worried about data. Let me look and see, because the one day... okay, so I posted a video on that, which I'm sure that you saw. But then the next day, the holders changed. And they weren't the same. And... whoa, yeah. That's intriguing. The float is saying 0.8. That might run in after hours. That might run big, like big. Like literally, like to the point where I'd be saying congratulations if it goes. But the problem is, like, the 52-week range, it's not that much, but in the event of a short squeeze, again, price tags go out the door. It just becomes a holding game, like who can hold and how you could trade, and a chart game. But the amount of shares outstanding are 100, like almost 100. Well, they're 169.5. But the float is literally 0.8% of the company. Holy shit. Okay, hold on a second. Because they might have... The holders, like, they were, like, popping in and out, which is really weird. Oh, no, they're there again. Stone Peak. Because they... On July 29th, they just bought 27.44 million shares. That might fly to #1 on my list. I already have a video on them. I'm not going to make an update because I don't want to tip anyone off before I could make a big, like a larger position. not to sound like a dick, but again, perks of like watching my channel versus he put out an article like, all right, bullish or bearish? I'll look at T2 in a second. Was pain for gain? Was it bullish or bearish? This is gonna be such a... people are finding out about OPFI. Fuck. So, lunch and after hours. Up and open hours as well on the warrants. Now remember, my TBLT flat, like the straight stock position, for me it's free. And my entry is at $2.10. So like, I'm chilling realistically. But my warrants are where I actually like have money that's not free. So, that being up is lit. I don't have any PGY, but I do have PGY warrants again. Let's see here. Snap up after hour. Guys, I'm very, very bullish for Monday. Like, extremely bullish for Monday. I don't know why. Look at RGS. Oh my god. I called this out like $1 ago. How long? I gotta know what price it was. That's in a full-on short squeeze. Full-on short squeeze. Like, nobody could recall, like, literally something, like, on that, like that day. Hold on. Yeah, as I was saying, nobody could really call something, like, spot on, like, on the day, like, 100%. But, like, for, like, me to, like, literally be anywhere between 1 to 4 weeks ahead, and to be, like, to hit almost every, like, almost every video is accurate. I'm surprising myself. Like, it shouldn't be like that. Something's broken. Something's wrong. They're going straight to fundamentals. With, like, not much, like, psychological battle, or of a psychological battle in between. I mean, that's, like, really the only excuse I can make for it. ENDP looks like it's about to moon with this kind of strength. Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, yeah, that's old. That's old news. That's old news. $6 billion 6 billion. So on ENDP, right? It just like closed at a $94 million market cap. But they're selling the... Now, I know that you have to account for the assets and the liabilities, and I get that, right? But the fact is that the market cap of the company is only $94 million dollars. And they just sold for $6 billion. Something's not adding up. Something somewhere is not adding up. Yeah, but look at it in after hours here. Like this, I'm telling you, I think today was a day to crush IVs and for people to load up on options for maybe next week, maybe longer, I don't know. I'm very, very bullish going into next week though. Extremely bullish. Or we could have a rough Monday, which I almost hope we do, because then I could let's just say I opened up, a decent amount of money for myself. Then I could empty the clip into something. Where I don't know, but that might be a thing. So I guess we'll see. T2, I mean, it's slightly up. Nothing crazy. I honestly want it to go down. I want T2 to go down so I can buy more on Monday. I will literally just load in with straight shares. I don't even care. Straight shares and just chill. I don't give one. I mean, that would be me averaging up, but at the same time, it's like, I believe in the company. I've done the research. That's all it comes down to, guys. Just like, look at the market cap. Do you think that the company is worth more than the market cap, or less than the market cap? Like the share price is that's just based on the amount of outstanding shares. So forget about that, right? Just look at the market cap, point blank. And for this company to be bought for $6 billion, yes, they have liabilities. Yes, they have some yes, they have their assets and all that good stuff, right? If somebody's paying $6 billion for this company, then chances are the market cap should be over 94 million, in my opinion. I mean, it would only make sense. Oh boy. Now, if something goes crazy here at 4:15, when options like that's kind of like when they register, essentially. But if something crazy happens, buckle up, because it might get interesting. And remember that as far as the whole after hours theory goes, there's no halts. I mean, there are random but it would have to be news or exchange related, like how BBIG got halted in after hours. It would have to be based on some kind of legal activity. It wouldn't be based off price action. And there'd be no what's it called? There'd be no options to delta hedge. Talk about a bull trap, though. Like, look at that. Congratulations if you got that snipe. Oh. Fuck. I want to get this fucking thing so bad. It's like, it just keeps coming up, like, close to my face. Like, I gotta, like, Mr. Miyagi it. Inverse hammer, followed by a hammer. Word. Ooh, get over. Get back over. It's tiptoeing, it wants to. The beginning of the day might have been shorts trying to leave their positions. And like, potentially. SNMP could be a very good play. For everybody here, it could be a very good play. Just literally on the basis of... solely on the basis of the fact that 0.8% of the entire company is on float. 0.8. Does it have short? Oh my god. Guys. SNMP has 107.25% short interest. Yes, that's right. That's, and again, holy god. Holy shit. No option chain, guys. This, but you know what? This might end up being like a Shanghai special. Usually, if it's too good to be true, usually it is. Fuck. Son of a bitch. That's crazy. SNMP. That's over 100% short interest and 0.8% on float. It just sounds like a trap. But it could run like HKD and like literally go lunar. And then if you're not greedy and you, like, say you were to scale out because of how cheap it is, like, it could be, like, it could work. Ah, man, decisions. Please like and sub if you haven't already. Pretty please. I guarantee I put in more screen time than any other creator. Faux show. Look at that. Alright, watch. It's probably gonna double bot. What? Oh my god. Oh yeah. Sniper, no snipey. Sniper, no snipey. Like, this is far from a rational market. I want you guys to understand that. This is very, very, very far from a rational market. This is it's very, like, bizarre. It's moving in crazy ways. Like, this literally it's creating another short squeeze. And it charted perfectly all day, but now then it bull trapped. Like, I literally just switched off to a Revlon chart, and then it started to act, like, irrationally, it seemed like. And now it's diving, which is weird. I'm still up on my position, so, like, it is what it is. And honestly, the short data is going to be even better, I'm thinking. But they're trying to scare the shit out of people. I guarantee it. And the turnover rate isn't really changing all that much for how much it's diving. I just don't know why they would want, like, that much of a headache for themselves. See, I'm like I want to tell you guys, but I don't want to tell you guys. Like, do you guys want to know, like, something that's like really, really fucked up? Like really, really fucked up? Someone say yes or no. Just one person, first person to answer. Cause, like, it might piss people off, but it might, like, at the same time, it's almost comical. Okay. So the CAT system, it was actually delayed originally by FINRA, okay, and then the second time it was delayed by the SEC. So with that being said, right, the CAT system would literally automatically it's just computer, like, generated positions. It would go ahead and, you know, like, weigh the margin risk, right? And then go ahead and close a position if needed, and then take care of another position if needed. Whatever whatever it had to do, and it would, like, without breaking the law, it's like an audit, right? So it's a way to audit each. Here we go. It's a way to audit each, like each company's margin, like, on an hourly scale, like on an hourly basis. So then that way nobody would, like, basically, like, it would catch them, you know, dead to rights. But at first FINRA delayed it till the end of this year, and then just recently the SEC delayed it for 2 more years. You can't make this shit up. You can't. So, like, they're sitting here and telling us that they want a transparent market, but then they're going to delay the CAT system, which would fix the market, by 2 years. Maybe they've realized that, like, I don't know, something may happen, and then they might have to act in, like, a really irrational way in order to fix it. But then that could cause even, like, more additional problems. So it's kind of a clusterfuck. I don't know whether to be, like, amped about it, because, like, I love the volatility. I do. It's so much better than trading a sideways market. I hate, like, trading a sideways market is, like, eh. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's just like, all right, I'm ready for a nice payday on, like, some. I just think that where they really screwed up was by letting people, like, you know, you, me, whoever, you know, really take the time to learn finance. Because now, instead of having a generation full of workers, they're going to have a generation of people that will... Oh, fuck, I thought I was going to have a fly. They're going to have a generation full of investors. Although, low-key, maybe that's what they want, is like just for AI purposes. They might actually want that for AI purposes, now that I'm thinking about it. But at the same time, it's like the only jobs that are going to be in demand, right, for the most part, are going to be for like computer programming and, you know, like things of that nature. Because everything, you could almost automate a good percentage of jobs. And wait, and then I'm sorry. Maybe I've just been up for too long. What is an NPC? So basically they have a way to fix all this, but like so the government is in my opinion like complicit in this 100%. 100%. Like, this is a scandal worse than Watergate, in my opinion. Okay? This is probably... This is probably, like, the worst financial scandal. Yes, you heard that correctly. This is probably going to be the worst financial scandal of our lifetimes. What about ENDP? It's becoming a short squeeze. Like, it's... They're shorting the shit out of it to scare people out, and it's working. Non-player character. Wait, BlackRock is warning U.S. regulators that new rules to fight greenwashing by fund managers could sow more confusion. Alright, so that makes me bullish. If BlackRock's saying that, then I'm going inverse BlackRock. Because BlackRock's the largest institution, which means that they would want probably the largest advantage. So if they're saying that, like, basically, like, more, like, they're talking about, like, more confusion, then I'm going inverse that. I'm going inverse basically, like, a lot of things, but it's, like, overall it's working. Good for you, dude. Good for you. Okay. Alright, a non-player character is any... Okay, I got you. Are you scared to death? Are you scared to look? Rude? Nobody else is probably gonna get that. But the Tesla shortage said the EV maker we get so much about is making a multi-billion. Let's go! You know that what's it called? You know Bill Gates has what's called? You know that Bill Gates has a short position against Tesla, right? Alright, that boy, Jay. A game master, or I'd like to think that can I be a game master? I would like to be a game master rather than a player. I mean, I would want the reward of the player, but I would like to be referred to as the game master. There we go. I had to. You said you weren't a crook, so like I don't know. I had to do it. Did you know that's actually on Netflix? I was just like screwing around on Netflix, looking around, and like like I didn't even realize it was on there. I was like, wow, I haven't seen this in like a minute. I have like an old ass DVD from when it came out. Like an old ass DVD. But now it's on Netflix right now. I don't want it. I don't want to change my name. I don't want to change the name. Alright, I want your guys' honest opinion. Just give me, like straight up honest opinion. If somebody were to, if somebody were to ask you to do something, because they liked something that you've already done, okay? But they didn't subscribe to your channel, would you do it? So, like, I've had somebody comment and ask me to do something, but they just wouldn't subscribe. They haven't subscribed. Like, it's like a little bit weird. Okay. Alright, I just want to make sure that I wasn't a dick. Like, that I'm not feeling, like, because, like, now, again, remember, it's after 4, like, well, actually, it's after 4:20 on a Friday, so now I get to, like, have, like, feelings again. Yeah. Oh, no, I just said straight up, I was just like, I just said, like, are you even a sub? Because, like, if somebody's a sub and they ask me, like, something like that, like, especially, like, to, like, redo content, like, yeah, I'll do something like that, but, like, well, most of the time I'll do something like that, but, like, for somebody random to hop on and then, you know, not do, like, the bare bones, and then ask, like, an additional favor of me, no thanks. I didn't think I was, like off by saying what I said. I just wanted to make sure. Let's see. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and we are going to do a different poll now. Ready? I'm liking this whole poll thing because, like, it gives me a way to like judge market psychology. I mean, my sample size isn't big yet, but we'll get there. Look at her go. Okay. See, now here's the problem though about, like, being unanimous as far as, like, you know, a bullish or bearish in one way. Whoa, really? I believe that too. But I think that that's about to be very, very different. Like, Spy G might be a... I can't... You know, I can't even... Never mind. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let me say this. If somebody was going to go ahead and just say, you know what? Screw it. Right? Not going to lie. Not financial advice. But, like, Spy G or, you know, VUG, V-U-G... It might be, like, the place to be. Moving forward. Not gonna lie. Get down. Get down. Let me put you outside. I'll bring you outside. 1 second, guys. That's not that. I'm a little bit of both. Sometimes I'm bearish. It depends. It depends on the situation. We're not all bulls. It depends on the company. It depends on the situation. It depends on the market, like sentiment. Like if everybody in here were to say I'm bullish, right? That would make me bearish. Like real talk. I would seriously. I would seriously be bearish if everyone in here said that they were bullish. That would signal to me that the market is overly bullish and we might see a free fall. And then I'd be sniping entries. If we're because I just freed some money up too. If we open up on like Monday, and let's just say I don't know. Let's just say that we're still like dogging it. I think I might throw some reckless calls down. I probably shouldn't even be saying that, but it's the truth. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I might throw some reckless calls down, and then I might, buy a shit ton of T2 or HLBZ, or both, or like a mixture of both. Is that? I told you guys. Well, she said it. She asked, and then yeah. Yeah, it's only 3.5% up. I want it. I don't want it to move. I want it to stay down. Right. That way I could get an entry on Monday. Do they have calls or is it just straight stock only? So it's straight stock only. See, that kind of sucks because I would straight up lotto if it opened low, I would lotto call just because of the float, and I'd try to give myself some time and make it like I don't know, just give myself some time and overpay for theta just because of the float being so low. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It doesn't have any, so that idea is out the window. OPFI, on the other hand, does have options. Last time I looked, they didn't have much IV. They were cheap as hell. They were like way off, so I could lotto them and not even really have to worry about theta. I just have to worry about, people figuring out what they do, who they are. Tesla, 54% call. Okay, so that kind of balances it out, though. The market's sending mixed signals. Even though Tesla's much smaller than Apple, it's still to me that sends a little bit of a mixed signal. Ballot, Lucky's outside. I will put you outside as soon as he's done. Okay. I think I have to advertise for myself real quick on RGS. It's one of those. Like, RGS, I call it so early. I gotta get used to the ads, the whole ad thing myself. It's 72 views. Oh, this is great. And 72 views, that's perfect. Love. The redeeming share? Okay, that might be bloody. If they're redeeming shares, that would add to flow, right? Or, by redeeming, do they mean that they're gonna basically repurchase? I feel like that's worth noting, like, or worth figuring out if you're gonna play love. What was it? All right, 1 second, guys. All right. We are here, and we are here to fucking dominate. Let's see. What is subbed? Subscribed. Anybody want to break down what? Holy shit! Does anyone want to break down what Tim's putting in the group chat in Margin Mafia? Can somebody just give me a heads up? Like. Also, heads up, guys, we did go ahead and we did receive a verification message from Mr. Rocketman regarding the second, or, well, the camera for the second string. So that is dope. Thank you, Mr. Rocketman. That also gives me time to figure it the fuck out, too, because I've never needed to use two like screens. Oh, that fucking bug. Oh man, I was close that time. Wow, that jumped like a motherfucker. Are you kidding me? So they brought this off exchange, and I believe that they listed in Saudi Arabia. This was on my list. I didn't get in it, but this was on my list since I put like WTRH, DRCT, RVSN, APCX on my watch list. This was put on at the same time, and they just removed it, put it in, and then brought it over to Saudi Arabia, and it jumped 300% today. I'm not even gonna look at it. What's going on over here? Dude. Thank you. Alright, sorry about that. I had to thank Rude. Watch list, no. Sorry, my crypto or my coin market cap thing was going off. So now we're gonna trade it in between the 13 and the 48. Okay. And then remember, this is obviously a potential parabolic line. Is anything jumping? Does anyone see anything jumping around? I really want this to like just like cease completely. Stop the trading. The float doesn't make sense. I'm gonna be honest. The float does not make sense on SNMP. It does not make any sense. One bit. Remember, they are changing their name. It'll probably go official like next week or something to ASAP. This mention was at 59. Like I think it was like 59 cents when I put this. Like when I made the video, or maybe it was at. I forget what the fuck it was at, but I know that the shorts were trapped under 50 some cents, and it was just like kind of like a perfect setup. That's a problem, guys, is sometimes like things will be set up in it like in like perfect short squeeze formation, and it just won't get any volume. And nobody knows about it. I wish we had a better way of communicating that across across retail as a whole. What was it at 4:15? How long ago was that message sent out? They missed they missed 850s, so these don't count. Add 2 zeros. And then you just add it up, but that's what it would be. No, maybe I'm talking to myself. I don't know. I'm just trying to. All you would have to do is just add 2 zeros, going down. Essentially, and that's if they were all exercised. Because sometimes people don't do anything with their options and they let them expire in the money. And it's just like, what are you doing? But yeah, yeah. Okay, so they posted that 48 minutes ago. No, they're wrong. They're wrong. And I don't like that didn't add up, right? Does anyone see that? Like, let's see. Yeah, now keep in mind you have to add 2 zeros. Well, maybe. So that'd be like 700,000 and change. 800,000. 900,000. It should be just under 900,000 and then change. So maybe like 900. There should be like a decent amount, but nothing incredible. It would have been nice to have the 8.5s hit, but they didn't. They missed. So it just is what it is. Do I dislike my Revlon position now? No. But would it have been good for gamma purposes? Yeah, absolutely. That whole float situation on SNMP does not make any sense whatsoever. Kind of has me thrown for a loop. I mean, in theory, did you exercise them, or did you sell them, or are they long dated? Like, I'm assuming you bought them like for like next week, right? Give me 1 second. For next week? Nice. I think you're gonna absolutely tear it. I just hope that pre-market isn't too wild on Monday. And if we have an extremely bullish day, then it's like, then do we slow down on Tuesday? It kind of puts you in a rough spot. You know what I mean? I don't know if anyone's gonna feel what I'm saying there, but like, if we have a really rough day, if we have a really good day on Monday, it's like, well, shit. Now do we are we gonna go ahead and are we gonna continue with that vibe? Are we gonna continue with that vibe for the rest? The rest of the week, or is this like the official breakout of the downtrend, or are we gonna go ahead and have another flash crash type day? You know what I mean? On the way up, because they're literally enjoying like taking our positions away and watching people like sell for peanuts. I mean, I don't know why a lot of people are, but they are. Oh, absolutely. So when you exercise, basically what it means is that whoever your brokerage is, they have to go ahead and deliver you the shares on a lit exchange at market price tag. So, yes, I agree with you. Like the exercise shares, definitely. Now, what I'm gonna do though is I'm potentially like I have like I got them like a while back. I'm up on them like pretty big. I have leaps. Um, Today was the last day of my like shorter options, so I still profited on them. But like, it kind of makes me want to. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna keep getting IV crushed. If we get IV crushed, then I might go ahead and throw down an option for like a shorter term option. But today like might be the end of getting IV crushed on Revlon. With this type of activity, like you can kind of tell that that they were IV crushing, and then all of a sudden like it seems like they loaded options or something. That's the way I would take it. But anyways, I kind of want to go ahead and hop into something that nobody really knows about, or like a gem play, like one of those like low key gem plays, and then that way when everybody finds out about it, like I have a shit ton and they're long dated, and I bought them for nothing. You know what I mean? Hi, Trish. Hey, you sound like me. I feel you. I think Monday or... So yeah, it's when we get bullish, and then if we continue the bullishness, you know what I mean? Like, are we going to be bearish in the morning and then start to be bullish in the afternoon? Because if so, then I'll probably be bullish on Tuesday. If we're extremely bullish on Monday, then like it makes me like a little bit bearish for Tuesday. And then vice versa. If we're bearish on Monday, then we're like statistics say, obviously about to turn around Tuesday. So it's mental warfare. It's literally psychological warfare. I mean, I'm just chilling. This is what it is. Oh, I know. I'm gonna go ahead and, if they're still this low and the data reads how it reads on Monday, then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do my thing. But if not, then I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's value everywhere. If you guys really, really look, there's value fucking everywhere. It's actually kind of like insane. Like, so many of these stocks became penny stocks that shouldn't even be penny stocks. That's how bad it is. Like, you guys realize I bought VRM for $1.14, right? Like, that stock was worth $50 2 years ago. A year and a half ago. What is isn't it a crypto? DBG? Or is that an actual... This stock, DBG. DBGI are you talking about crypto? Oh, wow. Jesus. DIG. No. I have my own choice of penny stocks. That if I was gonna play if I was focused on penny stocks, I would be like focused on like the ones that I'm already. I have a few. They're just kind of chilling. You know what I mean? Like I just threw a couple of dollars on them, and if something happens, then great. If not, I'm not really worried about it. I mean, one of them though has a contract with NASA, so like I feel like that one will probably at least do something. No, that one is OTC. Oh, yeah, he was. I think he was talking about a penny stock. I think that's what he meant. What's the name of what one? The NRPI. NRPI. Basically, they could single-handedly screw up the entire NFT world. And a lot of people are going to say no. But that's why I'm focused on layer 1s and layer 2s. Wow, XRP is 34 cents right now. Wow. I'm just going to go ahead and... Not financial advice at all, okay? I'm just going to go ahead and do this one thing for you guys. Because I would just feel like... I would feel irresponsible if I didn't. One second. Here we go. There you guys go on that. Just in case anybody's feeling froggy. Okay, so that, wait, I was just on one of them. I'm not telling you to go ahead and buy it. I'm just saying, it might be worth like a watch list type deal. Where the fuck are they? Hold on a second. I was just on one. I have a lot of different things on my watch list because people ask me to put them there, etc. T2's moving. What are we doing? We're gonna look at that in a second. Let me go ahead and find. I think the one is BGCC. It's Bright Rock Gold. And then another one was WONDF, I believe it is. But at some point, I'd almost rather play warrants. So like it just, I don't know. It's I gotta find these. I see what you just said. Give me 1 second. Because now this is gonna bother me until I find it. Where the fuck are you? Hold on a second. I need to clean this out. But I have like a fire watch list. Like, there's so many good companies here. Oh, there are some like what could be pump and dumps though as well. Okay, one is Bright Rock Gold. One is WONDF. It's Mr. Wonderful's decentralized. Here's one. And this is what it is. It's BRGC. Sorry, I apologize. BRGC is one of them. NRPI is another one of them. So that makes 2. I have WONDF. So that's 3. What the fuck is my 4th one? So here's that one. Now this is on decentralized crypto. And then I'll be honest, I forget what the last one is. Yes, I will fact check, of course I will. Let me just do something real quick. Oh, fucking it, I missed it. Sorry. I probably look like a madman. But, let's see. I wonder if T2 is going to do anything. Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and... What chart do you guys want to watch while I go ahead and try to fact check this? Is this doing anything? Yeah. Alright. This looks like it could be like ready to do something. So we'll leave this up for a minute. Just let me go. I'm gonna go on this computer right here. I mean, I'm not gonna call like a bottom like that. I've called what I believe to be the bottom of the entire market, but I'm not gonna call the bottom of a stock like perfectly. I tried to you know bottom tick, but like my entry is better than what that is. I mean, like for the day, I don't know. We'll go up here. That way you could look at this. But all right, now let me look at ENDP real quick. Let me see ENDP news. ENDP. Now just remember, I can't see you guys like what you guys are saying. So just behave yourselves while I do this. Alright, I'm gonna go right to the NASDAQ. So 2 days ago they filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection. They reached a settlement 2 days ago. Lenders to take control. Okay, so now this is official news. This is like on the NASDAQ because like I only care about official news. $6 billion deal. Talking about its alleged role in the country's opioid addiction or epidemic. But really, it's the doctors. Like, I mean, yeah, it's them. Like they shouldn't be doing what they're doing, but like at the same time, some doctors should not be doing what they're doing. Endo also reached a deal with U.S. State Attorney General to provide $450 million over a period of 10 years, according to the Massachusetts AG. The company has been discussing the possibility of filing for bankruptcy protection in several recent filings. In June, the drug maker missed a $38 million interest payment amid discussions with a group of unsecured bondholders who had urged the company to avoid filing for bankruptcy. So those bondholders are kind of fucked. Tuesday's settlement is joined by attorneys general of Arizona Colorado, Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, Minnesota, among others. It just says price tag. Just says $6 billion deal. Chill out, guys. Alright, let me look for another source. Let me actually go to their website and look for a legit filing, because you know how I am with sources, and I just want to make sure that the sourcing is accurate. Because if I can't source it, then there's no reason to even talk about it. I don't know who said that the other day, but it's catchy, so I'm sticking to it. Alright, so here's an official latest news release. The latest news release was on the 16th. Endo enters into restructuring support agreement with senior secured debt holders to strengthen financial position and advance ongoing business transformation. So I'm going to click on it, and we'll see where it takes me, and then we'll read that. Sale transact. Oh, wow, okay, this is a lot. Alright. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to copy and paste it in chat. You guys could read it yourself. Okay. That's what's on their website right now. I want to read this super quick. Sale transaction would result in substantial reduction of debt and contemplates purchaser establish voluntary trust funded with $550 million to benefit opioid claimants. Patients and customers will continue to receive highest quality products and excellent service. Alright. Endo today announced that it has entered into a restructuring support agreement with holders of more than a majority of Endo's first lien debt on a sale transaction that would substantially reduce outstanding indebtedness. And best position Endo for the future. So this is an agreement to. It says that they entered into it. So they entered into the restructuring agreement. So like that's official. Like this is on their website, 100% official. And it's allowing them to best position the company for the future. This will help them strengthen their balance sheet and create compelling value for its stakeholders over the long term. Now let me read this. Hold on a second. I mean, guys, read that. Read what I shared. They have themselves set up for one hell of a potential short squeeze. In my opinion. Like, read that filing. That tells me, like, that tells me that they are looking for something. Like, they're setting themselves up. Alright, so the 27th, they're doing a Wall Street custodian is doing an interview with a BBIG official. Alright. Sorry, one second. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second, guys. Join my live and I can walk you through what's happening. Alright. The turnover rate. Now their earnings were today, so like it's to be expected, but that looks like a whole lot of like no volume, and then all of a sudden bang. At least to me. Yeah, I'm still in ENDP. Wait. Oh, yeah. Rocket Girl, yeah. ENDP looks like it's, like, it's set up to fly. I mean, we'll see, though. Like, nobody knows, but... I mean, I posted the link that, like their latest filing. They entered into a restructuring agreement. I think that the shorts are fried. My only regret is that I didn't put more money on it, I guess. I mean, we'll see. Oh, Revlon's popping a little bit. And right down. Of what? You've accumulated... You've accumulated what? 40,000 more what? ENDP? Really? God damn, bro. I forgot that, like, what I was looking at, and I saw your price tag, and I was like trying to like think of like what's around that price tag, and I, like, yeah, you're a little bit high, but like, damn, 40,000, bro. All right, I know, I think I know what I'm doing if it, like, if it keeps going lower, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I just found out exactly what I'm gonna do. Holy God. Like, did you guys just see the prices that I was just looking at? Ooh, wait. MULN's at a potentially critical level here. Hold on a second. Let's see what MULN does. I'm sure that a lot of us are sitting in MULN. Yeah, okay, but do you know the delisting rules to law? Because if you don't, I'd be more than happy to tell you. Yeah, it looks like we have until the end of the year. Yeah, till out. Yeah, till out. If you read the, so there's, I'm reading a post right now about it. The company has until December 28th to regain compliance. AKA, they have until the end of the year to get above $1. What are you lolling about, Chan? Go for a gold cross, too. A Snapchat run would be nice, but we'll see. Again, guys, remember, on Monday, their name is probably going to be ASAP. You don't have to tell us your positions, bro. You don't have to. You have give caps lock on too. If they drop, I'm gonna have no choice. I'm gonna have to buy a metric F ton of options, I think. If they drop. But I would long deep. I'm gonna long deep this shit. Like they're gonna be like way out there. So then that way I don't care. Okay, we just ate the entire book on MULN. That's interesting, actually. Buy DSS? Why do you want me to buy DSS? Can you tell me why you like DSS? I like to hear other people's opinions. Thank you. I wish people would share my stuff. That way I could, you know, be seen by more people. But can you tell me why you like DSS? Okay. That's why I like it. It's just like a booming potential, like a potentially booming type growth company. TYDE is up 9.8. Swole. Oh god, that's funny. Wait, hold on a second. We had a Margin Mafia message that I gotta check. Wait, oh, TBLT earnings. Okay, hold on. Let me know what you think about my video, Chan. Cryptide is getting it right now. This might come down and do some volume in between. We'll see. Enjoy. It's one of my longer videos, but it's a full breakdown. Yeah. Nice. I hear you. We're getting to that time too, because like, for instance, RGS, which took a little bit in order to pop. My video on that was about a month ago, so like, we're getting to that time on DSS, where it's like, huh? It's like, am I gonna be right, or nah? No, but Swole, you should not like you saying you like it because I do, like that's a little bit scary to me. You should like it for your own reasons. I don't care what kind of reason you come up with, but just find a reason why that's not just because of me. And I'd feel a lot better, honestly. Just because, like, I just don't want anybody to make any kind of decisions because I'm making a decision. Like, I don't care what your reason is. I don't, right? But as long as you have a reason, that's not me. Kind of for, you know, just like legality purposes. If we're ever being honest. Like, I just want to make sure that, like, you like it on your own. Like, as in you're not, you know, basing any decision off of my decisions, etc. Because then I'd feel like if I made a mistake, then I made a mistake for you too, which I never want to feel like that. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. As long as you know, as long as you have a reason, that's fine. Then we just coincidentally both tend to like it, I guess. And it's only 40 cents and hasn't done anything. Let me see. I want to just check real quick and see its data. They just put out, whoa, what is this? 6 a.m. RFQ, printing of cover sheets. What? Yesterday they posted, short interest is up. Interesting. Insiders just bought 6 million share. Hold on a second. That is DSS. I'm happy I'm looking. I already have a bunch, but... No, they loaded on... they loaded in June. They didn't load since. No, never mind. The last trade was July 7th. There's been $6.23 million dollars worth in 7 different transactions over the last 3 months. Shorts. It doesn't really have short data. It's more of a fundamental thing, in my opinion. That's my sole opinion, though. I would love to pull it up, but right now, Cryptide, which I have a lot of, is going, like, I don't know. It's going stupid. So, let me just enjoy this for a minute. Okay, Swole. I need you to make just, as long as you have a reason that you like it, other than like the fact that I'm in it. Because just like disclaimer, I am long, but like as long as you have like your own reasons, then we're good. Just please don't base it just because I like it. Like make sure that you like the information and everything's great. It like hearing like I like it because you like it, that scares me, and I just don't like. I don't know. That's all. I did make a position in WeWork today for you, well, with you. After what you said, I mean the data looked good. It was there. I mean, let's see. I'll look at it right now again. Oh yeah, here's the ENDP. Let me just refresh this first. 17.4 still. 17.4 in short interest. Interesting. And WE. WeWork is even, it's like twice as much, but let's see. I didn't realize that they even had they actually had a short squeeze signal go off on the 13th. Interesting. $32.19%. Oh my god. Alright, WeWork's days to cover. It's reported as 16.94 days. Now, again, with the high volume, like if a short squeeze were to take place, that would not be accurate. But it's just funny to see, like, the official position, like from the New York Stock Exchange that was reported on the 9th. It's saying like nearly 17 days that it would take for them to cover. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Yeah, I know. It was actually on the short extreme list. Tim, I see you, homie. I actually saw that. I just didn't have a chance to look. One second. Wait, Wait, hold on a second. Wait, this is something kind of big regarding BBIG. Wow, really? Dude, that'd be crazy. I'll let everybody know if this ever becomes official here, but it would be very, very effective for the channel if it's legit. Alright, sorry. This is very important actually, because this could, like, I could like literally like 100x overnight on this kind of stuff. So, I will let you guys know if that ever becomes official. Okay, so if something's 100% buy on Robinhood, guess how I'm gonna feel about it. Just guess. Interesting, Greg. That's why I was saying watch SOXL, because usually semis kind of like kick things off. But if they're saying to like something's 100% buy, then chances are I'd rather 100% sell. That's how much faith I have in Robinhood. I'm a hell of a lot better at like finding my own place than I'd say a lot of people, especially the most like crooked like brokerage out there. I definitely don't need their help. F that. F all that. That's a hard no for me. Hard no. That was very, 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 very important. Heavily shorted. Too many retail investors that already know about it. I like things that nobody knows about. And then all of us, like, but then like they have to be like solid as well. And then after they find it, I'm already up like a ridiculous amount. And then it's just kind of like, you know, it's kind of like chilling. I feel like on Workhorse, it would be like, I don't know, like I'd be like mid-pack, hanging out. And they're gonna be so manipulated that you can't really judge it. Like you know how I was able to like chart ENDP, you know, nearly perfectly today? Like it would not be like that. That's why I go for these like potential diamonds. It's just like, as long as they're overvalued or undervalued, excuse me, and then nobody knows about them, it's just like, okay, so I throw money at them, and then all of a sudden they go bang, and then even if, you know, they get slaughtered, I'm still up. And then if they do get slaughtered, then it could become a short squeeze. Like that's kind of what happened with, like, I don't know, let's say Vroom. Vroom hasn't like blasted yet, right? Like it's done some work, but it hasn't blasted. And I've been in it since like $1. I've been in it since literally $1.14 on 617. I like WeWork a lot too. It has a higher cap though, meaning that like it would take more money to move it than something else. That's the only downside. However, they're more stable than some like some other plays, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, just because, like, if I have like something with like a couple like I don't know, like let's say that 50 to like, I don't know, $350 million market cap, it's totally different than being in something that has a $3.5 billion market cap. So they're definitely on the more stable side. The only things that I think I have holdings in with a larger market cap are going to be Snapchat, and then there's like one more. And this is just like my like flipping portfolio. This isn't like a holding portfolio. Snapchat, and there's one more, but I forget. And then it would be WeWork would be number 3. And that's just because I'm trying to value invest, right? So like I'm looking for something that's going to go from like, you know, 50 million to like $1 billion plus. You know what I mean? And it's a lot easier to multiply the market cap at a lower figure than it is on a higher figure. However, once you get too low, then you're getting into like companies that just they don't have it. However, sometimes you find a gem that does have it, and those are the companies that I get really excited over. Like this was one of them. I've already almost doubled my position on AQST. I thought they were diamond in the rough at my price point, and I went after it. Yeah, I already said that. Yeah, smart. I already said that, but yeah, thank you for restating that. Let me let Bell out real quick. Or do you need to go out? Which one of you guys need to go out? Oh, okay, wait. You guys also need food again. Hold on a second. I got you. Which one do you guys want to do? Do you want to go outside still, or do you want food? I'm gonna give you both. But... Again, that's not a hidden gem. Same reason. I like to be the play. I do not like to chase the play. So the plays that everybody has heard of, right? The plays that like you think of like synonymously with with high short interest, I don't want any part of, for the most part. Okay, I want to find something that's gonna go like pop, and for good reason, but nobody knows like what their ticker is, what like anything about them, and yeah, I mean that's just how I feel. It's all about finding the diamond, dude. Like if you find the diamond, like you can make like a fortune. And honestly, especially if they have options, say that it does catch on, then the IV is gonna get jacked, and then I mean you're golden. I mean then you're talking big money. But like, to me, it's all about going ahead, and it's all about like learning how to like screen for stocks the right way. Let me ask you this: how are you screening for stocks right now? Can you tell me how you're like screening for stocks? Wait, what did he say? Wait, was oh snap! Hold on one second. This is a little bit more important than just about everything that I have going on right now. So let me make sure that I do this real quick. Well, I mean they have to, or they're gonna get delisted. That's one of the things that made me very, very bullish. But like at the same time, I think that they hit over $1 before then. So then I don't even think that like they're like, yes, I know what I just said. Yes, I think that they could be $1 within the next, what do you say, like 2.5 months or something? I think this could easily clip $1, easily. Like without even hesitating, I think it could. But am I always right? No. We'll see. Short interest. Yeah, but okay. But are you just going off short interest, or and where are you looking? Like that's something that's very important. One second. But yeah, like, do you like? And where do you find them? What'd I tell you guys about HPCX today? Son of a bitch. I knew somebody knew something. Just by the way the warrants were up. Okay. Hold on one second. This is a mod message again, very important. Hold on a second. Alright, let me see. Alright, yes and no. If I like the company or product they do, say MULN had a lot of hype months ago. I really like their cars, and I definitely see them improving their batteries. SLR. So I'm also bag. Okay, this could gap up. I'm bag holding MULN myself. If we're being like 100% straight, I'm bag holding on MULN right now. I think a lot of people are. It comes down to the PR, which you and I have already talked about. In my opinion, I think that that's going to make or break them, and God, they could have really just smoked it, and instead they've been like under, like, it almost makes me think, like, are they doing it on purpose? Like, are they trying to like let the stock slide on purpose, and then, or like, in order to go ahead and then, you know, be able to purchase more? You know what I mean? Like is this a purposeful, like a purposeful slide? Dude, that'd be dope. Hold on one second, I gotta respond to a mod, because this is very important. I mean, I hope, like, in our dreams, wow, BBAI. In our dreams, I feel like they would let me be the PR person. But I really doubt that. I really, 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 really doubt that. That could be a good thing, honestly. Could be a bad thing, could be a good thing. Tide candle. 1 second, guys. This would be about getting somebody crazy on like the show, so that like it kind of takes precedence over a lot of different things. Beautiful. Can anyone give me a quick rundown with him? Yes. I can always do that. Inverse the Wall Street Journal. It was an inverse the Wall Street Journal play. So the Wall Street Journal went ahead and published an article. Wow, they are low. They published an article, basically saying that they published an article that they were filing for bankruptcy. Okay, now. They never specify, and there's obviously different types of bankruptcies. Chapter 11 is known as the what's it called? It's known as the restructuring bankruptcy. So what it is they basically just strengthen their balance sheet to continue moving forward, and they're getting like I think it was like $6 billion was like the price. You have to. I actually posted an article in here if you scroll up, and then they did get delisting news, but everybody the retail usually disseminates information incorrectly. Unfortunately, if anybody actually read the delisting, they have until the end of the year to get to over $1. So, like, it's pretty stupid for them to do this to themselves. Like, this is just like, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm living in like the Twilight Zone because this is like the third time that I was able to like smoke a Wall Street Journal, like an inverse Wall Street Journal play. But, anyways, that's kind of where we're at. It's just like it's a waiting game. In my opinion, because now the short interest is increasing. And yeah, I mean, I think that it needs the proper attention from, from more people. And people need to, like, stop, like, freaking out about these sell-offs that don't show any turnover. In my opinion. Obviously that's not financial advice, but like, why freak out if it's not like if there's no turnover? Then like that's a short. It like that's my thought on it. It's if nobody's moving in or out of a position and something's just going down like without cause, okay, then my thought is okay, so somebody is shorting. Like they're bloating the supply. That's the only thing that seems to make sense to me. But I could be 100% wrong. I mean, I'm probably I'm probably right with him. I might wait to see what happens Monday. I don't know. We might not get an opportunity on Monday. Like, it just really depends. It really, really depends. Hold on 1 second. Again, guys, this is really... Okay, never mind. He didn't message somebody else. I mean, I'm just gonna see. I have so many different ideas though for what I was gonna do. It really I'm gonna be data dependent. I already have a position in them. It's lower than what it's at. I'm just going to be data dependent, and if my other ideas seem like they're going to be, you know, more profitable, then I'll just go that direction. If not, then I'll go this direction. But again, I mean, we'll see. But like, if I could go ahead and snipe an option on something that nobody knows about yet, that I think is going to be, you know, huge, and like it could be like if especially if it's like a leap. So like, say it's like dirt cheap. Say it's like, I don't know, like 10 to 15 bucks, right? And it's for like, I don't know, January of 2024. Okay, I'm basically eating no theta. Like, it is what it is. And then at that point in time, it's just kind of like waiting for people to catch on to the play. Like, I kind of regret not doing that with some of these other plays. So, yeah. What do you mean? Wait. Might as well play the waiting game now. For which play? Are you talking about ENDP? You realize that there's still 2 hours left in after hours, right? A lot of things could happen in 2 hours, especially in after hours, because there's no halts. So, I mean, it all depends. Like, what if this thing just, like, I don't know, bottoms out? The other day, the RSI's dropped to a 2, right? What if this just fell off a cliff, right? And, I don't know, ended at, like, 25 cents. Chances are I'd want to, you know, like, slide in. So, it's not overthinking. It's being prepared, I think. I don't know. I also, I feel like I outwork my competition, like as far as content creators go, though. So like, I'm here until 8 o'clock every day because they could do some wild shit. They could do some really, really wild stuff. They have until December 28th. I literally just read it. They have until December 28th. So, if the data is telling me that, like, say that the data Monday is, like, favorable for, you know, for, like, a short squeeze, and this drops even more, chances are I'm going deeper. But I might also, you know, do what I was saying before, and I might, you know, buy some, like, leaps on some companies that nobody knows about. Okay. Wait. To say, hey, this is... Okay, so I'm just gonna copy and paste. So, guys, this is really important, but like I can't say it yet. Hold on, I gotta let my dog out too. 1 second. Again, very, very important. Just give me a minute. And it would be huge for the channel, huge for a lot of our positions. I'm assuming. That's all I can really say. I barely know how to. I barely know how to work Reddit though. So I never use it. There we go. Okay. More MA. Bear with me. Alright, so all I have to do is really copy and paste this in here, and we should be good. Oh, this would be so dope, guys. I can't wait to tell you guys about it, but like, I don't want to make any false promises or anything, so. I have... Wow, holy god, an ENDP? What is going on? Oh. Too late, Tim. Too late. I just sent it, so you're good. I just didn't know how. I literally don't know how to like work Reddit. The basics, yeah, but like doing this, doing that, like I feel like I'm like a 90-year-old like man. Like I don't even know what I'm doing. It's like a foreign place for me. It not where I do any of my research or anything like that. Let's see, TYDE. I want to know what the hell. Like, where is this momentum? Like, let's get some follow through. Yeah. That would be absolutely dope. And I mean, I guess we'll see. I don't really like. I feel like I should do an RGS video, but at the same time, I feel like it would be like an I told you so type of video, and I hate doing those because I don't want to be like that guy. Rough spot. I really hope ETH catches itself and Bitcoin dumps. I would love that. I would love that. Believe it or not, like, I would love that. It would offer so many sniping positions for Monday. And then I could be extra ballsy. I probably would be. Okay, there's a lot of weird pressure going on here in ENDP. What is up? We need to get through that 48. I think that there's enough demand though, to carry us through these trends. Now notice how the intersection on 3 different trend lines all lie right here. Like, where do those come from? Let's go ahead and let's figure that out. Alright, so descending channel, okay. And then that was a descending wedge. All the way, oh wow, okay, so that's from all the way up there. And this one is from, this is from the, wow, okay, this one's for all the way from the top. That's interesting. That's very, very, very interesting to me. See, TA is, like, I don't know. Even though it may seem very stupid sometimes, right? If something happens by this line, like just let's just say like right here, you know, 8:30, right? Like let's just say I ballpark this time. If something big happens by right here, then like you know I was damn close with, you know, like with the TA, because like an algo might be taking place just because of like the rate of change with like the slope. There's so many variables. I mean, I could be wrong. Like, I'm not doubting that. I could definitely be wrong, but we'll see. Big 5? I have not yet, but here, let me look right now. BG. Again, this goes into me doing the whole, I want to, like, execute what I'm currently in. That way I'm not over trading. But I'll go ahead and pull it up. Wow. 36.56% short interest. However, it's trading at 12.69. Here's my issue. Hold on a second. I don't know why my phone did that. So here's the issue. My wheelhouse lately, now even though the market cap is low, okay, and it has a lower float, okay, my wheelhouse has kind of been like the $1 to $10 range, okay. I'm not saying I can't, you know, crush this, but, and you are kind of actually getting to a point right now where you might be hitting some support. But anyways, my thought is, you know, it's a lot easier to turn $1 into $2, you know, versus, you know, $12.69 into, say, you know, 24. So, like, I'm all about just doubling up. And I understand the market cap, but some of my other plays that I have on deck, I feel like I could... I feel like they'd be easier to do. Yeah. No problem. Oh, tight. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you, bud. TYDE 10Q. Okay, let's see what we got. So I'm literally reading it on a different screen, and all of you guys can go ahead and read that. Let's see, our ability to... I mean, Tim, let me ask you this real quick. Other than the fact that they are acquiring that one company, is there anything like alarming on there? One second, I have to grab Bella. My bad. I mean, I'm sure that just it's gonna have a lot. Any new finds? They're talking about Big Five. I'm not gonna take a position in Big Five. Some news came out about ENDP, and I think people took it the wrong way. But that's kind of good for me if I want to add more to my position on Monday, in all honesty. T2 did not blast yet, so I might add to my position there on Monday. No, I mean, not really, bro. Like, now I'm at a point of like just executing. That's all. No, it's BGFV. They were talking about it, probably because of the high short interest. I'm not taking it, though. So, TYDE Q2 earnings. $7 million in revenue, 9.9 million cash, 51 million worth of assets, and 31 million shares outstanding. Love that. And that explains for the move. I forget where the hell I put it, but... Hold on, I'm sorry guys, I just have so many things in my watch list, it's kind of... It's a good thing because, like, hey, you accidentally nipped me. Don't do that. I was just playing with you. Don't do that. No. So it's a good thing because, like, I could, like, you know, usually find a solid play just by going up my list, even if it's, like, a momentum play. But in situations like this where I'm, like, legit trying to find a single ticker, if I don't do it on a daily basis, it becomes kind of a headache. So where the fuck is it? Snap's still down after hours. I'm still kind of alarmed by the fact that 14% is owned by Tencent. That's very scary to me. But does that intimidate anyone else? Or just me? Like, am I being a baby back bitch about it? Like, I don't like the fact that, like, they could control, like I don't know, that they could go, like, through your phone, because of TikTok. Or anything like that. It makes me, like, wonder, like, is there anything, like, hidden, like, within Snapchat that, like, that we should be concerned about? Or am I just kind of, like, being, like, a little bit over the top with it? Because, like, that's like a big percentage of a large cap company. Well, I guess I'd say, like, a higher cap. And it's it's a company that everybody deals with, like, probably, like, every day. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of phones that they would have access to. No, they didn't. Really? I'll be honest. Because of the whole, like, you know, like, mandate stuff, I've become a little bit, like, no, like, I'd say a lot of it, like, hard, like, regarding HIPAA. So I would have said it's medical, and then they would have asked me why, and then I would have sued them for, like, for violating or for treating me different because of, like, a medical condition. And if they asked what the medical condition was, I would just say HIPAA, and then I would literally ask them for a for a settlement. Like, I'm not, like, it's like, people don't understand HIPAA. Like, that guy, whoever that guy was that talking about on that what was it, the BBIG call the other day, when he accidentally went ahead and, like, was, like, reading off people's information, those people could literally sue whoever that was for, like, millions. Like, that's what helped, like, that's what, like, those providers pay those, like, you know, big bucks for. You know what I mean? So, like, now, especially, like, I don't want to get too political, but, like, I'm gonna have to here. So when they did the whole mandate thing, they violated our HIPAA rights. They made it either we lose our freedom of travel for, like, okay, or we have to relinquish our HIPAA rights. So honestly, I think that after this administration is through, there might be a lawsuit against against the government for, like, subjecting us to, you know, to that. I mean, call me crazy, but it would make sense. Because if you really think about it, if they're restricting our right to free travel, that's supposed to be a God-given right, is what they call them, right? That's a God-given right. They're then taking our God-given right away, unless we go ahead and bow down to them on a medical basis. And then, by restricting us and asking us for, you know, like, papers, right? It's like, you know, like, living in Nazi Germany, like, show me your papers. Like, no. It's not, like, That's not how this is supposed to work. I mean, that's all. It's just like they really, really fucked up and did not handle that the right way. And I think that they're going to end up paying for it, to be quite honest. But now it's to the point where it's like people forget that HIPAA exists because all of that has gone on. And like, if anybody were to ask, you're, I don't even believe that you're supposed to ask somebody, you know, if they say it's medical, I don't even think you're supposed to ask. I think right there, that's a violation by asking. So now that we're, you know, a little bit through it, it's like if anybody ever gives me a hard time about it, like, I'm immediately going to that, because like, how can somebody go ahead and like violate my HIPAA rights or restrict my freedom of travel? It's either you're either like Bella, chill. You're either bark for big candles, Bella, louder. Like you're either restricting my right to free travel or you're breaking my HIPAA laws. It's kind of one or the other. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sorry I go on these rants. It's just like, it really pisses me off. Like, bad. Like, if anybody asks you for, you know, proof of vaccination, ask them for theirs. And ask them for everybody in the facilities. And if they won't give it to you, then why do you need mine? And then if they restrict you, then technically you could sue them. It's really fucked up. But like, I didn't make the rules. This administration did. I mean, they put themselves in an impossible spot. Like, there's no way to win there. That's fine. Let it go lower so I can buy more on Monday. No, me either. I will not. I have no plans to. You're hoping XRP goes lower? You should... I can't tell you. I can't tell you. Never mind. I take that back. I'm worried that you're getting too heavy on one asset without realizing the potential of other assets. Does that make sense? That's all I'm going to say. I think that there's a lot of other assets that... See, like, my problem is like, I don't have a plan B. Like, I'm telling you this. I do not have a plan B at all, which is why I've hedged myself to the point where if one thing, like, does not work, then chances are, you know, one of the other things I got going on, like, is working. You know what I mean? In the crypto world, especially. But I just feel like you may be, you know, just way too heavy on one single asset, and I think that you should consider the fact, you know, that diversification sometimes is like a good thing, and you're not, you know, all eggs in one basket. But I mean, like, I don't know. I love XRP. Don't get me wrong. Like, XRP is one of my favorite holdings, if not my favorite. But it's just being that heavy and not having too many other assets. It's scary. I like Polygon. Polygon's probably my second favorite. Or maybe XDC, and then I like Cardano. But see, the fact is that I really like... So I like Polygon because it's layer 2 and it's deflationary. It could work as a layer 1 or a layer 2. I I like XRP because it has a ledger system. It's easily taxed. It's set up. It's literally set up for everybody in the world right now. Like right now, you could plug and play essentially right into the Swift banking system for everybody but the United States. But they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna hold us hostage until whatever happens on the stock market happens. That's what at least that's why I believe that this lawsuit's taking as long as it is. Do you know anything about XDC? I just feel like you didn't. I have a video for you, my friend. Hold on 1 second. You're gonna want to go ahead and you're gonna want to watch this ASAP. This is important. This is very, 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 very important. No, well, I'm gonna send you a link and it covers everything. At least I think it covers everything. Enjoy. It's like, and it's like 3 cents too. That's like the best part. And like the entire stock market's gonna be running on it, as per the research in that ad or in that video. Like and I source everything as I usually do. I feel like I should give an update on ENDP because like everybody's freaking out. Hold on 1 second. Let me let him out again. I don't know what he's on. What's up, dude? Yeah, come on. You're on studying? Alright. Hold on 1 second. I might make an ENDP video because people are freaking like just freaking out as far as price action goes. Let me get something up on this screen 1 second. This is literally sitting on the freaking trend line that I drew the other day. Wow. Okay. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna make this video short, sweet, to the point. You know what? Let me just get an article for everybody. That way nobody's freaking out. Let's go ahead. Let's see. ENDP delisting date. I already know it, but yeah. Alright guys, bear with me, okay? Hey, yo. Alright, first of all, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Just kind of want to, like, I guess, wake everybody up, because it seems like everybody's freaking out. So, I just did a video on ENDP, yesterday? In that video, you guys can actually see the same exact trend line. Okay? Look where this price is sitting right now. It's literally right, it's bouncing off this trend line, okay? Now, everybody's reacting to this news the wrong way, I believe. And it may be the sources or whoever, however they're going ahead and they're dropping it, but all you literally have to do is just search the delisting date. They already received a notice from the NASDAQ on July 1st. Okay. This is not new. None of this is new. And I think that everybody freaking out should really kind of wake up to that fact. Okay. There's a lot of potential here on the stock. Now, I'm looking on my other screen here. I'm looking at 90.82% utilization as per Ortex as of this second, as well as 17.4% in short interest on the float. So, if you guys were paying attention to the turnover rate, as along with the volume, the volume really died off, after we kind of peaked, and then you could tell that they were kind of trying to scare people out, and at least that's what I thought. Everyone could have their own interpretation of that, but those are the facts. Basically, the delisting date is either at the end of the year or 180 days past, July 1st. And then now, again, remember, this is T+2 data. So right now it's reading 17.4%, but could be, potentially worse come Monday. But long live the inverse Wall Street Journal, I guess, right? Anyways, I will catch you guys later. I'm going to stay live, so, if you guys want to come and hang out in after hours, feel free. But, later, guys. Alright. Sorry, fam. Sorry. What did I say by this intersection? We're getting EMA crosses. Right ballpark. Let me just go ahead and I gotta post that video just because I'll forget, and I just want to get it over with because I hate doing this stuff. Get you guys up. Thank you. Feel free to share it. You could buy it on Uphold, but I think you have to hold it there for a certain time before you could actually, before you could actually, send it or something. I forget what the whole deal is. I have my XDC there. It is what it is. Let's see. ENDP update after hours 8/19 includes delisting hold on a second. ENDP. I should write potential there. Fuck. I know that this is a pain in the ass. I don't like doing this either. Don't worry. You guys are not alone, but just give me 2 minutes. Bear with me, fam. Bear with me. Bear with me. Do I have ENDP already on here? Oh, ENDP. There we go. Almost done, guys. Almost done. I promise. Go. Alright, we crossed the MACD. EMAs are getting in line. This could be fun. I would really like to post this before it, like, rips. Oh, she's setting up. RSI is only 60. Oh, you're talking about XRP? No, not XRP. Oh, well, maybe if you're paying for it with a bank account. I mean, I paid with, like, a card. And, like, it was literally just, like, buy it, send it. Come on. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Almost done. We're getting to the finish line here. I gotta do... Like, everybody tells me I gotta do it because of... What's it called? Because... Just in order to go ahead and get more subs in here. So, I gotta do it. Publishing right now, and then we'll be good. There we go. And if anybody wants to share that... Look... Alright. Listen. What did I say about intersections? Yeah, I'm off a little bit. Okay? But goddamn. TA is fucking everything, guys. I swear to God. You asked me, do I like that stock? So... Let me give you a little kind of like tidbit, okay? There's some stocks that I don't post about, right? I don't like I'll talk about them in here, which I've talked about C3 AI plenty of times. But I'll say why I like them. I'll say like I'll explain everything, right? But I don't post a video on them specifically for the fact that I want to give you guys an incentive to watch me instead of to watch, somebody else. So the answer is yes. And for that, for the reason why you like that, what's it called? For the reason why you like that, or the reason like how you noticed that in that video, because that video is not about AI. Like, that was not about C3AI at all. But it has a lot to do with C3AI. Alright, let me get him at the door. What, you gotta slow down. Right? You need to slow down, mister. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that I deserve it. How many subs am I at anyway? They slowed down actually. Oh no, never mind. Okay, never mind. I thought they did. I had to refresh my page. I mean, I could actually pull this up and I could give you an exact figure. Wait, hold on a second. Rocket Man messaged me. Hold on. It's actually regarding ENDP. Wow. Rocket Girl, are you still in here? Are you still in here, or do you want me to like message you back? Because I'll it'd be much easier if I could just talk, but like what you said is definitely worth mentioning. Basically, she was talking about ENDP and like the fact that there might be somebody that's willing to pay more than what somebody like more than the what's it called, dude? Like more than the 6 billion. Does that make sense? And I mean, say Johnson & Johnson wanted to go ahead and buy ENDP. Bro, I hope it keeps going down. I hope it keeps going down. That way I could load up on a few different things, including that, come Monday. Let it fucking sink. That's fine. I'm in no hurry at all. I told everybody about BBIG that it was just it's a gamma play. It's always been a gamma play, so just be careful. And yet people like still expected something different. I don't get it. Like, all you had to do is just watch the option chain. And I feel bad for those that got burned, but like if you're gonna deal with the devil, you gotta know the devil's tricks. AKA know your investment inside and out. That's why I don't fuck with these IPOs immediately. I don't do these Chinese companies that, you know, have been forcing short squeezes. Like, no, I'm dealing with plays that I know inside and out, and I'm worried. Like, I'm more so. This is the only play right here that I don't know absolutely everything, but I've already immersed myself enough to the point where now I know a damn good amount, I think. I feel like half like this doesn't sound like a dick. Most people don't know their investments to the full extent that they should. I said it. Like, it is what it is. I I will be that guy, and I will go ahead and I'll call it how I see it. You're nervous about Snap? Oh, well, let me find Snapchat on here. Snapchat is one that I'm not worried about at all. Yeah. I'm so happy that you're doing more DD on your own. And let me ask you this. By doing more DD on your own, correct me if I'm wrong, but do you not feel like you know, could be more confident in your plays? Right? Alright, so here's the deal on Snap. Here's the way I see it. Us. We need to break 1275. Now, after we break 1275, yes, we've done volume here previous. However, after our gap down, we haven't. So there shouldn't be too much in our way. We could almost we're probably gonna fight some in here, right? After we clear this though, look where we had. Look how big of a gap that is. Like, yeah, there's gonna be supply and demand. Okay, like we're gonna fight up. It's gonna be, you know, an uphill battle, but on a charting basis, right? Like, there's really not much. Like, this is one of the ones that I'm like, ooh, like, I don't care. Like, I really don't care. Here's the 4 hour on it. If anything, I'll add this. Now, this is a very... I don't know. This is something that I do that others may not. Right, but let's see. See, like, look, like... Oh, man, this... It's just due for pop. This, you know what, honestly, I can't even draw this, you know. Never mind. I was gonna draw something, but... It's just not how I want it to be. It's over it. I thought it was going to come down a little bit lower, but by the time I drew it over, it just didn't make sense. This looks like it's about to form a cup. And this looks like it's about to spin. And that's, again, in between the 48 and the 200. So, like, I don't know. Be worried about it if you want to be, but I'm not. Look at ENDP. ENDP has me hype. Like, ENDP has me real hype. Alright, so can we talk about this for a second? They have a deal already set in stone, okay, for $6 billion to shore up, like, you know, any kind of, like, lawsuits that we all know lawsuits drag out, okay? So they have a deal that's gonna go ahead and shore up their balance sheet, okay? And they're only trading at $100 million market cap, but the deal is for $6 billion. Now, what if other creditors come up and offer a more effective deal? You know what I mean, or a more beneficial deal for them? You know what I mean? Like, then this could like become an even better stock. I don't know. I think that people are literally just being very, very foolish by shorting this and giving us a short squeeze on a play that to me seems very undervalued, but to others may not. Holy TTO. I don't know. I just think it's very, very silly, and I am going to take advantage of the of the value. If others you know agree, awesome. But if others don't, I don't really care, because big money is eventually going to go ahead and follow fundamentals. Like that's the whole key to this. Is like value will the big money will go ahead and follow value at some point. Right now they might not, right? Like they might be like doing some like random stuff, but over time I can all but guarantee you that like the big money ends up backing, you know, like the big money plays. You know what I mean? And then either retail is going to be about it and take advantage right now while everything is dirt cheap, or I mean they already missed like the bottom in my opinion on a lot of different things, but it's either take advantage or kind of get left in the dust. And I think that everybody's just kind of gonna hyper focus on like MOAS plays, which I agree with, you know what I mean? Like I still have my stocks, but I just realize that now I just find it more beneficial for me to go ahead and load up on like value and stop like sniping options there, and then just focus on value. Like, let's see. The AMC went down 6.5% today. Like that'd be a painful chart to like be watching all day. Alright, this is also on a potential parabolic area here, so I'm gonna actually pull this up for a minute. Green line, this green line basically means that in the past, and this is like, you guys know, I didn't even draw this today, like for those that have been here. This line basically has caught, like, at this line we have seen parabolic moves to the upside in the past. That's what this is there for. And then it gets really interesting to me around 136 to 140. That's my area where I then become like very interested in what's going on with MULN, if we're being like, you know, exact. Oh yeah, DNA. I mean, I could have been in DNA a couple days ago and I passed on it, so I'm not gonna. I don't want to go ahead and, you know, like kick myself in the ass. One second. One dog after the other, you know. Come on. Watch out, Luck. Move over. Yeah, I mean, like, what's the point of chasing them? I don't see a point in chasing. I would much rather be the play than chase the play. It's so much better getting in a play and then everybody realizing where the like holy shit, that's so undervalued. It's like, yeah, here's my average price. And then like things could get cut in half and it'd still be up. Like, there's the advantage to me. Ooh, look at TYDE. Interesting. It just needs to pop the VWAP. It's not getting enough volume right now, but it needs to pop the VWAP. The problem with MULN is their PR, if we're being honest. I'm not letting go of my MULN, but like the problem is their PR. It's a little bit like aggravating, to be quite honest with you, because I know I could do a better job than what they're doing. It's almost as if they're doing it on purpose. In fact, like that seriously has gone through my mind plenty of times. Like, are you genuinely doing this like in order to go ahead and, you know, drop the stock? But the only way that would actually like be beneficial for them is if they knew that they were gonna get bought out by somebody very large. So then it's like, huh. You know what I mean? Kind of, it's a little bit of a head scratcher. Like, I feel like that'd be like also collusion, but I mean, nothing really like surprises me these days. Ooh, AQST up 5%. It's sad to say, but I mean, just look at Getty Images. Getty Images, July 22nd. All of like the insiders loaded up, like all at once, same day, just loaded. It's like, you're telling me that on the reporting date the night before, you guys didn't go ahead and, you know, have like a nice dinner or something, and then, you know, talk at all about the company that you were about to invest in or report the investment on? That's bullshit. But meanwhile, I'm over here and I gotta say that I'm not a financial advisor 8 million times a day before I just, you know, make a simple observation. It just doesn't make sense. This is interesting. I didn't really look this deep into this stock yet. I saw it one day, and it was pretty interesting to me, so I just went ahead and threw it on my list. And look at that. Holy son of a gun. It's gonna face resistance right here, though, probably. Right at a buck. Look at that. A double bottom at a buck right there. Son of a bitch. So I won't put out a video on this one. I might make an entry in this. Let me look at their short data real quick. But just literally, just for you guys sitting here with me, I'm not gonna put out a video on this, and I bet you nobody. I almost guarantee that, like, it's a low float, low cap. Holy God, 12.82 million US. Wow, my God. Low, and then the float is 12.93 million. 93.82% of the companies on float. What the f... This is interesting. And it says no change since yesterday, as far as short interest goes. So there's no short interest, apparently. Are there any options on it? Is okay, they're 2.5s though. Fuck. They're $20. Maybe I'd mix it up, or shit. See, I don't like getting myself, like, I don't like to go ahead and, like, like, I don't know. I don't like throwing all these plays on my plate, but like I feel like I kind of have to. I just come across them. It's like, really? Because then it makes me feel stupid if I don't go ahead and I don't take it. And then like if it pops after I already know about it, then it's like, I'm a better trader than that. I know it. But it's not giving me any data whatsoever as far as short interest goes, and the utilization is only 0.37. Here are some owners. Peter Blum owns 5.39%. Vanguard owns 4.44. Renaissance owns 3.8. White Pine Capital owns 3.01. BlackRock owns 1.79. I mean, it has State Street in it, so the big three, as I like to call them. It has a decent, like, I'd say a decent amount of backing. Where did BlackRock get in? Let me see that, because that's pretty important, in my opinion. BlackRock's in it at $1.50. They're probably selling calls, or like literally just banking off puts or something. Huh. Interesting. What about on T2? Okay, hold on a second. Yeah. Yeah. Now we're getting to around my average price. And well, actually no, we're like at my average price. So I'm totally okay with, you know, like just dropping the clip on this. But at the same time, I feel like I should diversify just because it's like it's the responsible thing to do, and I told myself I'd be more responsible. I mean, dude, like if it stays in the 12s, I'll be amped. I mean, like if we're being like 100% honest, if it stays in the 12s, like for, you know, open, I'm okay with that. Should it? I mean, that's, you know, up to everyone to decide. But I thought the earnings call went very, very, very well. I thought the future looked very, very bright. See, MULN really does not like being under 77 cents. A little bit of a candle on room. I just think that there's gonna be more action on ENDP though. APCX was up a decent amount. Well, I think that they missed. Did they miss on top or bottom? I think they were up in one aspect and down in the other, but they have they had like a positive outlook, and they increased 300% of their contracts. I think there was like one thing that like I wasn't a fan of, but it wasn't like a deal breaker at all, in my opinion. Like it was just kind of like, oh, you know what I mean? Like it was kind of like a to be expected, just because of like the year that, you know, we've had. Again, I could be wrong, but yeah, it probably is. I mean, look at this. This is just it was this double bottom. I mean, it was kind of like a cup, and it just shot up. We didn't do too much. We did like a little bit of volume in between. I don't know if we're gonna have to gap fill that. I think we should be fine. I mean, it's close. There might be like a little, I don't know. I'd like to break these trends though. I thought it was kind of interesting how they both, like, they all cross over the EMAs right on this intersection. I'm telling you, that happens a lot. Happens a lot. I hope nobody, like, finds out about OPFI as well. I mean, well, I guess we'll find out though. I might, like, do some extra digging on Friday, or excuse me, on Sunday, just to make sure that there's, like, nothing that I'm, like, missing at all. 4% bounce. See, it's so cheap though. This is something that you should like really think about. It's so cheap that literally, like, it's like a fraction of a penny will go ahead and, like, you know, heavily impact the overall, like, the overall percentage. That's the best part, is because it's so undervalued, in my personal opinion. Obviously you agree with me, but because it's, in, I guess, our opinion, that it's so undervalued, like, everyone that then gets in after it, right, it's just gonna drive. And it doesn't even matter, you know, because we're, like, we have, like, it's like such a low average price tag. Like, they could run it up and slap it in half like they just did, and I'm not even sweating. Like, I didn't even, like, consider selling my position. I just considered what, like, at what point do I buy more? That's the best. That's the best part about not chasing shit. Like, people, I don't know. I don't understand. Like, I don't, like, first of all, I don't know how long it took. Like I don't know why it took me as long as it did to realize, like, what was going on, or, you know, like, how long ago they, like, flipped the algos. I think it was about like 2 months ago, honestly. And then I think I realized it about, like a month and a half ago, or 2 months ago, or a month ago, like. But I think that they're seriously on the fundamentals now, and that's why, if we look at the history, that's why everything is, like, on point. It's because I'm just going right off fundamental trading. Because there's no way in hell that I should have been able to chart today ENDP as accurately as I did. That's wrong. Like, it stayed on all but one line, and even on that one line, it bounced out and it came right back in. It's almost 100% accuracy rating in a day, like a full day. That's a problem. That's an unhealthy market. See if we get any follow through. So that's going to need to fill. I want this volume back. But notice that the turnover rate hasn't been really changing as, like, nearly as rapidly as, like, as it was earlier. And the short data is still the short data. And then when we get this new short data, then things are going to get really interesting, in my opinion. But like, do you know how much they must have like really hit this today? Because like it would fly, like, just fly down with scare candles. Bang. Like, going into close as well. And the turnover rate wasn't even moving. It was going like 1%. Slightly. I'm like sitting here having a conversation with myself, but so, I think a lot of you are going to be surprised with what happens with the stock. I just want to throw this out there. And I hate FDA plays, but this is an inverse to Wall Street Journal type play. That's it. That's how I'm in it, or why I'm in it. Like, other than that, F the FDA, but this is just a straight up like F Kenny G. Any other stocks you guys are like paying attention to, like right now, or like is anything moving like heavy? MULN still moving? And just to be clear, after the Wall Street Journal put out a negative piece about Tesla, Tesla did go up as well. Even they still finish red, but they did move up slightly. I found that pretty interesting. Coinbase back down to 72.80. Ooh. I was gonna bounce back and forth for a minute. There we go. That's exactly what we wanted to fill the gap, and now we need momentum. Give me 1 second, I have to go grab Bella. Oh, my bad, yo. My bad. So what else is moving right now besides ENDP? I mean, I saw MULN, but that's looking very, very choppy. I'm looking for something that's like actually like hardcore moving. Anything? Anyone? And I don't want to click the tops button. I want it to be something that like people are actually in, not something that like just entertains. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want like something that people actually have active positions in and aren't looking to chase, because we don't chase here. Chasing turns into bag holding, and not my vibe. Right? I guess not. 1 second. Let's see. Someone on StockTwits. Come on, you guys. You guys gotta have something for me. Ooh, PSAR switch to the upside. Wait, you did... Wait a minute. Did you chase after you said it? And I said, that's a chase? And then now you lost? I just want to clarify. Thank you. Kindly explain the short percentage squeeze with ENDP. Oh, that's easy. Oh, okay. Alright. So, all I do is I just go ahead and I just go to Ortex. Okay, I don't know why, but Ortex is being really weird on this screen, but I have it on this computer, right? So, it's like, it's just not giving me all the data like it's doing like the free version, but I have it on this one, so it just kind of pisses me off. But to show you, I don't know if it'll allow me. No, it won't. It won't. Like, the free version won't allow me, it doesn't look like. Oh, wait. Might have something here. It's actually, I mean, it's essentially really, really easy. I hope that the chart comes up and it'll allow me, but we'll see. Okay, let's give it a minute. I'll give it 1 minute. Like, I don't know why more people don't do it, but I mean, it's just a simple process. Yeah, it won't let me. That's so stupid. I have it. Alright, whatever. Oh, okay. You know what? It will let me do it. I think. But, go ahead. Go up. Oh, fuck. Hold on a second. Alright, so all you do is literally just throw that up, average age on loan, or on loan average age in days, and you essentially remove everything else. Very, very easy. Now this is a completely totally different stock. This isn't even a stock that I'm in, right? Okay, it's not coming up because I'm not on my real account. But anyways, what you do is you click on loan average age, right? A line will pop up. You find the amount of days, right? And then all you do is just I just literally pick up my phone. I'll be like, what was 22 days ago? Like whatever it is, okay? And then so that would be like July 28th, right? And all I do is go to July 28th. I look at the high. The high was $3.99, right? And then I would know that on loan, 50. Okay, so this is the average age. So 50% would be underwater at $4 essentially, because I'm doing the high and I'm at least highballing it. That way I know that it's gonna be like the that's like the maximum amount. It could even be less, but I'm doing the maximum amount just to be safe. But that's the point that 50% of the the shorts would then be underwater, and then from there it just getting to that threshold. Very, very simple. Yeah, no problem, dude. It's honestly like it's a tool that a lot of people don't even realize is at their disposal. And there's so many that are like right there. and they're just not getting the volume. Like before that, EDIT, I haven't checked EDIT in a while. Oh, look at Tide. Before that, EDIT was getting, like they had the data. They had it. I made a few bucks on them. But they just weren't getting the volume that they needed. They weren't getting the demand. Remember, volume is a side effect of demand. So nobody knew about them. That's the problem. That's honestly the problem that I run into. I don't want to sound like a dick or a douche or anything, but like that's a problem that I run into a lot. Is that I get into these plays sometimes a little bit too early, and I don't know whether to buy straight shares or if I should buy calls. Just because I don't know how long it's going to take for the rest of retail